Crew Sports Network.
Hit the mic opinions with the snap. NYG22, yeah, that's the cap. Unpopular takes, but we cut no slack. Watch the views climb while we talk that smack.
It look like we running with DJ for another year, girl.
I think the Giants are going to get off to a fast start.
This the channel for them high sports laws. Got the bass that hit like heavy doors. Unpopular opinion sports where the talk roars.
Yo, what's cracking? Welcome to New York Giants Conversation. It's been a minute, man. We've been in Jersey. We've been calling fights. We've been calling games. We've been calling morning games, night games, Thursday night, Monday night, football, Friday night, whatever night you want to call a game, we have you covered. So obviously the crew's been busy. Got new members to the crew. Want to welcome people. TP Way. Welcome to the Big Blue Crew Sports Network. Also want to welcome the Delay a Game podcast. Welcome to the Big Blue Crew Sports Network. So we've been busy recruiting and putting together this network, but I always got to get y'all Giants conversations because the Giants are, the talk of the crew, are the talk of Twitter, the talk of New York, outside of the Knicks, of course. So the Giants got a lot going on. So we're going to get into this Giants conversations. But before I do so, please hit that like button. Please hit the subscribe button. Please hit the notification bell so you know when these Giants conversations is dropping, man. Sunday mornings, man. Usually that's the time, that's the place, that's the day. But again, New York Giants conversations, we ready to kick it off. I got my man Big Pat Sports talking here and Mets 2128, aka Snarf.
What's up, Snarf?
What's good with you?
Not much.
Yeah, man. But let's check in with the chat, man. We got Iman Perry in the building. Salute. What's good with you, Iman, man? Welcome to the show, man. We're going to get it popping today. I got a lot to say, unpopular opinions and all with these New York Giants. So we are going to kick it off. The Giants are on a bye week. Directly following this stream will be Steelers and I got the wrong background up there. Steelers and Ravens. That's right. Steelers and Ravens, man, coming up right after this show. But let's get into the Giants convo, man. Let's talk about these New York Giants. Now, the talk, of course, we're going to get right into it, is Daniel Jones, of course. Daniel Jones reports are on Twitter that Daniel Jones could possibly remain the starter for the foreseeable future, at least for the rest of this season. So it's got fans going crazy. It's got fans talking about fire Shane, fire Dable, remove ownership from John Mara. I mean, fans are going up in arms over Daniel Jones possibly remaining as the starter and the Giants not turning to Drew Lock or Tommy DeVito. Now, before I turn it over to Pat and Snarf here, I'm going to give y'all my unpopular opinion on this take right here. Daniel Jones should absolutely be benched. It's clear with the injury concerns and everything going on, ineffective play, and the fact that you're not going to, if you got sense, you're not going to be moving forward with him next season. So it begs the question as to why they would continue to roll with Daniel Jones. Of course, they're going to give you, we're trying to win games excuse. You're 2-8. Like, cut the crap. Not trying to win shit. Nobody's buying that. So they'll give you that excuse. But my unpopular opinion and my belief is that, it's obvious that the New York Giants want a draft pick. And it's obvious that, Brian Daboll doesn't feel like he can maximize his offense and his play calling ability with the quarterbacks that he has on the roster, including Daniel Jones. So he's going to keep Daniel Jones out there and use him as kind of the fall guy, so to speak. I know fans don't want to hear that. You're stupid. All right, whatever. You call me what you want to call me. You don't even call me to my face. But it is true. They're using Daniel Jones as the fall guy here. Now I told you, Daniel Jones should be gone. He should be benched. But the fact that they're not benching him lets me further know that the fix is in and they are going to blame this whole situation on Daniel Jones. Mm-hmm. That's what they're doing. That's exactly what they're doing, whether you want to believe it or not, or you want to, call me whatever kind of names or whatever, I will put the link in the chat for discussions later on for everybody. You know what I mean? Because I want people to actually come on and talk to me, man to man, mano y mano, or, if you're a woman, man to woman. But I'm going to turn it over to Pat, man. I said my piece on this joint, man. What are your thoughts, man, on the reports coming out that Daniel Jones might continue to be the starter? And then the second part of my question on the screen is, should he be benched? And I'm going to get into the chat.
I think if you throw Daniel Jones back out there, I think it's a move by Brian Daboll. Saying that, I really don't know what's going on right now, and I'm setting up Daniel Jones to be the scapegoat because all I know is I can always say, well, Daniel Jones wasn't it. And that's the reason why my offense wasn't working. Because if you have a great offensive mind and you have a great offense and you believe in your offense tremendously, it wouldn't matter what quarterback you put in there as far as Daniel Jones being so limited that I can't run my offense. So if you have that on your team and he's limiting your offense the way that you're saying he is, why keep him in there? And there's even more of an indictment if you have 3 quarterbacks on your roster that you can't run your offense with. That doesn't make any sense. See, Giants fans got to make sense. You just want to keep setting up to say Daniel Jones is 100% of the problem. Daniel Jones. What about Daboll? If the Daniel Jones is as limited as he says he is, and Daniel Jones has played bad, he's missed some passes, he's missed some throws, he's had some turnovers, why not bench him? Why keep throwing him back out there? If everybody sees that Daniel Jones is costing you games and I'm this offensive guru, I'm the quarterback whisperer, why wouldn't I be able to put in Drew Lock? Why wouldn't I be able to put in Tommy DeVito? Why do I keep throwing a quarterback out there that everybody says that is extremely limited and I can't win anything with him? It doesn't make sense. It really doesn't make sense. If DJ is that limited, you bench him. And you go with a quarterback that you can run plays with. You know what I'm saying? And then he has an injury clause in his contract too, that if he gets hurt, you don't get back the full money that you would get by cutting him. So that really doesn't make sense. You're muted, YG.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like if he got the injury clause and you still putting him out there, then it's really an agenda. He's ineffective. You're risking money by putting him out there. And the fans and the fan base right now can't stand this dude. See what I'm saying? All those factors, and you still throwing him out there. Not to mention the fact that this locker room is starting to get a little a little shaky. You know what I'm saying? It's starting to get a little shaky. Now I'm gonna share some things with y'all. But I want to get Mets's comments on this situation before I go to my next slide here. Let me shout out to the chat real quick. Ghost Dog, what's good with you, man? Peace and salute. Just one NYG, peace and salute, man. So say what you want about DJ. He's always pointing the thumb and always stays even kill. Exactly, man. Coach S, salute, man. What's good with you, bro? Hope all is well. I hope you healing. I hope things are, you know what I'm saying, improving for you, bro. You know what I'm saying? We miss you here at the network, of course, you know, and I hope everything is going good. Says just want to log on to StreamYard, but I know it's a minute using my phone. Just want to say what's up. Love you guys doing well. Rehab, man, and I'll talk to you, man. Salute to you, coach, man. You know, prayers, well wishes, good energy, whatever you want to say to you, bro. And we'll talk. We'll definitely talk. Mitch, what's good, man? MK, salute, bro. Appreciate you tapping in. All right, Mets, man. Talk to us, man. What's up with Dable and Daniel Jones, man? I'm gonna give you the floor.
Okay. To me, it's quite clear there is obvious alienation and disconnect every time Dable opens his mouth. Casting Jones as a scapegoat, constantly putting him out there as can fodder. It's quite obvious Dable is telling these boys, take a dive, we'll get a draft pick, and cut Jones next season. To me, that is just pain-inducing, self-indulgent, panderous scumbaggery that makes me want to cut pieces of my own hair out until I am bald and on top, to the point I am basically saying, chuck both of these buggers out at any and all cost. Dable has proven time, and the fact that so many Giants fans, not most of us in the crew here, are so unbearably gullible to listen to this guy. I mean, yes, Jones is a problem, but he is not the definitive cancer this season. It is Dable and his coaching style. He wants to say he's made every damn sacrifice for this team and no one's grateful. No, Dable, you're the one who's made a sacrifice out of this damn team instead of making sacrifices for this damn team.
Yep, I agree, man. And I cannot picture you with a bow with no hair. Let me say
I've actually done it twice.
That look pretty.
Yeah,
good.
don't do that.
But nah, you're right though, man. Dable is the problem. I've been saying it, you know. Pat's been saying it, you know. Mets is saying it, man. But Twitter is all on Daniel Jones. So let me share something with you guys real quick. I just retweeted this out, and I'm gonna start doing more Twitter reactions, so to speak, because that a lot of this nonsense that we talk about, this is the shit it comes from. This is the platform it comes from, and I'm not saying that this is nonsense. This is actually pretty good here, but let's see. All right, let me get to the share screen. Here we go. All right, so if you guys are seeing this. All right, so let me go to the original post here. So Eli Rax here, Twitter handle. First Bobby Slay, first Bobby, now Slay. I think he's talking about Bobby Okereke, now Slay. And this is exactly what you start when you see coaches are losing the locker room. Says the Giants released Nick McLeod last week and has since signed to the 49ers practice squad. You know, I remember Nick McLeod, starting cornerback. His former teammate, Giant teammate Darius Slayton, whose name has come up in a trade talk trade talks for over a year, commented a free man. So saying Nick McLeod was a free man by getting the hell up out of New York and Brian Dable. So I posted, of course, yeah, now people are seeing that players don't want to play for a coach who's not trying to win. Regardless of circumstances, players' careers are on the line. The Giants got to move on from Dable. Now, panel, chat, you know what I'm saying? Talk to me. When you seeing players chirping, you know what I'm saying? You seeing them, and everybody want to point to the whole Saquon Barkley situation, you know what I mean? What is not aired out there is everybody know he wasn't getting along with Shane, but to me, you know, what was the thing with him and Brian Dable? Because I remember Saquon himself saying that, you know, like these guys are using me like crazy, you know what I'm saying? So you got to understand, and Brian Dable, his relationship with these players hasn't been good. You know, the relationship with the coaches hasn't been good, and now players are starting to talk. You know, you see a little bit with Malik Neighbors. You know, now you're seeing it with Slay. You're seeing it with some of these wide receivers. Because guess what? When the offense is failing, the first motherfuckers that's going to get frustrated is the wide receivers. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So when shit is going wrong, the first people that's going to get frustrated is the wide receivers. And now you're starting to see it. You know, you're seeing the shadiness with this coach right here. You know, but Pat, talk to me, man. What you make of this comments right here on Twitter by first Eli Rax and then myself, of course, talking about the Brian Dable coaching situation with players getting a little restless, say to speak, with this underperforming team.
What it is, man, is when you hear people like Slayton say, you know, release new, what do he say?
Free man. Yeah, free man.
He knows that he's not coming back next year, and it's a frustration with the organization, period. And I think it's a frustration with the coach.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Darius Slayton has a gripe with everybody in that organization because they tried to get rid of him twice.
Mm-hmm.
And they couldn't do it because the people that they had wasn't better than him. So you know he has a gripe, probably with Dable himself, because I believe Dable is making all these, you know, these roster decisions because the GM doesn't determine who plays on Sunday. It's the coach.
Thank you. Thank you.
You can't blame Joe Shane on who's being put out there to play. That's on the coach.
Damn right.
And it seems like this guy has an ego out of this world for whatever reason. You know, he I don't know, man. I just don't like the saying, oh, he just needs his quarterback. That's some bullshit, man, because a coach will make the best out of the situation that he's in. He's not just going to fold because he doesn't have one fucking player out of 22.
Mm-hmm.
You see coaches go out there and they play their best with the quarterback that they have. Now, do they have winning records? No, I'm not saying that he should have a winning record if Daniel Jones is that bad. But what I should be saying, I should be seeing effort. I should be seeing discipline. I should be seeing execution. Mm-hmm. It would be one thing if it was just Daniel Jones and everybody else was doing what they were supposed to do, because if it was, we would be a 500 team right now at least.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
If everybody was executing except for Daniel Jones, the way Daniel Jones has played, we could literally be 5-5 or 6-4. Is that my mic?
What? Some background noise?
Yeah, it was some static. But the way Daniel Jones has played this season, if everybody was executing, we would at least be 5-5 or 6-4 right now. And that's a fact. You can talk all that noise if you want to. If everybody executed the way they were supposed to execute, we will at least be a 500 team. As bad as Daniel Jones played in that Panthers game, if Tyrone Tracy, he doesn't make the catch on there. He makes the catch. He doesn't get the first down, but we still be able to get the field goal right there instead of a turnover. Tyrone Tracy fumbled on the first play in overtime. Who knows where that could have went? And then your kicker missed the field goal. You see what I'm saying? That those points we scored at the end of that Panthers game would have put us to win the game.
Mm-hmm.
The Cowboys drop passes. The Commanders drop passes. You know what I'm saying? Like, we are 1-5 in one-score games. If we were executing, if it was just Daniel Jones, let's just say we go 4-2 in those games. We're 5-5 right now with a sorry quarterback.
Yep.
That's what good coaches do. That's what people like Mike Vrabel and them do. You can say Tannehill was sorry all day, but he got those fuckers to the AFC Championship game, I think, twice. With Tannehill.
Mm-hmm. Good coaching, man, can get, you know what I'm saying, can elevate, you know what I'm saying, average to below average roster, man. But what you're seeing here is, like you said, it's just a coach that's stubborn. He wants to force his style, force his way, and you know, do his way as opposed to, you know, molding his offense and his style according to what the team has and the needs of the team and how the team looks.
That's a
you know
fact.
what I'm saying? The skill sets of the team. Brian Dable doesn't do that. Brian Dable wants to, you're gonna run, you're gonna run my offense, you're gonna do it how I want it to be done. Now 2022, Miz, what's good with you, bro? Appreciate you tapping in. Now in 2022, Brian Dable did do that. You know what I'm saying? It felt like he did kind of mold his coaching style and his offense and philosophy according to what the team had. Now, these past 2 seasons, he has not done that. He has reverted back to what he wants and how he wants to run his offense in particular. And to me, was the biggest indictment on Dable, and I'm going to turn it over to Miz because I really want to get Miz's perspective on this, and we'll go to you, Snarf. But the biggest indictment on Brian Dable is the fact that it seems like he alienates the defense. Like his only concern is the offense, and it's telling, and his relationship with Wink Martindale. His relationship now with Deontay Banks. We had problems last year with some of the cornerbacks talking. It seems to me it's already bad enough on offense, but to me, you're not even overseeing your defense. You're not even you're not even elevating that side of the ball either, man, because you're just putting it all on your defensive coordinator.
Man, I got something to say so bad at what you said right there, NYG.
Putting it all on your defensive coordinator. You know what I'm saying? A true head coach oversees the entire team. Am I right or wrong? You know what I mean? But Brian Dable just worried about this offense and just worried about getting a quarterback so he can prove to everybody in New York, I can put up points if you get me a quarterback. That's not a coach. That's an offensive motherfucking coordinator. But Pat, say what you got to say real quick, then I want to get to Miz.
The thing I want to say about that, bro, is what you said right there just made me notice that our coaching staff are a bunch of individuals.
Mm-hmm.
Because a really good head coach, when he sees his defense struggling and they're tired, that's when I'm going to get my run game going. Hey, what's going on with my boys over there, my defensive coordinator? Let me talk to you real quick. What's going on, man? My men are tired. We're trying to get after the quarterback. We're a little bit tired right now, man. We need a good drive right here so we can get some rest, so we can get this game plan together to go back out there and go face, let's just say, Mahomes or anybody, or Josh Allen or anybody. All right, me as a head coach, okay, offensive coordinator, what you're going to do is we're going to try to get the run game going right here. Let's see what we can do. What has worked against these guys throughout the season as far as running the ball? Well, they are a little susceptible to the outside run, and maybe if we could get a cutback with one of our speed backs, we could hit a couple of first downs and get this drive going where we can be on the field by 4 to 5 minutes to give these guys some rest because they just ran it up the field on us. Yeah, they just got a huge drive themselves. Okay, so let's see if we can put this drive together. Let's see if we can get some. Let's see if we can keep the chains moving. Let's try to get 3 down first downs. Let's try to get 5 yards first down. Let's try to get 3 more yards on second down and make it. Let's get in third and shorts, basically what I'm saying. Let's get in some third and shorts and let's keep the chains moving. And let's see if we can get a long, sustaining drive against this team. Let's come on. Let's form a game plan. Like, is everybody in? What run plays do you want to call? Blase. Get in touch with whoever the quarterback is. Let's get this situated. You don't see Brian Daboll doing that. You just see Brian Daboll holding the sheet with those little stupid ass glasses, just calling plays. And there's no teamwork. When my defense is struggling, that's when I really have to get my run game going because I got to get those guys some rest. But if I'm trying to go out there and I'm trying to hit explosive plays, quote unquote, all the time, and I'm going 3 and out while my defense just got the damn boots knocked off of them with a 10-minute drive.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. It's a bunch of individuals, bro. It's not a team. And that's why individually Neighbors wants to get his stats. Wan'Dale Robinson individually wants to get his stats. Slayton individually wants to get his stats. Theo Johnson is a rookie. He's green right now. He's just learning. Tyrone Tracy, team player. You want to know why I know he's a team player? Because he sits there and waits for his blocks. Mm-hmm. He's not trying to hurry up and rush and get his yards and everything. No, he's really trying to win out there. Daniel Jones is actually trying to win out there. He's just shot. He's done. He has to go. Mm-hmm. But we got a bunch of individuals on this team, bro.
That's true, bro. And that's the thing that I've been saying about Brian Daboll is, you know what I'm saying? You gotta bring the team together, man. You know, team is a team. It's a whole, man. You know what I'm saying? It's not an individual sport. So, you know, everybody wants to put everything on the quarterback, you know what I mean? And the quarterback is important. I'm not going to knock that, you know, but, you know, a quarterback can't do much, you know what I'm saying, without a scheme, without a coach, without a team around him to help him. You know what I mean? So even the greatest, you know, Pat Mahomes right now that team right now is being carried by Spagnuolo in the defense. As great as Pat Mahomes is. You know what I'm saying? So if Andy Reid doesn't have Spagnuolo and he doesn't have the relationship that he has with Spags, and they're not able to play complementary football because they're on the same page
this season,
then they will be getting exactly they butt whip, man. But Miz, man, my brother Miz, talk to him, man. What's good, man? What's your thoughts on Brian Daboll and Daniel Jones, man? Talk to him, man. I'm gonna give you the floor.
Look, man, tough. It's a tough spot, but and we sometimes, like someone like me, tend to swing with the emotions of week to week, which is probably not a good thing. But I usually try to think how Mara and the Giants are gonna think. And it seems to me that these guys are going to be back. It just feels that way. And if they're going to be back, I'm going to back them up. I think Daboll is not as bad as it's looked. I think he needs – listen, you want to bring in a first-time head coach, even though he's been in the league for many years. This is what you get. You're going to get growing pains. Just like you get growing pains with a rookie player, you're going to get growing pains with a rookie head coach. You can't keep switching regimes every 3 years. That is fucking horrible. We all know that. We all agree on that. And if Mara made an agreement with these guys, which is the way I'm thinking, is like there was an agreement day one, make Jones work, and if it doesn't work, I give you your chance to get your quarterback. Well, then now it's their turn to go get their quarterback. And Daboll's going to have to really prove it once he has his guy. I don't know what's going on with the shit play calling. I don't know if it's Daboll calling bad plays or if the offense just doesn't execute the plays that they practice. I don't know. It's hard to tell. You can actually argue. You can argue both sides. Honestly, nobody's right. Nobody's wrong. But with Daniel Jones, I supported the guy for years. I'm never gonna do on him or shit on him like some of these fucking assholes out there that do. I'm not gonna do that to the guy because he busted his ass and put in hard ass work and hurt a knee, hurt a neck. He did everything he can. I just think he's gotten to the ceiling of what he is. And sometimes you need a new fresh start, new juice to juice up the organization. I'm hoping. And there are some quarterbacks out there, but that's a whole long conversation. As far as how I feel about Brian Dable, everybody knows this is no secret. The whole world knows I would go pick up Belichick and fly him in myself. But some people don't want the old guy. They want a young guy. They want someone for a decade. I get all that. I just feel when a man has a resume like that and the shit show that we've been for so many years, you need a big-time proven guy to come in here and turn this ship around. Yes, Vrabel is very attractive. I'd love to have him. But if not, and you do want to change Dable, talking to Mara, bro, Belichick is connected to this organization. Mara has a major relationship with the guy. The guy desires to finish his career as a New York Giant. All those things mean something to me. He would also turn the Giants back into what the Giants have always been, which is what I'm dreaming of. I want to go back, pound the rock, play action football, and punch teams in the face across the country with our defense. And when we get back to being the Giants, the stadium and the fans will get back to being the Giant fans. Everything will come together. Do I know that Dable's not going to be here at the end of the year? Right now, I don't think anybody knows that. We're going to have to see how this season plays out. But I will say one thing in defense of Dable. The players doesn't seem to me that they quit on him yet. I'll leave it at that.
Did you see what I put on the screen? Slayton saying right here. The Giants released Nick McLeod last week and has since signed to the 49ers practice squad. His former teammate, Darius Slayton, says, commented he's a free man. So, again, and there's other players that have made comments about Brian Dable. But I will say this. I'm with you partly on Bill Belichick. I prefer Vrabel, but I will say this. I do know if Bill Belichick came to New York, he would give it his all. I think he would put everything he had into this whatever he has left, he would put into the New York Giants to make this team good. You know what I mean? So
can I say something, MYG, real quick?
Mm-hmm.
Real quick, man, because this irks me, bro. Everybody talks down on the Giants like they have absolutely nothing. You see, that's wrong, man. They're not winning games, but you want to know something? There are young, good players on this team and on offense.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
So I don't think we're so far off. I really don't.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. There are good players on this team. There are good players on offense. They're just not being coached, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Unpopular as it may be. Y'all hit that like button.
Can I say something to show you guys something real quick after you MRG?
Yeah, real quick. But I will say this. I think if Bill Belichick did come to New York, in some way, shape, form, or fashion, I think he would put his all into at least making the Giants, at least get this team back to respectability. I do think Belichick would do that. I just don't think he would be a long-term answer. I think it'll be a 3 to 4 year thing, maybe. And he would try to get his record and peace out, man. So, and then Giants are going to be looking for another coach again. So that's my thing. I kind of want somebody that's going to be here, like Coughlin was here for an extended period of time, man. And let's build, man. And let's get a couple Super Bowls, man. But Pat, you got it.
Bill Belichick is what, 68, 69, somewhere around almost 70. How old is
I
Bill
think
Belichick?
we said he was 68. Or is he 70?
68, I think.
I think he was 68.
72.
No, Bill
Oh,
Belichick
wow.
is 72.
Well, make that 2 to 3 years then.
Nah, I still think Belichick can coach for a while if he wanted to. He's not looking bad out there, to be honest with you.
Yeah. He ain't
He don't look like he's 72, to be honest
Yeah.
with you. He got a young 25-year-old girlfriend, so she's keeping him young. You know what I'm saying? I do think he will put butts in seats, but if you could share my screen real quick, NYG.
Yeah, I got you.
I don't know if you guys can see that. Hold on, let me.
Yeah, you might want to.
This is why.
There you go.
This is why I'm scared of Brian Daboll coming back and getting his new quarterback. This is what I said. We did this with the Jones firing with Jones firing Pat Sherman after season 1. Now we struggled the first year with this new quarterback. We're probably going to fire Brian Daboll. That's probably what's going to happen. Look at the Bears. And this has happened with many teams, with the Bears just in general. In 2017, the Bears drafted Mitch Trubisky 2nd overall, fired the head coach after the 2017 season. What happened to Mitch Trubisky? The Bears drafted Justin Fields 11th overall in 2021, and then they fired Matt Nagy right after the 2021 season. What happened to Justin Fields? Now they drafted Caleb Williams in the first round this year. They already fired the offensive coordinator. You know the coach is coming next. Now they're saying they have to dummy down the offense for Caleb Williams.
What? A generational prospect? You got to what?
So my whole ordeal is, and this is not just a bash of Brian Daboll because I hate him type shit like y'all do with Daniel Jones. I have legit concerns because it happened with Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones actually played well with Pat Sherman. Then we took him away from him the very next year and gave him Joe Judge and Jason Garrett. And then Freddie Kitchens after that. Then you bring in Brian Daboll. So do you want to go in a circle like how the Bears are doing?
No.
You see what I'm saying? Like, what if we do get a Cam Ward or a Shedeur Sanders? And to be honest with you, you might not like this, Miz, but I don't think Primetime wants anything to do with the New York Giants organization.
Man.
Because of the situation just like this. If he lets Brian Daboll get a hold of his son and then Brian Daboll is fired, then we bring in some goofball the next year, and then Shedeur Sanders is struggling like hell. You think that's going to sit well with Primetime? I don't give a damn what you think about Prime as a man. But as a father, that dude does one hell of a job for his kids. I promise you that. He's going to make sure his kids are in the best situation.
Yeah, he's going to make sure that they succeed wherever they go. I promise you that.
Hold on right there. Let me ask you a question.
I do not see Shedeur Sanders being a bust in the NFL. Deion Sanders is going to make sure that kid's going to go.
No, I like the idea of them coming. But let me ask you a question. If you think that Deion no way, no how is going to let his son go to the Giants, right? Why is Joe Shane religiously at his games right now?
Maybe to try to convince Deep Prime that we are an organization that can hold your kid, or maybe it's 3 situations. Try to convince Deion that we can be a stable organization for your son to succeed. 2, if we want your son that bad, pause, we'll give you the head coaching job. We'll fire Daboll and bring you over. I don't see either one of those 2 being a thing. And 3rd, they could be looking at Travis Hunter. You know what I'm saying? And Joe Shane has to do his due diligence because he's one of the best quarterbacks in the country. He's not gonna show his hand. Because if you're going out there going on this tour of quarterbacks and you don't tour Shedeur Sanders, that's showing your hand. That means you already know that Deion's not letting them come over there, and everybody knows it. You have to play chess.
Here's a question I need to ask Giants fans on the panel and in the chat too. Y'all please put your comments in the chat. I'm starring comments. I'm gonna read some comments at the end of the show. Is Brian Daboll and Joe Shane really a pair, or would there be a situation where they would let go of Brian Dable after the end of the season and keep Joe Schoen? And then Joe Schoen, the second part of this question is, do you think NFL coaches want to work with Joe Schoen? So, loaded question, but yeah, you see what I'm saying? Do you think they're a pair first? Do you think if one goes, they both go, one stay? How's it going to work?
I'm going to be honest with you. The only way Joe Schoen gets fired is if Mara is still butthurt about Saquon Barkley. That's the only way you fire Joe Schoen. If Mara's still butthurt about Saquon Barkley, huh?
Pat, add this in there. Barkley wins MVP. That'll also stick out.
True.
I mean, like I said, if he's butthurt about Barkley, that's the only way I see you can fire Joe Schoen, because Joe Schoen has brought you players here. He brought you Brian Burns. He brought you Bobby Okereke. He drafted McFadden. He drafted Banks, which I think is not his fault about what Banks is going to do, because he doesn't coach on the field. And Banks played very well his first year. I think this has something to do with Brian Dable too, but that's another story. He's brought you Neighbors. He's brought you Theo Johnson. He got you Wan'Dale Robinson. I mean, he got you an offensive line that's finally turned around. He has some good draft picks. He brought you Tyrone Tracy. Brought you Thibodeau. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean,
Is that part of the deal though? Because Miz is saying that they got some kind of deal, and is the deal, hey, you know, we're gonna let you two work it out, and if it don't work, I'm moving on. It could be like that, or is it Joe Schoen is really carte blanche, as they say, and you know, Brian Dable, even though that's his man's, he, you know, it might be a dynamic going on there if Joe Schoen has to really evaluate Brian Dable at the end of the season and possibly move on from him.
Joe Schoen doesn't strike me as a dude that will go down with the ship. Yeah, I think he's a cunning businessman, and I think he would bring Brian Dable into that office with the little smirk that he does. Hey guy.
Hey guy.
They said it's either me or you, and I choose me. I think he's one of those guys. And just to be honest with you, I wouldn't blame him.
I love to be in a room where Joe Schoen has to let go of Dable face to face after not allowing Dable to go ever get a quarterback of his own. That's gonna be. Let me tell you, better lock the door in that room.
Go ahead, Snarf.
Okay, as far as the question earlier of should Schoen and Dable get a double combo pink slip, in my view, Schoen, no. Dable, yes. I mean, to quote some lyrics, verbally, not musically, what in regards to Dable? What if it's true that they say I don't have a heart, that I'm more a machine than a man? What would that change? Would it matter at all? Because I've made my plan. Hearts and minds may not agree. Your emotions will topple strategy. You can't believe, in all honesty, that your children can win a war. That's Dable's mindset. He's a stubborn, tin-man war general who's lost any sense of compassion and empathy towards his players, that he just wants to do things his way to the ultimate extreme. I mean, and it's getting on my nerves. Or say he's
What's
willing
good, Randall?
Sabotage.
What's up, Matt?
At any and all costs, just to get a quarterback that he can mold in the same damn way, with results that are going to be just as bad, if not worse, than next season.
Yeah, the question are pairs.
It's either they're both gone or they're both coming back. That's just the way I see it. Either or, pick one.
I'm just saying, I'm more of the middle ground. I want Schoen to stay because he at least makes logical picks. Picks in the draft.
That's a good point.
The problem is he's dealing with a man he views as his friend who is a freaking Tin Man idiot who doesn't evolve or flex himself to work with these players that are picked.
I'm gonna back you up on that, Mets. I do believe that if we had a coach that could develop, if we had a coach that demanded execution and excellence, this team would at least be 500 right now, at the very least. And these players will be better off right now. Under Mike Vrabel, let's just say this, Miz, Mets, NYG. If Mike Vrabel was a coach since 2022, and we had that season in 2022, do you think Vrabel changes the whole way the offense is ran the very next year?
No.
Or does he build upon that?
Builds on it.
Yeah.
Brian Daboll literally stripped away all of 2022. He stripped it away. He didn't keep part of it. No, he took all of it away. Because for some reason, everybody was still complaining. We don't put up 30 points enough because we only scored like 22 points a game that season. And so that's where the ego kicked in. Oh, yeah, I'm going to get you your 30 points. Well, just watch this.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying?
Watch this.
And then he's not smart enough to go back to it. He still keeps doing what he wants to do. And it's hurting the team. Every time they go to that RPO system with the Giants, they move the ball.
We move the football, bro, every single time. In every single game I've watched where they do that RPO with Daniel Jones and they get that running game going, we put up points. Promise
it's not a system that's gonna evolve super explosive plays all the time. And that's the issue. The Ravens offense don't give you super explosive plays all the time. When those explosive plays come is when your defense starts to break down because they have to tackle that big behemoth and fucking Derrick Henry all day. And then that monster can run 23 miles per hour. And then when he hits the outside and he breaks a tackle, that's the explosive play. Or they catch you coming up to make the tackle against Derrick Henry and they hit you over the top with one of their receivers. He's trying to force explosive plays, and that's not going to work. You can't force them. Explosive plays come from an offense that's getting the chains moving somehow, some way. You're not just going to be able to go out there and just throw the ball 2 yards and everybody breaks 15 tackles and takes it to the house. Your system is not as good as Mike Shanahan's. It's not. Accept it. Know what your personnel is. If you wanted to run this offense, you should have got rid of Daniel Jones right after 2022. You should have got rid of him. If this is the offense that you want to run, because every time they do that RPO shit with Daniel Jones' mistakes come down, his decision making is faster, and we move the ball between the 20s better than anybody. Get your red zone calls up. Nobody wants to talk about this. Nobody wants to talk about real football. How do we have an offense that is top 3 in the league of drives of 10 plays or more, but we can't put up no points? That means your red zone calling is bad. Or no, it's just Daniel Jones. After the 10 plays, he just can't find a way to get the ball in the end zone every time. It's just Daniel Jones. That's what people want to believe.
Shout out to Rando, says we are our worst enemy. Right. Man. Shout out to Mac. Shout out to D-Dan Shelton, Sarkon. I see y'all in the chat, man. Appreciate y'all tapping in. But you right, man.
Explain that to me, bro.
This thing right here, Pat, is to me, it is scapegoating. And what's the problem with Daboll and bringing Daboll back is
you got your TV showing a little bit.
Just turn the other way. Right
there you go.
That's good.
If you bring him back, you know what I'm saying? You have to, like Miz said, you have to endure this for at least another 2 seasons because you can't bring the guy in at the quarterback, and then change coaches the very next season because you're becoming the Jets. You're becoming the Bears. You know, you're becoming these teams that chase quarterback after quarterback after quarterback. Now, I'm going to tell you, if the Giants really want to kind of hedge their bets, so to speak, you're going to be bad, so you're going to get a pick anyway. You're moving off of Daniel Jones. You really get some cap money. If you can go out potentially and trade for a Stafford or maybe a Kirk Cousins and use them as a bridge, because now you have a means to win games and develop a rookie quarterback. Because if you're going to bring these cats back, I'm telling you right now, they're not going to make it through next season unless they win games. You can't go to the 4 wins again next year. Damn, rookie quarterback be damned, because you're Brian Dable. And guess what? Your sole excuse for why you can't win right now is the quarterback. So if you get the quarterback, you have to win fucking games. I don't want to hear this shit. I don't want to hear it. I do not want to hear it. If he go out there 2-4 fucking wins next year, get him the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem right now. That is the problem right now, because you cannot bring this guy back and endure another bad season. If you're John Mara, you're selling your fans shit. You're already selling them shit right now. So you move on from Daniel Jones. That's cool. You bring in said quarterback. What's going on with the Bears right now? What Pat just showed you. Oh, new quarterback, but he's not succeeding. So you know what? Now it's the coach's fault. So now the coach gets fired. So now ex-head coach comes in. I ain't draft this quarterback. He don't really fit my system. You know what, Shane? Can we do something with the quarterback? Can we move on? But we just drafted this guy. You drafted him. No, I didn't draft him. So now that puts pressure on Shane. You see what I'm saying? So now it's a mess. I'm gonna say this before I land the plane. If you want to go and see how to do it the right way, look at Washington. Look at Washington. Washington hired Adam Peters, Dan Quinn, Cliff Kingsbury, and drafted Jaden Daniels in the same season. They didn't mix-match the pieces. You see, the Giants did it wrong. They brought these guys in and forced the quarterback on them, vice versa, however you want to look at it. I know this is true, but, whatever. People say, it was them, or whatever. Stipulations for them to get hired by the New York Giants was make something happen with Daniel Jones if you can. Now, it's not going to work out. So now you got to look at it and say, look, are we going to redo this whole thing, or are we just going to let them take a quarterback? What if it don't work? See, y'all don't never look at what if it don't happen. You just want what you want. You're not thinking years ahead. You're only thinking to next season or next month. You see what I'm saying? So if it don't work, these guys are going to get fired. I promise you that. You know what I'm saying? And then you're going to be a revolving door of shit until you finally get somebody in here and give them time to do this shit the right way.
And then another thing you're not looking at, the good players that you do have, you're losing them because you're losing. How many seasons is Dexter Lawrence gonna come over here? People are not thinking about the big blow to fucking Brian Burns and losing to the Panthers. He left the Panthers because he wanted to get away from losing. And then the very next season, the team you go to, you actually lose to the fucking Panthers.
Terrible.
Ironic.
Terrible, man. It's terrible.
You're laughing, but that's fucking serious, bro. That's psyche. That's psyche. What the fuck did I get myself into? And if you keep this dude here, Slayton doesn't even speak like that, bro.
When he's frustrated, there's a problem, bro.
Yeah, there's a problem.
Frustrated, there's a problem, bro. This dude literally got buried on the bench for Alec Bachman and David Sills and didn't say shit. Didn't say shit. And that guy's talking now. He talking for a reason.
Problem. When he's talking, there's a problem. There's only one other player that you would worry more about Darius Slayton talking, and that's DJ if DJ started talking, because he don't talk either. But there's something going on in that locker room, bro, because Darius Slayton don't speak. He's always been a team player. He's always been a Giants player. No matter what they did to him, he always said, I'm going to go out there and I'm going to work and I'm going to do what's best for my team. When he says free man, that means there's some frustrations going on in that building.
Mm-hmm.
When Dexter Lawrence starts talking, there's some frustrations going on in that building.
I'm telling you.
The dog that everybody was wishing for and hoping for, Malik Neighbors, he's talking. And he's a rookie. That's very scary because you don't know what he can do if it continues to go like this. What if he only has the season, he finishes the season below 1,000 yards? He ain't seen that since high school. And I'm talking about freshmen.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Randall, but you know what I'm saying? Here's what you got to understand about players like Darius Slayton, Dexter Lawrence, Daniel Jones. They're like you said, mild-mannered players, and they're not going to speak outvertly, you know what I'm saying? But just saying things is you can tell there's frustration. You know what I'm saying? Players don't never speak that way. You know, now Darius Slayton saying he didn't, of course he's gonna say, no, I ain't mean it like that. Why would you say otherwise? You know what I'm saying? You causing drama, and Darius Slayton's not that type of player. But I know what he meant. I know what he really meant.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We gotta learn to read between the lines sometimes. You know what I'm saying? These NFL, and that's what to me, that's what I do. I read between the lines. I look at things that other people don't look at, because most people, they're just gonna look at, well, they said this, so that's it. He said it, so it must be right. Bullshit. Bullshit. You know, we all know how to smell bullshit. That man is frustrated. He went on the podcast with who was it, Pat? Keyshawn Johnson, and was talking about how he should be 1,000-yard receiver, and he should. But guess what? The offense sucks
because he doesn't use his players to the best of their ability. When he uses Slayton the way he's supposed to be used, Slayton went off.
Mm-hmm.
When he allows DJ and Slayton
yards.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
when he allows DJ and Slayton to do what they do, he goes off.
Mm-hmm.
So the talent is there. It's the system that you're running. You are so bullheaded that you don't run a system according to your personnel. Let me tell you this, man. Let me put my face on the screen, bro. And people who always want to talk noise about me and everything, listen. When you're a head coach, yeah, you might have a system in place that you want to run. But you also run a system according to your personnel, brother. If I know I can't run a certain system because I have a certain type of players on my team this year, okay, cool. This is what I'm going to run. And let's see if you guys actually do good in what I'm running towards your strengths. And if it works, okay, I create a new system for these guys. I will continue to run the system that's best for my players. Right. I don't force my system on players that I know that it's not going to work with. That's what good head coaches do. They adapt. They see what's going on and they adapt. A good defensive coach, I'm not just going to continue to run my system if I know that my players can't run it. It doesn't make sense. If you're that bullheaded, just resign. It doesn't make sense, bro. Mike Kafka, and I'm going to be real, Mike Kafka was calling those plays in 2022.
I think so, too.
And he ran the system according to what Daniel Jones' strengths were. And Daniel Jones had 15 passing touchdowns. You want to know why? Because he was working with Richie James. He was working with David Seals. He was working with Johnson. He was working with Kenny Galladay. The Clown Tony, as Miz called it out before anybody seen it. The Clown Tony. Turned out that he was everything Miz was saying. But imagine if he was running that system with Malik Neighbors and Wan'Dale Robinson and Slayton and Theo Johnson and running that same system where we were using a tight end like crazy in 2022. with Myrick and Bellinger before he got hurt, and then some other dude. Imagine Bellinger and Theo Johnson running that system. I think Tyrone Tracy would do very well in that same system we did in 2022. Will it be Barkley? No, but it'll be pretty good.
So where does John Mara fit in all this? Because it says, Ghost says, the question is, at what point does Mara make a move on this? Because I think we might see some shakeups after Thanksgiving. If we get embarrassed against a struggling, hurt Cowboys team on national TV, I don't know how they stay here. That's my point. At what point does it get to be so embarrassing? Because you ain't get Ben McAdoo that slack. You know what I'm saying? You let him go immediately after when you signed off benching Eli, John Mara. You know what I'm saying? And then you fire those guys. So, but you want to keep these cats when they are embarrassing this team worse than what McAdoo did. So again, man, when does it get to be too much? Go ahead, miss.
This is how it works with Mara, man. I'm going to tell you guys exactly. Mara don't make decisions, okay? This is how it goes. You ready? Mara got to get pressured from Tish, okay? When he got rid of McAdoo, the fan base went absolutely apeshit. The media went nuts because he did disrespect to Eli, right? So they forced him to get rid of McAdoo, right? Okay. Next, Joe Judge. When did he get rid of Joe Judge? When the fans started getting angry and the media started getting really loud in New York City, right? Mara has to be pressured. It has to come from the family, or Tish has to come across the country and demand. That's how it goes. Will that happen? If shit continues and gets real ugly this year? Yeah, it may. The other thing Mara doesn't like personally is when the stadium is empty in December. And that's what's going to happen this year.
Mm-hmm. You said something real quick. You said something very interesting there, Miz. And when you talk about the ownership and how some of the back end of these things work, I tend to believe you because that's how I think. I think Tish listens to the fans. Tish listens to the fans. Money. And that's why he listens to the fans. Who's popular? Who's putting what's going to get this team selling again? You know what I'm saying? So to your point, if the fans, and this is why I say the fans and the Giants fans have more power than they believe. If the fans and the media start tweeting more and more about Brian Daboll being a bad coach, he will be fired. But the problem is nobody does that. Everything is blamed on Daniel Jones. So Brian Daboll can go out there and stink. And every article is going to be written about the Giants need a new quarterback. This is the fucking problem.
Yeah, why do you think he keeps putting Daniel Jones back in there, brother? Everybody wants to talk shit about NYG. Everybody wants to talk shit about the Big Blue Crew. Nigga, we play chess, nigga. I'm telling you, that dude continues to put Daniel Jones in there because he knows that if he puts Drew Lock in there or Tommy DeVito in there and they struggle mightily,
now it's on you, Dave.
Now it's on you.
Everybody gonna be looking at you. Well, they got rid of Daniel Jones and the offense looks worse than what it is. What's wrong with Brian Daboll? Is he really that good? Watch all the articles start getting written about Brian Daboll, because at that point you can't say anything else about Daniel Jones. Only thing you can bitch about is his contract. You can't talk about his play on the field, how he's holding the team back, or none of that shit. It's over. So the only thing at that point, when it comes to actual football, is going to be on Brian fucking Daboll.
And he doesn't want that. That's why he continues to throw that kid back out there. And to be honest with you, they better watch out for Mike Kafka when he leaves, because he's going to tell all. When Mike Kafka leaves,
he's snitching.
he's gonna tell all, man. He's
gonna
snitching,
snitch.
bro.
You know, you can tell.
That's why they kept his ass here this season. They're like, man, this nigga gonna tell everything, bro. He's gonna and guess what? That's gonna be the end of Brian Daboll. If Brian Daboll goes out there and loses next year with his quarterback, and Mike Kafka is gonna do that tell-all interview, because man, I promise that interview is gonna be fire. What happened to you over there with the New York Giants? I was sabotaged. He's gonna say it. He's gonna say it. I promise you, he is.
And would anyone have the right to blame him? No, I don't think they would. Being a snitch.
Wink tried to tell him, but they ain't believe Wink. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He just Wink. You know, he's just mad. Da 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 da. Nah, Wink was trying to tell you this dude is a sleazeball. Fuck him. You know what I'm saying? Word up. But Wink is Wink. So that personality, I kind of feel like that's with me. When I tell people shit because of my personality, like, he's ranting. He's just mad. Nah, motherfucker, I'm telling you. Wink was trying to tell y'all this dude is a dickhead, but nobody wanted to believe him. And now you are going to see it. And you keep this dude around, I promise you, bro, the Giants are going to be bad for years and years to come. We need a real coach, man. It's up to the fans. It's up to the fans, bro. It's up to the fans. It really is up to the fans.
I'm tired of
I'm with that. I'm with that. I don't think Shane should lose his job, but if it means moving on from Dable, fucking do it.
But if you bring in a guy like Belichick, he's going to say, I'm putting in my people, right?
That's fine. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? But you need a remake of this team, bro. This shit is not going well. I'm telling you. That's an understatement.
Yeah, Barkley might have been telling you what's going on from the get-go, too. To be honest with you, I still don't like the way that he handled the situation, coach. But Barkley might have been on to something, too. You know what I'm saying? Something's afoot with this Dable and Joe Shane thing. Is it both of them are in on it together and they're making these sleazy decisions together? Or is Brian Dable so bullheaded that he's not listening to anybody and he's doing what the fuck he wanted to do? There's no reason why they should have got rid of that system for 2022. I don't give a shit what the fans are talking about. We need explosive points. You won a playoff game with a roster that was bottom tier with that system. And that's a fact. We had the worst receivers. We had one of the worst offensive lines, one of the worst quarterbacks. Okay, we had one of the best running backs. You had 25% of the 100% that you needed on offense, and we won a playoff game against a very good Vikings team. I don't care what these fans tell you on Twitter.
It's like Tudo says here. Shout out to Tudo. Says we need a real coach who knows what the fuck he's doing. Experimenting the Giants to learn his job ain't doing us no favors. Right. And that's exactly what I feel like, Tudo. I feel like this first few years of this team has been these motherfuckers experimenting, bro. Experimenting. They ain't have no real plan, bro. That's why you seen the offense and the team change from year to year. They were experimenting.
Exactly, Iman Perry. We averaged 22 points with that offense. And we had nobody. So imagine if we were running that offense. Let's just say they keep Barkley. Let's say they keep Barkley because we ran the offense again the very next year. We keep Barkley and Joe Shane. I'll blame this on Joe Shane. He should have did what he did this season with the offensive line last season. He went into 2023 thinking that Azudu and them was going to come up, and it didn't work. He's allowed to make a mistake. But if we went into the 2024 season running that offense we did in 2022 with these players, I think we averaged 25 to 27 points a game. Because Malik Neighbors can run way better routes than Kenny Galladay and fucking Johnson. And come on, man.
Yes.
You think Wandale Robinson couldn't do what Richie James was doing?
Come on,
and Slayton would have got more pub. Man, come on, bro. Come on, man.
Come on now. But yeah, at this time, I'm gonna read off a couple more comments, and then we're gonna transition to the Ravens and Steelers matchup. You guys are more than welcome to stay along and call the game with me. And YouTube chat, if y'all want to listen to this matchup. But We're going to move away from the Giants conversations here in just a few minutes. Zach Attack says fans want Dable to draft his QB. Fans want Dable to draft his QB. We're going to fail again, and people are going to forget what they wanted. Tired of hearing about explosive plays as if that's the only way to win.
That's a fucking fact.
Bingo.
Explosive plays is not the only way that you can win games. The Chiefs are proving it now. Great defense, a good running game and execution. You can win games in this league. You don't need 30 fucking points a game to win in this league.
Look at the Chiefs, Pat. Look at the Chiefs.
They're winning games with blocked field goals, getting fumbles,
right?
Hunt coming off the bench, running. But come on, man. Taj,
what's good?
Hey, Taj.
Yeah, man. But that is an excellent comment, man. Ghost Dog says a 13 team 3 with practice squad receivers.
Yeah.
Slay says, don't think you'd be averaging more with a better QB. That's the point. We'd be averaging more points, but we would be winning more games. That's
I don't care if Cam Ward was thrown in there against the Dallas game.
If I'm John Mara, Kafka as an interim coach. I think Kafka wants to go. I think a lot of these guys just want out of here, man. And I would too. I would too.
I told people in August that the Chiefs were winning because of the coaching staff. And motherfuckers told me Mahomes this and Mahomes that, okay? The Chiefs are winning football games the way the Giants won 2 Super Bowls with Steve Spagnuolo's front foot, brothers.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, man. So couple comments that got started. Coach says day bomb makes you want to smoke. Iman said, get Travis Hunter this year and then wait for Arch Manning next year.
I'm going to say this. If you get Travis Hunter and pair him with Malik Neighbors, because Travis Hunter is CeeDee Lamb on crack. I'm telling you that now. If I get Travis Hunter, I'm trading Wan'Dale Robinson and I'm keeping Slayton. And I'm letting Neighbors and Travis Hunter and Slayton go out there with a better quarterback for 1 year. And then we might draft a quarterback in the second round. Go give me Rourke from Indiana.
Or you gotta go get a veteran QB in here for next year.
Yeah, get a veteran QB.
That's what I was
QB
saying,
in the second round. Hell, if you trade for Matthew Stafford and bring over
or motherfucking Cousins, because I think they might move on from Cousins and go with Pennick. So if you can get one of them two, let's cook, bro. Straight up. We got a line now. We got an offensive line.
That's a fact.
So I'm not worried about it. Sarkhan says Barkley would never be successful in the Giants. Barkley need to get out to save his career. And I agree with that. Somebody put on Twitter, if Barkley was on this team, we still a 4 or 5 win team. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like, this and that. It really pains me to see Giants fans look like this. You look like, you know what I'm saying, like a desperate chick right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay. You know what I'm saying? Like you looking at Tyrone Tracy and you mad because you want something better, but you got Tyrone Tracy in the 5th round. You know what I'm saying? You're paying him peanuts to give you production that you was going to get anyway from Saquon Barkley. Saquon Barkley's not doing no more than what Tyrone Tracy is doing on the New York Giants no more. Maybe it looks different. Maybe he makes more explosive plays, but he ain't putting up no more production. I promise you that. And then last one, Eda Randall says, shout out to Randall too, man. Got to meet that dude at the game, at the tailgate, man. Cool brother. Says you have to see the greater picture as a team overall. We're in a better position. We just haven't played to the best of execution. I agree. We are a better team. We have a better roster. We have good players. They're just not maximizing the team, and that's on coaching. I'm sorry. My case is rested. Let's get into these dealers.
It is time.
The Jets won today.
I think they
All
do
right.
too. I think they beat the shit out of Coach today.
Well, Anthony
Mhm.
Richardson, that quarterback.
Mhm.
Yeah. Damn, I hope did I switch it? Oh
Salute to the chat and the panel. It's good, brothers.
shit.
Hi, man, Cave.
What's going on?
What's good, Cave?
What's going on? No Giants today, so it ain't the same. Even if we are losing, it's still.
Oh
not
yeah,
the
I got the Jets. I got the Ravens in this matchup, y'all.
Yeah, me too. Ravens and the Steelers. The Steelers be getting the best of them though, but we'll see.
Mm-hmm. All right.
If I
Looks
may,
like the Ravens are gonna hurry up. What you got? It's about
if
to
you ask
start.
me, this is probably the most interesting matchup of contrast. You have Baltimore, a team that has a relatively young vet with Lamar Jackson under center, known for relatively ground and pound combined with explosive, high-flying offense, against a team of consistently good, beat-your-face-in defense in Pittsburgh. I don't know how it's going to play out.
Mm-hmm. Well, the Ravens got the ball. They're gonna come out here with Lamar Jackson, Bateman, Flowers, Derrick Henry, and I believe they got Andrews in there at tight
All
end.
right, you want me to call it NYG?
I got it. If
you call the Ravens, I'll call the Steelers.
Okay, bet.
That works.
All right, I got Lamar Jackson right now at the 29, 1st and 10. Jackson hands off to Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry goes up the middle, maybe about 3 yards there.
This is the type of system I would want to run with Jalen Milroe, by the way, just to get that out there.
Let me get the game cast up.
I gotta go to that game. I got the Packers on with the Bears.
All right, 2nd and 7. Jackson with Henry in the backfield in the shotgun. Flowers in motion. Looks like it's man coverage. Jackson hands off to Henry. Henry goes. Oh, he fumbled.
Yep.
Oh, the Steelers have it. Oh, man. Derrick Henry with a rare fumble. Wow.
Already.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Come on, Derrick.
Here we go.
First
There we
one,
go.
538 seconds. That's nasty.
This is how win, bro.
Oh, my God. All right, Pat. You got it. Let me.
Come on. Here we go. Games, boy. The Steelers Ravens.
And that killed me, man.
I got it.
EP, what's good, bro? Appreciate you tapping in, Kid Cowboy. Appreciate you tapping in. Steelers gonna be in business here early in the game. Not even a minute into the game.
By the way, in case anyone's interested, next weekend.
Oh, Najee Harris with the catch for 7 yards. My bad, NYG.
Oh yeah, I was.
Next weekend's going to be a slate of snow games if you're into that, because 70% of the country is supposed to get a lot of snow next weekend.
Oh, word?
Legit?
Wow.
Ain't gonna be snowing in Virginia Beach.
All right.
Where are we next week? Oh, we're home, right? We're home next week, right?
Yeah, against Tampa.
Might not be us, but a lot of the country is supposed to get it bad.
Ball is snap, hands it off to Harris. Harris goes up the middle for a first down.
Ravens on their heels now.
He said, damn it, man.
Yeah, man. Derrick Henry starting for me today, man. I don't need no goddamn fumbles, man. Jeez, I probably got negative points right now. Golly, Derrick.
Yep.
Stupid.
All right, 1st and 10. All right, 1st and 10. Russell Wilson on the shotgun. All right, ball is snap. Ravens in the corner blitz. He gets to the Pickens, and Pickens gets 4 yards. Now they're going to give him 5.
Yep. Yeah, I would have liked to see Russ
he got 4 yards.
with the
Okay.
Giants, but I mean with this coach, I don't even know. I don't even know what that would look like.
What's going on, TP? Thank you for tuning in. All right, 2nd and 6. Wilson, I formation. Washington in motion. Ball is snap. Pitches it to Harris. Harris goes up the middle. Harris has some yardage. Harris gets about 15 yards right there.
Poor tackling by the Ravens.
No, he gets about 12.
2 missed tackles on Baltimore. Allow for the extra yardage.
It's a cutback.
You see how creative the Steelers are.
Mhm.
You see, we don't do that. Just hand all
Nope,
the middle.
it's just straightforward. All right. Russell Wilson in the shotgun, ball is snap, quick pass to Pickens, and Pickens is pushed back, and he runs forward and gets about 2 yards.
What a catch.
Man, that DB knocked Firemouth into
Right.
into Pickens. Get out the way.
Hey, what's good, brother?
Hey, TP.
going
The link is in the chat. If you guys want to join the stream, this is an open stream today, so Big Blue Crew only. You guys can join in if you want to.
Yeah, get it, E.
All right, 2nd and 8.
Just click the link that says Giants Conversation.
All right, fake
Giants
pitch.
Convo.
Wilson looking, and Wilson's just going to throw it out of bounds.
No, the Jets can't tackle for
Be
anything.
3rd and 8.
Baltimore always been a good red zone team. Very hard team to score on when they get inside the 20.
Yeah, for real.
Been like that for years.
All right, the Packers score against the Bears. Jaden Reed, 15-yard touchdown reception from Jordan Love. All right, Wilson in the shotgun, trips to his right. Ball is snap. Russell Wilson looking. Wilson under pressure, gets out the pocket, and he's just going to throw it back out of bounds.
Pressure by the Ravens there.
Coach
99 was hunting them down.
Yep. Sometimes the throwaway is the best play.
Yep. Daniel Jones, take notes, damn it. Yeah, 99 put a hit on Russ. Way.
All right, Jacksonville gets a field goal against the Lions. They're on top 3-0. All right, 32-yard attempt is up, and it is good. And the Steelers get 3 points off the Derrick Henry fumble.
Yeah, I need you to be better, Derek. Need you to be better.
Colts on the Jets 19. Richardson marching up the field.
Jets are bad, man.
Yeah, man. What the hell, bro?
Blame that on Rodgers demanding for Salah to get.
But what happened to that Jets defense?
There he is. Hey, what's good, bro?
Peace. Love is love, brothers. Just here to listen to my favorite crew.
What'd you say, Miz?
I say when you took Salah away from this defense in week 3, it took a toll on him. That's it.
Yeah, he was. That's what I'm saying, man. It was Rodgers, man, but they put it all on Salah. Even though I don't think he was a good head coach, he did have that defense on one.
Yeah.
Now the Jets defense been looking like cheeks since he got
like cream cheese on a bagel.
Facts. TP.
Yo.
What's good, Brody?
Man, I can't call it.
Welcome
What's good,
to the family,
fellas?
bro.
Going on,
Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all for having me, man.
Of course.
Yo, y'all been the highlight of my week, man.
Bro.
Hey, look, man. I hope New York Giant fans are taking the time to watch other teams and put things in a perspective, man. Because
man, we do it every week.
That's why we love
That's what
doing
the problem
these
is,
games.
TP. Watching everybody else.
Every week for 10 years.
Hey, that's dope. That's dope.
That ain't true.
I would see them guys be disappearing, man. They don't want to see these other quarterbacks they be hyping up don't look good. They don't be.
See, that's
That's
the thing that kill me, man. It's like they act like we the only team that go through
Right.
turmoil. Like we can't get out of the hole. I want them to watch these teams that make bad plays but still are in the game and still,
can find a way to win.
Find a way to win.
Everybody act like you got to play perfect football to win.
Come on, man.
Jared Goff let us all know what that's about. He let us know the epitome of having a bad game and winning.
That's a fact. That is a fact.
When you got that coach and when you got that unity, that's how that go.
I'm gonna tell you, bro. People don't understand the importance of the coaching.
Yes.
They only see the highlights. The coach ain't on the highlights. It's the players on the highlights. You see what I'm saying? They don't understand.
Like, why do you think coaches get the credit when you win? Why is the coach always the first person you mention when you go to the big dance or when you win a big game? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's also why you.
And the first thing they say is you have this team clicking on all cylinders. That's the first thing they say to a coach. You got this team clicking on all cylinders. Just a year ago, this team couldn't muster 5 wins. You got them with 5 wins in 6 weeks. They talked to him about all that.
Ravens returning to the 30-yard line. And the Ravens are going to get a shot here to, right some wrongs. First drive was a turnover by Derrick Henry. You're killing my fantasy.
And Derrick Henry's on the bench right now.
Oh, Derrick Henry is on the bench.
You guys say people, but it's not people. It's the young kids today. They don't understand football the way the older generation.
You right. You 100% right about that.
But that's the problem.
I'm gonna go take a peek. I'm gonna go take a peek at crab legs and see what's going on over there.
Okay.
All right.
Who's crab legs?
The Ravens have it. Lamar takes
James
the
Winston.
snap. He's gonna pitch it out to Justice Hill, and Hill is gonna get a couple yards on the pickup.
Yeah, that was one of the funniest memes. The crab legs.
Crab legs, yeah. That's my homie, James Winston. James Crab Leg.
Yeah,
Winston.
bro. I'm about to check him out right now. He about to get the ball for the first time. Let me see how he acted.
That's his old team, right? New Orleans.
Okay, Derek.
All right, 2nd and 9.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to check
Ravens
him out.
have it.
That's why I'm going to check him out.
Ravens have it at the 31. Lamar in the shotgun. Man in motion, hands it off. Oh, there goes Derrick Henry, and he makes a man miss, and it's gonna be a flag on the play.
I'm sorry. What's the new guy's name? I'm sorry.
TP, man.
Holding on the offense.
I was just wondering where your location is.
Bring it back.
I'm in Michigan. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we met him at the draft in Detroit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hey, NYG, I was just telling them. I had the NFC East recording last night. I was just telling them that full story.
Yeah.
Man.
We was out there, man.
I said, yo, I seen this dude who had the Giants gear on, and he brought up Virginia, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Then he said Newport News. I'm like, what?
Bad news.
As Jackson throws it out to Hill, it's gonna get a good game there, but still gonna be 3rd and long for the Ravens. Yeah, man, it was funny because you was like, yo, that's why I was like, that's why I live. We both somehow ended up in Detroit. Yeah, that's why.
Man, crazy.
Touchdown. Oh shit. Aaron Rodgers threw a backwards screen. The receiver missed it. The Colts picked it up and jogged backwards.
Is it pick 6?
That's what it's saying right now.
All right, Lamar takes the snap. Lamar fakes. Lamar gets to the outside. Lamar's going to throw downfield and too high, out of bounds, incomplete. Try to get it to Johnson.
Hey, at least the Giants can't mess up our Sunday. I'll tell you what.
For real.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Hey, NYG, the craziest part was on the way when I was leaving. I remember you saying you was waiting on your boys.
Mm-hmm.
Come to find out, you was like, yo, man, I got this YouTube channel.
Yeah. You remember me telling you that? Yeah,
that
you was
did it.
like, yeah. You was
That
like,
was
yeah, I do
crazy.
content too. I was like, word.
I said, yo, if this ain't a sign, then I don't know what is.
All right, Ravens kick is off. Is out of bounds. Gonna be a touchback. Here come the Steelers with a chance to take a 2-possession lead.
Shit, that's
Ain't looking good for Baltimore right now.
At the draft.
Right, Man Cave was out there too. The
Oh,
same
word?
drive.
Man Cave was out there?
Man Cave was at the same drive, bro.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna be at this one too.
And the delay of game, podcast, that's on the network. They was out there too.
Yeah,
oh, wow.
yeah. TP, I met you over there. You know what I'm saying, before you had to go.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah. That's right. I do remember that. Yeah, you right. Yeah. Hey, what's up with the guy with the Raiders who was
the
doing
Raiders?
The Raiders?
Oh, that's my boy Jay.
Oh yeah, he's cool, man.
Yeah, he's a big time Raiders. He's always going to all the Raiders games. He go overseas when they go to Germany, other places. So he goes. Yeah, he goes.
Y'all gonna be at this year's joint, right?
Green Bay.
Green Bay. Yeah. Who y'all got? Y'all got anybody on fantasy on these two teams?
Yeah, Derrick Henry.
I got Derrick too.
Derrick Henry. Let's see who I got. Yeah, I got Derrick Henry with his minus 1.3 points.
I got Russell, I got Andrews, and I got Pickens.
Yeah, I got Henry.
Are you starting all of them?
Yeah, but in different leagues though.
Oh, okay. Other league. Let's see.
Like they not all in the same league. I got Pickens in one league, Russell in another league, and Andrews in another league.
Okay. And yo, I just
can't have them all fucking up at the same time.
Right.
I just thought about it. I gotta get everybody's names too, man, because I don't want to call you by your YouTube name and you go by something completely different.
Touchdown.
I'll be there in Lambeau.
You gonna be in Lambeau?
Summary.
Lambeau Field.
I got Pittsburgh's defense. Yeah. So
okay.
Weirdly enough, I got the defense and I got Derrick Henry, but that's the shit that be killing me. I need your defense to do good, but just let Derrick Henry do his thing. Shut everybody else.
Yo, does anybody have Aaron Jones from the Vikings?
I will next year.
All right, I just wanted to let y'all know he just fumbled. That's why.
All right, Najee Harris goes up the middle for maybe 2 yards.
I sat Nick Chubb today for Kenneth Walker.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that.
Yeah.
Is your timestamp 8 minutes and 8 seconds?
Where's my timestamp? 8:15.
Yeah, 8 minutes, 8 seconds.
Yeah,
2nd and 6. All right, Russell Wilson in the shotgun ball, a snap, fake pitch to Harris, back. Oh, he throws it back to 84. Daryl Patterson, and he gets nothing. Montgomery 2-yard rushing touchdown for the Lions.
That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Pat.
Kansas City loses their first game today. You got it right here. Go call your man and put it in.
Hey, Miss, I got your man starting today.
Who's that?
Drake May. I got him starting.
All right, 3rd and 6. Russell Wilson in the shotgun.
Need a good game.
Oh, he might have called the Ravens offsides. Yep.
Yo, Jameis Winston, I ain't never think I would say this. Yo, he's too strong. Pause. He got it. Yo, his arm, I forgot how strong his arm is, B. Pause.
Who?
Winston. I forgot he has a cannon, bro. I forgot.
Yeah, Jameis Winston.
Like the way these young boys don't understand how his arm strength is crazy. I forgot.
One of my top guys that I would want on the Giants next year. To be honest with you, if we drafted someone, I would bring him in. Yes.
Yeah, he ain't suffering from nothing.
Steelers in the shotgun. All right, Russell Wilson. They got 8 man in the box.
Ah.
All the snap on 3rd and 1. He throws it deep, and Austin doesn't bring it in.
Yeah. Aaron Rodgers looking like Tyson in the 7th round, barely making it through. You know?
Yo, Miz, come on, man.
Hey, I love Tyson. I love Tyson. Man.
I know, man, but come on, man.
He's one of my favorite people in the whole world, man. I love him.
I'm happy he lived.
Drake May threw a touchdown pass. Let's go.
Oh, touchdown Patriots.
Let's go.
Kendrick Bourne.
Was it the poke?
Born.
Okay.
It should have been a bootay.
Bootay. Pause.
Keyshawn, that's your bootay. For the touchdown.
I'm gonna have to get off this Jets game, boy. I'm gonna have to go somewhere else.
This
is a bad game. Yeah.
The kick is up, and it's a short kick, but it takes the Steelers bounce and it rolls all the way to the 25-yard line.
So Jets gonna lose the call to Anthony Richardson.
Man, they lose to the man. They might get a damn quarterback in next year's draft.
I'm trying to tell y'all, man. People are acting like,
do it, yo. I'm telling you.
So they will they will have nothing and let a 41-year-old man just sit there with nothing.
I'm gonna tell you like this.
Because you gave him the keys, bro.
But NYG,
the keys.
The Jets been picking quarterbacks. They're gonna pick a quarterback.
Yeah, they gotta pick a quarterback, man.
They're not quarterbacks.
Nah, they won't. They're dumb like that.
I'm telling you, they're not.
That's crazy.
But what I'm saying is, like you said, he's gonna pick a quarterback and have him sit behind Aaron Rodgers for a year.
Just have him sit behind till he's ready to leave.
They're not gonna do that.
That's what normal people do, but they're not. They're gonna draft like a big time tackle and think that
they should have did it last year.
Well, I'll tell you what.
They should have did it last year and took Pennick.
Well, I'll tell you what. It might happen because Joe Douglas might get fired. They're gonna have a new GM, and the new GM's gonna pick his quarterback.
Pennick was definitely slept on, yo. Pennick was definitely.
We said that too, TP. We said it was Jaden Daniels, Michael Penix, then Caleb Williams.
Yeah.
And I actually
nobody got a chance to see it yet, but that man ain't nobody see it yet, Pat and TP. But we all know that man is the best thrower of the football in that draft, hands down. Hands down.
But yo, no matter which way they go, I mean, I think it's clear that Daniel Jones is not going to be it next year. So no matter which way they go, it is all on Coach Dable now. You can't hide behind nothing. You can't blame nothing. No matter who you get, it is on him. So now it's show and prove time.
Yep. What you gonna do?
But I think it's already that time. I mean, Wink is gone. He took the play calling from Kafka. He's doing his own leash, bro. That's on him. Everything's on him this year.
You right, but this year they kind of giving him a little extra leg to stand on.
That's what I think. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because everybody now they're saying, oh well, we got to see him without Daniel Jones with his quarterback.
He got a buffer.
Exactly.
He had Kafka as a buffer. He had man. This Mike Brian Dable is layered with bulletproof vest, bro.
Oh my God, I never seen nothing like
Kafka. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you know who's fault that is NYC. That's Miles
Daniel Jones. Then he needed a number one receiver. You know what I'm saying? Then he needed an offensive line.
But that's you gotta understand.
Teflon done, motherfucker.
He let the offensive line coach. Man, I'm telling you, man. Let's get back into this. Lamar Jackson fakes the handoff to Henry, throws downfield, wide open, caught by Isaiah Likely, and he's down the field for a big gain. Stiff arming Steelers out the way, and he's gonna get down.
He's been having himself a year.
Steelers territory. Isaiah Likely with a huge game.
Thank you, Isaiah Likely, and just let Mark Andrews finish off in the end zone. Thank you for your contribution.
42 yards.
Yeah, he can catch the touchdown for me. Shit, I'm done with my fantasy teams. They are done.
He said, "I'm done."
Nigga, I got 5 wins combined in all my leagues. Nigga, that's terrible.
Your fantasy's always been fucking you up, man.
No, I won a championship 2 years ago.
At the 33, hands off to Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry goes up the middle. and he's gonna get a.
This is the type of
3
system that I
yards.
want to run with Milrow if we drafted Milrow. TP.
Yeah,
I can see
That's
that.
all we need to run with Milrow right there.
I can see
Right there, that system right there.
If
I
we
believe
get
Theo
Miller, we
Johnson
definitely need to get a bridge.
and Malik Neighbors and Wandale Robinson if he's still here. Actually, I would trade Wandale Robinson to be honest.
That's a fact. You're too small, man.
I'm really not mad at that.
yeah.
And Milrow is not a low throwing quarterback. Let's get that out
All
there.
right, Lamar Jackson has time to throw down the field, and Bateman drops it.
No, that's
So that's
Deontay Johnson
That's
dropped
Deontay
it.
Johnson.
That's why they got rid of his ass.
Oh man,
That's exactly reason why the Steelers got rid of his ass, right
yeah.
there.
Then the Panthers got rid of him.
Ooh, that angle
Played
kind of
under
looked a little
Baltimore.
different. That replay.
Oh, okay.
angle
That was a
looked
bad
different.
pass.
Yeah, that angle
Better
looked
pass.
different.
That's a touchdown.
Yeah, that was.
You got to put that on Jackson.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mr.
Third
Jackson.
and 7.
Nah, that clip. Hold on.
3rd and 7. Ball at the 30. Jackson takes it. Steelers in the blitz. He throws it up and incomplete.
Another
Like he had
pass, that's a
Flowers, but
completion.
that was a bad pass. He had Flowers.
I wonder if Raven fans is gonna clip these up and then put these on Twitter.
Oh, no. Nah, that ain't never happen.
Jackson.
And don't you do it either, because if you do it, you're gonna get roasted, toasted.
Oh man, you already know. You already know.
4th and 7. All right, Ravens
All
gonna
right,
kick
this
Justin
nigga
Tucker.
been sketchy, bro.
Come on, boy. Field goal, man. 47-yarder. 4th and 7.
Just for the Lord, bro.
Running out of town. You gonna snap it? All right, kick is up and just up. No good.
Yeah, I told you this nigga been
I
sketchy.
missed it.
Man,
Wow.
Sketchy.
what's going on with Justin Tucker, man?
What's
Yeah,
going
Justin
on with
Tucker,
these
yeah, he's
kickers,
finished,
man?
bro.
All these kickers
Justin
been getting
Tucker's
hurt
finished,
or
bro.
ineffective, man.
telling you.
What the
Greg
fuck is he
Zuerlein,
doing, man? Knowing that man is
Elliott
starting
from
and
Philly.
knowing that man is
Graham
playing for me in
Gano.
fantasy. What the fuck is he doing?
Yeah, bro.
Man.
That nigga.
Kickers,
He just missed 4 points for you, bro.
kickers.
Yeah,
is
brother.
killing.
I'm going to definitely give him a holler right now. I'll be right back.
Yo.
Justin Tucker, man,
Wise.
look like Father Time's catching up, man.
He is wild.
All these kickers been bugging though, bro. Graham Gano, dude Elliott, the dude Moody from San Francisco, the Zuerlein dude from the Jets. Like, all
And
these
Moody,
kickers been
Moody's
bugging.
young. Moody's young. All these other they old.
Man,
Time to
they
be
been
a
bugging. Time for Tucker to retire. Yeah, I mean,
Time to
he
be a
made his
fan.
money.
You don't gotta retire yet. They're still winning.
Nah, that leg is gone. That leg is gone.
Say he cooked. Oh, man.
Yeah. The Jets suck, bro. They really do.
Okay, Kyron Williams. Good run.
I fell for them today. I took them like an idiot.
You took the
I
Jets.
took the Jets too.
Yeah, I took the Jets too.
I thought they'd be taking advantage of Richardson starting, but I guess that defense, like you said, this ain't what it was without Salah.
Oh yeah,
3-0, but Rodgers ain't even moved the ball. Not even a first down yet.
Hey Pat, hey, I forgot to let you know too, man. Guess who started their page last night?
Who?
My man TJ. He got his commander page up, man.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm definitely get him your contact and all of that, and you could get him straight. I did kind of just let him know, like, yo, just put an introduction video out ASAP and then go from there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But yeah, he did it, man. So that's the first step.
Mm-hmm.
Pat, I like what's the name too, man. I was at the Juke.
The Juke, yeah, man. We got a live stream actually at 5, man, with me, the Juke, Sneaky G, Cop Pizzle, Dash.
Okay.
That should be a dope one.
Cop Pizzle.
Okay. All right, 1st and 10, Steelers. After the missed field goal by Tucker, Russell Wilson throwing and gets it to Warren, and he is hit and he bounces off a tackle, but he gets about 3 yards. No, they're gonna give him 2.
Yeah, quick.
Yo, I
they gave him 3.
I just like how this is like a real hard, like but rivalry. Like you know what I mean? It's like
it's football, TP.
It's football.
That's why I wanted to call this game, because I want to watch some football. Yeah, I want to watch some old school smash mouth type football. And these two teams about the closest you can get to it, man. This rivalry.
Ravens and Steelers.
7, Warren goes up the middle. He might have got the first. No, it'd be 31.
You always gonna get those type games with the Ravens.
Yeah, with these two, yup.
No, but this is how I like my football right here. I know there's a lot of people who want to just see boom, 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 touchdown, touchdown.
That's
I
not
like
AFC North football.
That's why
I want to see real teams going at it. I want to see real strategy.
That's why we got to invest in the trenches.
When are we getting Baltimore?
Physical.
It don't matter. It's a lot. All right, 3rd and 1. Russell Wilson does not get it.
Backyard brawl. That's what
he tried a QB sneak.
Yeah, he didn't get it.
Go for it. Go for it.
Oh, man.
Go for it. That's 1 yard.
Oh, I'm on red zone right now. Let me put the Ravens.
Get rid of this turf shit. While you're at it, get rid of this turf shit also across the whole country. Get rid of it.
I don't know, Tomlin. This one of those games that if you don't get this, it could be the difference in the game.
I'll sneak it again.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna stop you twice.
Got to bring in that jumbo package.
Yeah, they're going for it.
Ball is snap, hands it off to Harris, and he is stopped. I knew.
I told you.
Try to run up the middle.
This is one of these decisions that's going to come back to bite you.
See, I don't know if I didn't like that play call right there, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Now the Ravens got the ball in their territory.
I want to punt the ball, bro. Punt the ball, play the field position.
The ball, bro. This is one of these defensive battle grinded out type games.
Wait, hold on.
These coaches too into analytics.
I shouldn't have told him that.
He said I should have told him that.
Touchdown. What? Did he get it? Oh, no.
Even if you were going to go for it, a screen pass would have worked just as well.
I'm with Pat, though. I would have liked the QB sneak.
Here he goes. The 5. 1 yard.
Ran it on 3rd down, stuck it on 4th down.
Coach down at the 1.
Down at the 1.
Especially when you consider the Ravens are the worst pass defense in the league.
Jets got bigger issues than us, so you can feel good about that.
How are they letting the coach?
How they Super Bowl contenders? They better than us. They had a top 5 offensive line and defensive line. This is all the shit I heard. You see, the thing about me that I piss people off because I don't forget what y'all motherfuckers say in the offseason. You know what I'm saying? I don't forget about that shit.
Yeah.
I don't hear that. These motherfuckers were Super Bowl contenders. It was better than the Giants. They had a top offensive line, top defensive line.
I'll tell you what, Joe Douglas, he's definitely getting fired.
They better stop with this Jets shit, nigga. The Jets are who we thought they were.
Imagine if the Jets GM and coach get fired and the Giants running back with Joe Shane and Brian Dable. Imagine that. After this team, the Jets were supposed to be a Super Bowl contender. That's wild. And guess who ain't going?
Douglas had 6 years there. Douglas had 6 years there.
Ooh, Jerry Jeudy.
Aaron Rodgers about to get this money, bro.
That shit, bro.
That shit is if I was Aaron Rodgers, I would sign an extension. I'd sign a 5-year extension.
He robbed them.
Jets.
He robbed the Jets.
Hey, real quick, my man, the chosen one. I know you was looking at Winston, but Jerry Jeudy just made a house call, yo.
I'm trying to tell you.
Man,
I'm trying to tell you the way he came out firing and his eyes, him looking all coked up against his old team. I knew what time it was.
This was like
I said, let me see how he looking. Remember how he was talking about Deshaun Watson? That's my brother. What he went through, he looked the same way when he was in the huddle. I said it's on.
Now, James,
that was like a 70-something yarder too.
I told you once they adjust to his arm strength, right? They're gonna be good. They just don't know how strong he is, and that's a lot of wide receivers.
Rid of fucking Deshaun Watson. We told them niggas for weeks now.
All right, Ravens 1st and 10. Lamar Jackson, man in motion, takes the snap. Jackson has time. Now he's pressured and he just throws it to the ground.
Hey, that's the game that I went to this year. It was the Giants and Browns game.
What the fuck? Oh,
Giants and Browns, yeah. I thought about going to that game too. We talked about it.
Yeah, Alex won too.
That's the game to go to. So one of the only one wins they're gonna get this year.
Yeah, man. Like, yo, I got a vlog and everything, and it's so funny to see how hype I was, thinking like we was gonna turn the corner.
All right, Lamar fakes the handoff, and he keeps it, and he's gonna get a big gain up the middle, down to the 30-yard line, marking at the 31-yard line.
They turn a corner into darkness.
Yup. That's the thing about Lamar Jackson. When you got a guy like Derrick Henry, you have to pay so much attention to Henry.
What are you doing?
That up. All right, Jackson takes the snap. Jackson throws it downfield and incomplete. They're gonna call a flag. No flag.
How is that not a flag?
Yeah, did I miss something?
No, that's not a flag. He just got hit. Just got tangled. If the pass would have been
but he was holding the dude around the waist.
Yeah,
the
it
whole time
looked like he had him around the waist.
Come on, bro.
They probably not gonna call that though.
Touchdown, Colts. Anthony Richardson rushing touchdown.
Jerry Jeudy, 89-yard touchdown catch. God, dog.
All right, Lamar Jackson has Justice Hill in the backfield this time. 2nd and 10. Takes the snap. Fakes. Now he's going to throw it to Hill. He gets stopped immediately.
Yeah, that's what happens when your running back's not paying attention. Drake May, 9 of 11, 116 yards and a touchdown already.
He is bomb.
Who started him? This guy. Who started him in fantasy?
Yeah, that's wild right there.
That's wild because Kyler was on a bye. That's why.
Actually, if you want Stafford on his team, you need the Rams to lose. Because if he wins games and gets them in the playoffs, and they're not going to trade him.
Nah, yeah.
That's true. But I've looked at the standings right now, and in the NFC, it's stacked like this.
3rd and 11. Lamar takes the snap, has time. He has all day to throw, and he throws it into the Steelers' defensive lineman's hands.
Jamari Gibbs 1-yard touchdown run against the Jaguars.
I tell you one thing, this Ravens offensive line gives this dude so much fun, bro. I mean, this dude
Tomorrow morning, the Jaguars head coach is fired. Watch tomorrow morning.
All right, they're gonna try another field goal with Tucker.
The Jaguars head coach.
Oh God!
Oh my God!
He missed again.
He misses another one.
Yo, you gotta bench him. Man. Sorry.
At least he's consistent. At least he's consistent.
Lamar syndrome.
He's done. So
wow.
Now you know what that means, right? You know that now they're gonna be going for it on 4th down. They can't trust the kicker, right?
Yeah.
They got somebody else.
Did he miss again?
Yeah, he missed again.
Yo, he's cut. He's cut. After this week, he's cut. He's cut.
You seen Harbaugh look?
Yeah, he's cut, bro. I'm done with you. I don't care what you do for the rest of your life. You're over. Myers, let's go.
That's the look he had. He looked like.
But the question is, like, is he in his own head right now?
Yeah.
I don't care what he is. He played for me.
The Patterson, and Patterson gets back to the line of scrimmage.
Wide left.
The problem with kickers is if they miss 2 consecutive field goals, it's like
that's their ass.
Yeah. It's like you can't shake it after that. You know what I'm
But
saying?
for who he is, Harbaugh gonna give him that confidence and let him get another shot.
Wilson, he's under pressure and he's sacked. Woo!
Harbaugh gonna go right back.
Way out of Penn State.
It's a defensive
that
game.
Owe
right
dude is a monster, Pat.
Yeah, I wanted to draft him out of Penn State.
He's always in the backfield, getting pressure on the quarterback.
I don't know. Well, I don't think he was with us at that time when he came out NYG, but I wanted to draft him out of Penn State to be behind Ojulari and
And Pat, don't sell yourself short because they laughed at us because they said, "Why do you and E want to draft a dude who never had a sack in college?" Remember that?
Yeah.
He didn't have a sack that season. And we was like, the reason why is because once he gets out of that wide nine and comes to the pro game, it's going to change for him.
And Russell Wilson is down again. And it'd be fourth down.
What are you talking about?
Right there again. I think he just got another sack.
like Russell.
And then look at that. He ain't found nobody. Nobody's open. We're just got trying to get open. He's scrambling.
Iman, who were you talking about? What you just said?
Yo, Flacco's laughing at the Jets.
Flacco's laughing. It's meant to.
All right, 3-0 at the end of one.
Pittsburgh talking about Russell Wilson. I don't know, man. Russell Wilson.
Hey, while we on commercial break, I just kind of want to get the feel of what everybody's thinking. Should you bench or should you continue to go with Tucker right now?
Oh, you gotta continue to go with Tucker. He's a Hall of Famer.
I would go with Tucker. I would slightly alter my red zone strategy though. Like outside of a 40-yard field goal, I'm going for it.
Yeah. If it's fourth and short outside of 40 yards, I'm going for it.
Yeah.
He's clearly these are the conversations you have to have, but
yeah. It's a confidence booster for a kicker. Give him something short, under 35 yards, get him into a rhythm, get his mind stabilized again, and then he can go from there.
Is this the way he's going to
No. You send the kicker out there and you tell him, if you fucking miss this kick, you go hang out on the other sideline. Don't come back to my sideline.
Miz want to threaten him.
He's definitely missing that.
If you miss this kick, you're going to break your knees, son.
Bro.
You hear me?
Yeah, but Miz, we got to put it in the context, brother. You know who that man is, man.
That's a Hall of Fame kicker right there.
That's a Hall of Fame dude. You ain't doing that.
Hey, man, this funny you say that.
Kicker every week, bro.
No, that's a Hall of Fame kicker, though, man. His career's over, probably.
It's funny you say that because, like, right before I got on here, I just seen like a clip of Parcells cursing everybody out on the sidelines. he told one dude,
Parcells, never.
Right? He told one dude, he said, "Yo, you go out there and start a fight." He said, "You might as well just go on to the locker room and pack your shit up." That's in the middle of a game.
He was talking shit to Belichick. He said, "Belichick, I don't want to hear your shit today." He told me he was going to fire him. I want to hear your shit today.
He told Lawrence Taylor to get his face out of his ass.
Yeah. The guys get their head out of their ass.
He looked right at Lawrence Taylor when he said that.
You know how many times he went into Phil Simms?
Oh man, him and Phil Simms used to have wars.
Yeah, man. This generation, boy. Oh my God.
He walked up to Phil Simms and asked him, "You can't throw today? I'll get somebody to throw for you." Straight up. Y'all don't remember that game when he was in the playoffs and Phil Simms was struggling in the first quarter? He said, "You can't throw today? I'll get somebody to throw for you."
And then the great Matt Barr showed up. The great Matt Barr. If y'all remember him.
Yeah. All right, Ravens get the return
some big time kicks
out to the 31-yard line, but it's gonna be a flag.
Yeah, him and Phil Simms used to go at it, man. I don't think Bill Parcells will be allowed to coach.
Oh nah. Oh nah, definitely not.
Today. He couldn't coach today.
Yeah, man. These young
all the way against the Me Too movement.
Yeah, bro.
You remember him, man? He cussed Phil Simms out cussed him out.
Indeed.
That goes to Phil Simms' mindset because Phil Simms could have gave up plenty of time, nigga. Like
It was tough love from Parcells. Very tough love.
But it's it's a culture though. You know what I'm saying? Because if you got if you seeing other players and how they handling it, you know what I'm saying? It rubs off paws on everybody else. You know what I'm saying? So if those players were speaking out, then Phil Simms probably would have looked at like, hey, look, all right, pitch to Henry and he makes a man miss and is gonna push his way for about 3.
And that's my biggest reason, NYG. Real quick, I know it has nothing to do with this game. My biggest reason for Belichick. We have the second youngest team in the league, and he's gonna come in here and whoop these little kids into fucking grown-ass men, and that's what the Giants need more than anything.
I'll be honest with you, Miz. I think he brings in some veterans with him, bro. I think we go and get a bunch of veterans and put them on his team. We get Bill Belichick. I don't think he has time to deal with a bunch of kids.
Yeah.
That's to be honest with you.
All right, ball at the 20. Lamar takes the snap, quick pass over the middle to Flies, and he has it, and he has room to run, and he's going to get out to about the 43-yard line.
You know what I'm saying? People like Kyle Van Noy, people like that. He'll bring some people like that to form around Dexter Lawrence because he loves guys like Dexter Lawrence. But he's going to bring some veterans. We're going to have some guys be like, man, this dude old as shit. Why is he on the team? Watch.
Agreed.
It'll definitely be a veteran.
Tight end position. He's going to go grab a veteran. He's not going to stick with Theo Johnson.
Linebacker too, right? Linebacker too.
Yeah, linebacker too.
Yep. All right.
McFadden will be starting.
Takes the snap, hands it off to Justice Hill, and
Dyer.
He's going to get about 3 yards.
People like McFadden, Cordell Flott, all those guys that they're going to go by the way, so he's not going to waste time with that.
Right.
He's going to be honest with you.
But you know what? Also, man, you look at a guy like Mike Tomlin of Virginia Stand Up. You see you see just what product he puts on the field every year, the culture that he sets.
Because he's a man. Because Pittsburgh is a culture of consistency.
All right, Lamar Jackson takes the snap, throws quick pass over the middle, bat it down, and it's gonna be 3rd down.
And then to be honest with you, he's gonna test the waters with Deontay Banks to see if he's ready to be an NFL player. And if he gets it in his mind that he's not worth it, he's gonna get rid of Banks too.
Good play by Joey Porter.
I'll be honest
with you, Lamar.
What makes me really upset. What made me real upset is we don't sign our guys we drafted. We let them go around the league. All right, forget it. I understand not paying McKinney. I understand the Barkley thing, even though you could have tried to get something for him. Julian Love bothers me the most.
That's a Bill Belichick type player. Julian Love.
Yup.
Yeah, Julian Love is a Bill Belichick type player. You know what I'm saying? People like Dane
Tyler
Belton
Newton is.
Yep. People like Dane Belton and all those dudes, man, they're gone.
Fuck Belton, bro.
Right.
That guy.
He would love Drew Phillips. He would love Drew Phillips.
Drew Phillips, I think Tyler Newton.
Yeah. But people like I'm even say Banks. I don't think Banks makes it with Bill Belichick.
Nah, he's gonna
be honest with you.
He's gonna get all new corners. All them corners gotta go, man. Seth Phillips.
Yeah,
I don't agree with that. I think Banks can still be good if you get.
I think he can too, but I'm just saying him.
Tough on him, Pat. If you be tough on him and discipline him and clean up the nonsense.
Bro, I read people's faces and I read people's energy, man. They're killing this kid, bro. Yeah. And then if you bring another tough dude to him who's not a real people person, it's not going to work with Banks. Yeah. Now, if you put Banks over there with Pittsburgh, yeah, because Tomlin's a people's person type coach, but he's still stern. Belichick is pure business, pure old man.
Yep.
You get your weak ass off my field. I promise you that's what it's going to be.
Yeah, oh, that's real.
That's a fact. Oh, your mind fractured? Well, you can't be on this team. Bye. Because he's 72 years old. He don't have time for that shit.
He don't have time to waste. Yeah. That's why I want Vrabel, bro. Because Vrabel's
going to give you. He might be able to
he's going to give you what Bill Belichick gives you, the toughness, but he's going to have a longer period. You're going to be able to be patient with him. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not. He has.
I like that. I haven't heard that one.
NYG been saying Vrabel
Yeah,
for
we've been on
a
the
long
Vrabel
time.
train for a minute, bro.
There's no
I like
connection.
that.
I agree with you guys, but there's no
You
connection.
know, E been on the Vrabel train for 2
There's no
years.
connection
Hold on.
with Joe Shane and
Miz
them,
said
Miz.
something. I couldn't hear Miz. What you had said,
He
Miz?
said there's
All
no
I'm
connection.
saying is I agree with you. Vrabel should be the number one option. I agree with that because he's a younger type, Belichick type. I agree with that, but I don't see where there's any connection with Mara. Like
You don't
Belichick
think
is getting a phone call.
Bill Belichick would endorse Mike Vrabel?
Of course.
That's your
I'm gonna tell
connection.
you, so let me ask y'all a question, and I have to ask y'all this. Johnson, pause, from the Lions. He's automatically a head coach, or do you think he may take another OC job?
No, he's going to be a head coach.
Exactly. So
I think they lose
we
both
could
their
just consider that not happening. It's over.
I think Aaron Glenn, the defensive
Aaron Glenn
coordinator,
wants to be a head coach
is going to
too.
be a head coach too. The Lions are going to lose both those coordinators
Aaron
this year.
Glenn is going to be, if it's not Gruden, Aaron Glenn's going to be the Jets head coach. You watch.
I can see that happen because he has ties with the Jets already.
Mm-hmm.
He played for them and he was a big name. Yeah.
But he won't be the head coach if Aaron Rodgers is there. That's a fact.
Well, that got to be him, his decision. Of course, he's got to say no. I'm moving on from Rodgers. You know what I mean? Like,
who's saying they're moving on from Rodgers?
I'm saying if Aaron Glenn was offered the job, he's got to tell them how he wants it. You know what I mean?
That's the point.
Aaron Rodgers is running the organization now.
Right.
He's going to say who's going to be the next head coach. Yeah.
That's
all right. Russell Wilson, I
No.
formation. Ball of snap, pitches it to Harris, and Harris is stopped at the line of scrimmage.
Yo, this is
I'm
great.
honest
Right
with
here,
you.
man.
It's not the worst idea in the world. If you do bring Rodgers back for just one more year and you draft a kid to learn from him behind him.
To be honest with you, it's my unpopular opinion. I don't even want my fucking quarterback learning from Aaron Rodgers. Get this dude up.
Yeah, I don't want.
First of all, if y'all know something about him, he does not participate in training of the quarterbacks. You don't remember what they asked him about Jordan Love? They was like, so how does it feel to have somebody under your belt like Favre did to you? He said, I'm not here to teach anybody.
I mean, Najee Harris was a good game down to the 35-yard line.
Made a man miss. Oh, and he leaps and hits a brick wall named Cal Hamilton.
Or he got hit with a spine buster as he ran into Hamilton.
Right. Yeah, I don't want my quarter. I don't want him now. Aaron Rodgers mechanics, yeah. As far as his old mechanics,
watch his film,
attitude,
watch his film, but don't
take on his attitude.
Don't
talk to that nigga.
Sure.
Like when Prince told his backup singer not to talk to
I want you to watch
Cisco.
Aaron's
Don't talk
film.
to that nigga.
Just don't talk to him.
All right, 1st and 10. All right, Wilson on nice rollout. Wilson throws. Is that caught? No, incomplete.
Oh, that's incomplete.
It popped out.
Another field goal for the Colts, 13-0.
Being pressured by Cal Hamilton.
And I'll tell you this too, NYG. We did hire Bill Parcells. We would have a veteran quarterback too. All right, Cooper Kupp 5-yard touchdown catch.
Yeah. That's where your Stafford or Kirk Cousins comes into play.
You hire who? You said hire Bill Parcells, Pat.
I'm not Bill Belichick. My bad.
Yeah.
It would be a veteran quarterback. I don't think he trades for one, but it would be a veteran quarterback. See, I think Vrabel will trade for one.
He's gonna have to get a quarterback. He's gonna have to get somebody that's of some type of caliber. You can't try to.
Wilson throws it to Prime Mute. Gets 9 yards. It'll be 3rd and 1.
Can't sell the Giants fans on a Joe Flacco type. Like,
hey, Pat, it sounds like you got Farm you on your fantasy team.
Oh no, that's just it's Joe the big. Because Prime Mute sound like a big ass country ass name.
Yeah.
that boy cornfed. Throw the Prime Mute.
Yeah. Prime Mute, go out there and get that hay, boy.
Damn, Lions beating the shit out of the Jaguars now. 21-3. Montgomery another 6-yard rushing touchdown.
That guy's fired tonight. You watch. Fired tonight.
All right, 3rd and 1. Ball and snap. Russell Wilson on 3rd down. Spins, looking, throws, completes the Pickens, and Pickens makes some moves, and Pickens gets the 1st down.
Come on, I'm forgetting his name. Doug, right? Doug?
See, people believe what Russell Wilson did. Oh, it's a fight.
Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, we got a brawl in the game.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, you know this is an old
That's
black
what you
and
want.
blue
An
line.
old school Steelers, baby. Old school
Got Jones in there.
Steelers.
I see two players, one named Jones and one named Frazier, if you know what I mean.
But this is what Giants fans believe the quarterback has to do every play, what Wilson did right there. Why would you want your quarterback to have to play like that every play?
What I don't understand is why is it that in Jacksonville, Trevor Lawrence is underperforming? It's Doug Peterson's fault. In Chicago, Taylor Williams is underperforming. It's Matt Eberflus' fault. But with the Giants,
who got the game plan?
It can only be quarterbacks.
Daniel Jones' fault. All right, 1st and 10 because those other quarterbacks are light. 1st and 10. Najee Harris gets to the outside.
Woo!
First down for Najee.
Oh yeah, here we go.
And the Colts put up more points against the Jets, 13-0.
Yeah, 13-0.
Turn them up,
Nah, but
Najee.
you gotta at least be honest. Like the prospect that Lawrence was coming out of college, him and Jones were not the same person.
I get it, man. But that dude is just as bad as Daniel Jones, bro.
Oh yeah, I agree with you.
I'm telling you. Yeah,
I literally think that dude's worse.
Yeah, I think
he's
so.
even more disappointing because of the expectation for him.
Because he's a generational talent.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
A generational bum. That's what he is.
Yo, what the Detroit Lions right now is doing to Jacksonville is just crazy, man.
But listen, listen. You live up there in Michigan. Detroit is the real deal. They are going to the Super Bowl this year.
For real. For real, man. Like, even when we talk about the draft, right? Like, y'all felt the energy that was out there?
Jared Goff.
Right.
Jared Goff.
Yeah.
Yo, they so into it.
Yo.
It was a kid with a Packers gear on, and they was like, boo! And I turned around. I said, dang, man. Why y'all booing the kids? The dude was like, man, fuck that kid.
Yeah.
And kept on booing. Boo!
Sure did.
Detroit, man. Detroit got some real fans out there, man. For real. They
This
got
guy
some real
Adams
fans.
looks cooked, bro. This guy Adams looks cooked.
All right, 1st and 10. Steelers.
Another
Wilson
guy
under center, single back formation, receiver in motion. Ball is snapped, hands it off to Najee. Najee goes forward for about 2 more yards.
Guy robbed the Jets also.
Oh,
This guy Adams is a scrub. He's a cook. He's cooked. He can't even get off the line of scrimmage.
All right, 2nd and 8. Steelers run the hurry up. Keep that Ravens defense intact. The ball is snapped. Wilson looking. Wilson's going to throw it to the outside to number 15, whoever that is. It's Koronic, the dude from the Rams.
Yeah.
Ow. He just retired and go do yoga in a cave. Rogers, bro. He's horrible, bro.
I said that week too. He was cooked. Oh no, they just need.
Hey, NYG, is there any truth that in next week they're bringing in Jordy Nelson for a pension also?
Right. All right, 3rd and 4.
Might as well.
And he got everything that he needed over there with the Jets.
And I said,
all right, 3rd and 4. Steelers in the shotgun, trips to his right. Wilson looking. Wilson under pressure, and he sacked again. Guess who? Always. Good Lord.
That dude is a beast.
Man, I told people that dude was going to be a monster when he got into the league.
Yo.
You don't know what you're talking about. You would draft him. He ain't got no sense. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, I go off talent, brother. The right coach would get the most out of him.
Yeah.
All right, the Steelers will have to kick a field goal. Chris Boswell, field goal percentage of 50-plus yards, 76%. Everybody else, 55. That kick is up, and it is down the middle and good. And the Steelers up 6-0.
6-0. Typical Steelers Ravens, y'all. Y'all hit that like button. Let's get it.
And they still fighting out there. What are they doing?
Then that's what Lamar likes. He likes coming from behind.
Oh.
You can feel the hatred in the air in Pittsburgh.
Cave, you setting up the Knicks stream later?
Yep.
All right, what time?
7.
All right.
Ow.
Oh yeah, yes. Oh yeah, he
Yeah,
is.
we're gonna do this again. Yup. Knicks
Yeah,
Nets.
we gonna do it again. Whoa.
If y'all don't
You know,
know,
you know who playing tonight though, right?
Cat
Towns playing.
Is
I think
Mitchell
he is.
Robinson
They
playing
said he might
tonight?
be playing.
No, Mitchell Robinson ain't coming to next year.
No, we talking about Cat.
Cat Towns.
You talking about
Cat
practice?
Towns.
You talking about practice?
Cat Towns is playing. I think Claxton might play.
I'm back, guys.
We'll need Claxton tonight if Towns is playing for sure.
I don't know if Big Fry might be back.
Towns did play last game?
No, he did not.
Knee bruise.
Oh,
It was a shootout. It was a shootout.
That game was straight up tempo.
That was a good game, man. Knicks
y'all
won,
y'all
but
had to whoop tonight then.
the Nets.
Nets came back though. They came back. They came back.
Oh, I don't think nobody whipping the Nets like that. Not like that. Only team that whooped us was Boston. They whipping everybody.
Yeah, Boston beating everybody.
I would have said Cleveland's whipping everybody. I mean, 14-0.
Right.
Cleveland isn't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Cleveland handled them business.
Guess who funded that team? The Brooklyn Nets. He got the Nets coach, players, and everybody over there.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to tell you. It's damn shit. He's still talking about Rodgers.
He's talking bull.
I fucking Rodgers. This guy Rodgers. This guy. Rodgers.
Yeah, like I said, they're gonna be having a new regime too. The coach is gone, the GM's gonna get fired, so that's what's gonna happen. There's gonna be some big decisions gonna be made over there too.
Yeah, but that's who Giants fans want to be, the Jets.
Yeah,
because that's the model you following.
Draft a quarterback. Draft a
That's the model
quarterback.
you
Draft a
following.
quarterback.
The Jets.
I know you don't really know football because I wouldn't be focused on one position like that. I'm focused on my team, bro. We are not a quarterback away the way this coach is coaching. I'm sorry.
Oh my God, thank you.
I mean, honestly, I've been asking that this whole year to Giants fans. How gullible are much of the younger generation to believe that we need a quarterback? I'm not saying that Jones is the quarterback. I mean, we do need one, but it's not the end-all, be-all, end-all necessity.
Yes, it is.
But
yes, it is.
But if you look at it,
That's what people tell me. If you don't get a quarterback, you're nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Look at it. We're not just
like Sam Darnold leading the Vikings to 7-win record already.
Right.
The 49ers go to the Super Bowl with Mr. Irrelevant at quarterback.
Right.
I don't know shit though.
Jalen Hurts.
When you mention these facts and components, see the thing is that bothers me is that it's clearly knowledge, but people ignore it.
No, of course, it's easy.
That's facts. All right, Lamar under center. They got the ball at the 30. Ravens got to put up some points here. All right, hands it off to Henry. He gets to the outside, and he's going to pick up a good gain. About 6, but the flag on the play.
Yeah, like you just dumb or something.
Yeah. What do you mean? You're a quarterback.
Brad Johnson can win Super Bowls. Nick Foles can win Super Bowls. Trent Dilfer can win a Super Bowl. We went to the Super Bowl with Kerry Collins and Jeff Hostetler. Neil O'Donnell can make it to the Super Bowl. Stan Humphries makes it to the Super Bowl. Like
Trent Dilfer.
Yeah. Bum ass quarterbacks. Jake Delhomme makes it to the Super Bowl.
You was right. Jalen Hurts.
Yeah. Jalen Hurts.
That's right, Jalen Hurts.
Jimmy Garoppolo makes it to a Super Bowl.
Right.
All right. Lamar
49ers making the Super Bowls with freaking
throws to his right, caught by Mark Andrews.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go, chosen one. There you go.
Yep, caught by Andrews. They made the Super Bowl with freaking Kaepernick Purdy and Jimmy Garoppolo. They make it to Super Bowls with him.
Make it with anybody. Anybody.
Oh, man.
When you make it to the Super Bowl with the last pick in the NFL draft, that talks about your team. That man was the last pick in the NFL draft.
Chicago makes it with Rex Grossman.
No, but I don't want to hear it. Daniel Jones.
Right, Lamar in the center pitches it to the nope. They're gonna call a false start on the Ravens. Ravens had too many penalties here, man. They keep getting pushed back.
These niggas getting penalties at the world. I'll be right back.
You said that's how you know Brock Purdy got it. He went straight to a stacked team, man. Last pick went to a stacked team.
Yeah. See what I'm saying?
Oh, Jameer Gibbs, you could have took that to the crib.
It's damn near every year, pretty much. Almost. You don't really have two like superstar quarterbacks every single year. 2nd and 11.
Chicago.
Flowers in motion. Lamar takes the snap, throws over the middle, and he airmails that one.
Man, what's the accuracy?
Now, listen, this is Lamar Jackson we talking about. This is possibly the MVP of this year we talking about.
Right. Yeah.
And he missing passes.
Come on, man.
Missing wide open. He missing bad too.
Look like the Rams just went up over the Patriots.
Started 2 for 3 and had been 3 for 11 since. Lamar Jackson.
How many missed throws has he had already?
Nah, they're gonna blame the receiver.
All right, 3rd and 11. Jackson takes
another one.
He's looking. He throws and he misses a wide open Zay Flowers. Oh my God! What?
But they not in the chat.
With his eyes?
They not in the chat. These guys are not
wrong with Lamar's
CP.
eyes.
See what I say? These guys ain't gonna be in the chat when these games on. They're not gonna be in the chat when these quarterbacks will be somebody. They disappear.
No.
My man is open. Like,
wow.
Talking about overshooting him.
Yeah, he overshot him by a good 15 feet.
It's so bad.
It's Daniel Jones' fault.
It was so bad. Zay Flowers ain't even
beat him up. I'll beat you down.
Oh man, I'm so glad I'm watching this game because I'm gonna cook these dudes on the show later on, man.
Yeah, they don't even want to watch these games. They don't want to watch it.
Turns it to the 32-yard line. Hey,
they watch highlights. All they do is watch highlights. They watch highlights. That's it.
It is sad, bro.
I know what I'm looking at right here.
Mm-hmm. Them niggas be looking at straight highlights. Man, this dude's the greatest ever.
Yeah, I always say that they be hyping up these guys on other teams, but as soon as they come on your team, then you're gonna find out everything. Why they fan base hate that player? You find out immediately.
Yo, Derrick Henry is literally killing me right now.
Yeah, bro, he ain't doing shit. My man, snap out of it.
What Iman say? Lamar can't process. He airmailing them throws.
Yo, he missing bad today. So there's something wrong.
Well, that's his anticipation.
That's why I say you can't run a traditional offense with Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, he's way off target today, bro. I mean, way off target.
You think if John Harbaugh would have ran the same offense that was running with Joe Flacco, Lamar Jackson be Lamar Jackson? Hell no.
No, Lamar process is fine, Iman. He's just inaccurate.
Yeah,
like, he sees it open. Like he can read defenses. Just when he throws, it don't go near the receiver.
And what's that game where we did with the Ravens when he got Likely, but Likely touched his foot because it was the accuracy he overthrew it too much in the end zone, and they lost that game. I think they lost that game.
Lamar's always been like that, though. I'm a Lamar Jackson fan. Trust me. That's
why the Lions scored again.
But
I'm telling you, man, look, they doing whatever they want.
That dude.
They're the team to be in the NFC. They're the team to be in the NFC this year.
I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, I can't wait till when they play the Eagles. I want to when they play the Eagles, the Lions play the Eagles. That'll be great.
Bust the Eagles' ass, bro.
Because then the Eagles ain't got no excuses. They got everybody. They got everything on their team.
You know why they're gonna beat the Eagles? Coaching. That's gonna be the difference in them two teams. I'll tell you right now.
But the
Eagles is celebrating and here's what pissed me off about Philly, man, because they got talent. You can't argue it, but your coach and your quarterback is below average.
It's gonna be their downfall. I'm telling you.
And I'm telling you, that's what's going to get them beat versus Detroit, versus San Francisco, versus some of the better teams, Minnesota, versus some of the better teams in the league, bro. I'm telling
what you always say, we don't want to hear it. We don't want to hear it. If you want to beat the best, you got to beat
laugh
the best.
it up. Everybody's laughing it up because everybody can beat up on the New York Giants and the Jacksonville Jaguars. But when you go against them real teams, bro, you're going to get punched in the face, bro. Let's see Saquon do backflips and all that shit on Detroit.
That's what I'm about to say. They won't be celebrating when they play in the lines. You won't see no celebrations on that sidelines.
Right.
Even when you think about the church, sack.
Damn, Wilson looked like he.
Oh yeah, another sack by Wilson.
Can we get
Wilson
96?
They're beating the shit out of Russell Wilson. Whoop his ass.
Yeah.
All right, whoop his ass.
But now, even when you think about that Washington game with Philly, it was like, if you take away those big runs and they was dead in the water.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
All right, Wilson. Oh, and Harris drops the ball over.
That's what I'm saying.
Letting the media hype him up because the media do that shit every year with them dudes, man. Oh, they got Saquon Barkley. It's so good. He should be an MVP candidate. Like the dude wasn't doing shit on the Giants. Shut up, bro.
But like you said, NYG, you say you are one of the guys who don't forget. A lot of this fan base, and like man was saying,
they forget everything.
They forget everything, man.
A lot of them forgetting they were saying that we shouldn't even draft the Barkley number 2.
This dude is about to have. This dude has a career better than the quarterbacks that was drafted. Most of them in that draft.
Right, and so what does that tell you about our fan base? We shouldn't have drafted him, but yeah, you should pay him $13 million a year.
Then what you complaining about him being gone for?
Right,
exactly.
That's what I be saying.
What you over here? Oh man, we shouldn't have got rid of him. Shut the fuck up. You was down for the cause. The moment that he was talking crazy, and then you saw Hard Knocks and was rolling with that.
That's what it was.
Don't stop.
That's what it was. When you saw,
I know better.
Hard Knocks, that's where all the bullshit come from.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you one thing right now. If the Giants would have signed Saquon Barkley to a $13 or $14 million contract, the media would have fucking blasted the Giants. I promise you that. Word on every fucking thing I love.
Just like they did the year before when they was bashing the running back position, right?
How New York is.
They were devaluing the running back position. Now they ain't talking like that no more.
Gettleman,
he ain't talking like that no more.
A running back now, Gettleman is a genius because he took Saquon Barkley.
Yeah, man.
6 years later, y'all talking about that, man.
Yeah, but guess what, NYG? It took running backs to let it be known without me.
Right.
You don't do anything. Look at the quarterback play this season, how down it's been. And look at the running back play this season, how they've been carrying their teams.
I got you, E. I got you. I already got something set up where I want to talk about this. Because to be honest with you, it's going to go back to a running league, man. It's going to go back to a run.
Holla at me when you ready. I'm right there to support that.
Run first league, man.
What down Jets? Speaking of running backs, Hall.
Huh?
You know why it's going to go back to a run first league? Because a lot of the quarterbacks that are coming out, they are better at running than throwing.
More RPO is a more RPO based system that they're going to have to run to be successful.
Well,
that's what I'm talking about, Cleveland. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, the reason
right there.
The reason why
Tyson Hill trying to be cute. Now let's cough that rock up and let's get crab legs out there. Let's go.
The reason going back to a running thing because they don't want to get their quarterback killed. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, play action. Oh, Watt gets there first, and then 92 finishes.
I mean, the reason they're going to the run because
they're going to call defensive holding
because their quarterbacks are going to get hit. They're going to get it, so they're going to go to the run more running plays. The quarterbacks are getting killed.
I mean, the quarterbacks are getting killed because they're running the quarterbacks more.
That too, but I'm just right
because these offensive lines ain't
holding up, right?
And yeah, they're not coming out developed. They're coming out underdeveloped because of the way the college game is.
And you know,
it's
you just
hard to build an offensive line, so to get around that, they use these running quarterbacks that can escape pressure.
And then people be like, he got 2.7 seconds. That's like 2.7 seconds is not a lot of time to throw a ball, but people's like want to say that's a lot of time. That's not a lot of time.
Yo, real quick, I just want to shout out everybody in the chat, man. It's Ghost Dog Blue. I see you in the chat, man. Giant salute to Ghost. That's my homie right there.
Iman Perry, yeah.
Salute.
Yeah, Iman in there heavy. Shout out to Iman.
Yeah.
Our line's up now 28-3.
Yeah, they're beating the shit out of the Jaguars now.
That's Mac Jones. That's Mac Jones, the Jacksonville star. Mac Jones is starting.
The Jags won't have a top 3 pick.
Yeah,
they ain't winning no more games.
For sure.
All right, Lamar under center.
Ooh, dot.
Lamar play action. Throws over the middle, caught, first down. That's Bateman.
And you know how stupid fans are when I say he couldn't run a traditional offense if he had to step back and pass all day. They'll see this one pass and be like, I thought he couldn't run a traditional. Nigga, that's one play. I never said he couldn't throw the ball. I'm saying he can't be consistent doing it because that's not his game. That's not using.
You
his
don't
talent.
want Lamar Jackson throwing 30, 40 times.
Yeah,
that's inefficient for him.
Lamar Jackson don't want to throw 30, 40 times.
All right, Jackson hands off to Henry. Henry breaks it up the middle. Henry to the 40. Henry to the 30. Henry to the 35. Oh, man.
NYD, we need a 6 on that.
No.
We need a 6.
Come on, Derek.
And the Bears take the lead from the Packers 10-7.
Big run. 31 yards.
Yo, stay with it.
I thought that was 6.
Yeah.
He got shoestring tackle.
Yep,
Henry was 27. That's a touchdown.
Right. All right. Ball at the 22-yard line. Man in motion. That big fullback.
Ooh.
All right. Lamar takes the snap. Lamar looking. Throws to his left. Caught. First down. And down to. They're going to mark him at the 4. That was Likely with the catch.
Yeah, Zay Likely, a big ass dude.
Yeah, he about 6'5", 6'6".
Yeah, he's a wide receiver. He's one of those.
Out of Coastal Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
Tore shit up in the
Yeah,
FCS.
I remember it was killing it.
All right, first and goal. Come on. Touchdown, Henry. Come on. Don't play with him.
Come on, Andrews.
Come on.
All right, down to the 2-minute warning.
There you go. With
I think those are 2 fields in college
All
football.
right.
Boise
Can we
State.
just split the touchdowns evenly? Henry first, then Andrews second.
all right.
All right.
We can do that.
No, just throw it to Isaiah Likely and have him in my draft team.
Why you got to jump in there with somebody that ain't involved? He is not involved, Pat. This is a Henry Andrews situation.
Saying up to you.
Right. His ass likely might be on the bench.
Yeah, go over there and sit down.
Yeah, go over there and sit down. You did a good job. Sit down.
His services are no longer needed.
That's a fact. You'll get all that 2 years from now.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Wait your turn, kid. Wait your fucking turn.
Right.
All right, well, we got a minute looking around the league. Detroit beating the brakes off Jacksonville, 28-3. Rams, 14-7 over New England. New Orleans, 14-6 over Cleveland. Indianapolis Colts over the Jets, 13-7. Minnesota over Tennessee, 13-3. And Miami, 10-6 over Las Vegas. Chicago, 10-7 over the Packers.
Hey, I'm starting to look side-eye at Julian Love a little bit, too.
He ain't been looking good.
That dude's a turnover machine, bro.
He ain't been looking good.
Julian
What do we always say? Pat, E, Miz, Cave, Mets, first year quarterbacks get a little bit of a buffer because there's no tape on them.
That's right.
They all usually, if they got good coaching and a decent team, they're going to look good their first year. It's the second year where you really can evaluate some of these quarterbacks, man, because
second and third year, right?
once you start to get tape and film on these guys, it's going to be a little bit, especially a quarterback like Jordan Love, where and that's why I keep saying the NFL is going to go into these running quarterbacks now because it's easier to coach them. To be honest with you, because if you need this pocket quarterback and he's regressing because he's making mistakes, guess what?
Right.
You can always throw some RPO and simplify the game with him. But if you got a quarterback that's just, I mean, you could do that with the running quarterbacks. But if you got a quarterback that's just a pocket passer, you can't necessarily do that. All right, Derrick Henry goes up the middle. He ain't gonna get it.
Hopefully they give him to him the next one. Give it right back to him.
Come on. What about
Nuggets ain't the Eagles.
Yeah.
Oh, you already know, Pat.
Your damn player be pushing his ass.
Ravens
Already got to the inch-yard line. Push his
ass. Come on, coach. Do what I tell you.
He said, but the Ravens are first in red zone and touchdowns.
Yeah, Derrick Henry. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right. Henry in the backfield again. They give it to him again, and this time he gets the touchdown. Derrick Henry, touchdown, Ravens.
All right, you good now?
I'm good now. I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, this nigga got 15 touchdowns this year with 10 picks. With a 61 completion percentage, nigga.
Who?
Jordan Love.
Right. That's Daniel Jones numbers, dude.
Yeah.
Word up.
Look at Jalen Hurts' numbers without that. Y'all know what it is.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say that. I'm on the network. But y'all look at his numbers without that hand in the ass bullshit. Y'all just look at his numbers without all that.
Shit.
Yeah, man.
All right. Ravens, extra point up and good.
And they got the first lead of the game.
Oh, Derrick. Needed that one, buddy. How we looking now?
All right.
I got to get back into this. I've won 4 straight, y'all, in fantasy. So I was 1-5. I'm 5-5. I'm trying to keep the win streak going. I need to get into the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to keep Pat and Ghost Dog astray here for that last playoff spot. So I got to keep the wins. I got to keep stacking these wins. So right now I'm up on Logan's dad, Corey. That's what I'm facing today.
What's up?
I knew I should have started Addison. Shit. Man, he's so inconsistent, man. He gets on my nerves. Went with T. Higgins, so let's go, T. Damn, Jerry Jeudy balling. 3 receptions, 123 yards, and a touchdown.
That's his one game of the year.
Yes, I was
glad we didn't sign that nigga.
And what's they should have supposed to have been on their practice squad, the Browns. The Joker, Kadarius Toney, he still hasn't come up into the league.
Man, that nigga trash, bro.
He crazy. That's crazy, man.
You couldn't make it with Andy Reid and the Chiefs. Ain't nobody finna fuck with you like that.
Right.
It's his attitude, bro. It's definitely not his talent.
His talent is immense.
Cleat size. They're missing his cleat size.
You're right.
First of all, when y'all hear one of his rap songs, you'll understand why he ain't.
Man,
I've heard them. They're terrible.
Yeah, he's trash.
Dude, the Joker.
Aaron Waller is better than him.
And Darren Waller ain't better than nobody.
He better than that rapping.
No, I'm just saying. I get what you said. I'm saying because he ain't better than nobody. Because that whole outfit that he was wearing in Jersey City was tore down. He had a cream coat on with a yellow hoodie and blue jeans and green sneakers. I don't know what you thinking about.
Yeah.
Then drove a Hyundai Civic to a mosh pit and said he was I'm done. I'm done.
Oh,
Had a woman that had an actress play his wife, his ex-wife, and had her laid out like she was murdered in a mosh pit.
Oh, Darren Wilson gets hit again by Holloway, but they stopped the play.
Oh,
Oh wow.
Let me ask you a question. Whatever happened to the corner we drafted at 30th that got in trouble at the barbecue and then went to the Chiefs?
He won the Super Bowl with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Baker, he's out the league.
Didn't play.
Yeah, Baker's,
He's in that UFL or XF one of that.
He got a whole ring, son.
He got a free ring, which I promise you can find at a local pawn shop, man, in Florida somewhere.
Yeah, we named him Get the Watch, Get the Stuff.
Because he played no part in that championship.
That guy was supposed to be really good, man. I can't.
I'm calling the Bills versus Chiefs after this, Eve. You want to stay? Well, no, you can
call. Oh, yeah, you already know. I'll be listening to that.
Bills and Chiefs.
That's America's game today.
I'll be on to the game start at 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's get on.
They were going nuts at like 7 in the morning, those Bill fans. They were going nuts on TV at 7 in the morning already.
Mosley, what's good?
Buffalo's a football town, bro.
Don't do nothing for Buffalo, though. Buffalo got to beat Kansas City in the playoffs.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
problem.
they can't beat Kansas City. They beat the hell out of them in the regular season.
Yeah,
this game in the playoffs.
Pickens ain't get his foot in. This dude Pickens, man.
One.
Yeah, Pickens always do that dumb shit too.
Oh, why would you take that long stride?
Yeah, I don't get it. Pickens
Yeah, he close too, bro. He close to getting his ass cut. He close.
Yeah.
He got one more foot not to get him fucking bounce, and he's cut.
No, that shit was wild looking though. It's like he tried to get out of bounds.
You got to get 2 feet in first before you got to bounce, Pickens.
Right.
This ain't college,
Get in
man.
Bounds,
This ain't
didn't
college.
go out of bounds. Don't catch the.
This weird, man. His field awareness is terrible.
Man. Oof.
It's like you just want to be extra with every fucking.
My question is this: why do you even take a long step like that when your body don't want to take a long step?
Yeah, he wants to be extra with everything, bro. I
Nobody's human body wants to stretch their leg out like that.
Like I said, he thinks he's in college where you just 1 foot in and you can get out of bounds.
I just want to slap the shit out of him. Let's talk about the truth. If I walk up to him, I'm letting him know, George, what's wrong with you? Let your legs be as natural as they need to be, pause. And you do that shit again, I'm slapping.
All right, 3rd and 4. Wilson in the shotgun. Ball is snap. Wilson looking. Wilson under pressure again. He steps up. He's going to make a run for it. And he's going to be short by an inch.
Wilson said, I'm not going to
Wilson slow as hell now.
I'm not going to keep taking these hits like a statue back there. I'm getting out of here.
Wilson run like it hurt now.
Hey. Looking like Mike Tyson out there.
Come on, just one more round.
Now Tyson, bro.
Man, Tyson's out there looking bad, bro.
Shit, Tyson said he got his money. That's all he cared about.
That's a fact.
He shit right after the fight too.
Yo,
I needed this.
He got right on the toilet. Give me a moment.
No, I went off like that.
He said I could get this without Don King. Oh yeah, I need this bag right now.
Facts.
Yo,
you got that 20 million set for the rest of his life. Ain't good now.
Yeah,
my kids can go through college. I can make more gummy. I'm good.
Gummies.
Everything was final.
Time the contract, big boy. Time the contract.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but he should not get in the ring no more. That's it. Just
nah. Speaking of not getting in the ring, Aaron Rodgers shouldn't get on the field no more.
Yeah,
he
also got old man syndrome. I remember that game we called.
He was looking like he died on what's the name of that damn game? Man, what's the name? Fortnite. He looked just like that shit on Fortnite.
Yeah, when he got his body peeled back.
Yeah, that shit was funny as a motherfucker.
Old ass tangerine.
I mean, he was crying just like them dudes, bro. That shit was funny as a motherfucker. I said, damn, Aaron, get up.
Those Pauls are corny, bro. Yo, wake me up when Paul fights a real fighter, really, honestly.
They They say he fighting on Clint Eastwood next.
Yeah,
Who?
Clint Eastwood.
Why his brother
Dirty
feels
Harry. He's fighting
necessary?
Dirty Harry.
Why his brother feels necessary in a moment, in a big moment at the end of the fight? Why you feel it necessary to tell Tyson, I'll fuck you up? Like, who are you, bro? Get the fuck out of the ring, man. You know what I mean?
But for $40 million, man, that dude getting 40 mil. Golly, to fight these.
Talking about his brother. His brother
and the Ravens fumble again.
Likely gets it stripped. And the
Oh,
Steelers pounce on it. Oh, Patrick Queen comes up with the fumble. Isaiah Likely, that's why you don't throw the ball.
And that's why good. He is not gonna play no more. Thank you.
Show
Patrick off.
He said that's why I'm good. He can't play no more.
I'm good with that. Thank you, Likely.
Bro.
Patrick Queen was a big get for the Steelers, man.
Bruh.
Thank you, Isaiah.
What are we doing here?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, you said Iman Tyson got 40? No, I think Paul got 40. I think Tyson got 20.
Paul got 40, Tyson got 20.
20
but he got 20
good.
just off the fight, but he got about 12 to 13 off the royalties and residual.
Right.
So he got about 33, and Paul got about 56.
Patrick Queen with the strip and recovery.
Yes.
Tyson said, the good Lord answered my question, man. I'm getting paid. I got a payday in my old age.
I don't understand why you do that if you Baltimore. Why not just run? Why are you throwing out to the tight end? Oh.
Yeah, arrogant. That's why.
Oh, offsetting penalties. Oh, shit. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit right there. Oh, man. Wow, they got a break. Ooh,
nah, those penalties come after the turnover, NYG. After the turnover. After.
Oh, okay. I see it now. Okay. Oh, it's the fight. It was the fight. Okay. I'm about to say they caught a break there.
Hey, let the referee step in.
It's going to move the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Got offsetting penalties on both teams. Fumble recovery.
Wow.
Still counts.
Russell Wilson is going to take 2 shots down the field, a third to get a little closer on the run play, maybe, and that's it.
Just take the field goal. That's all.
All right. Russell Wilson escapes the pocket under pressure, and he's sacked. Matabuke.
More laundry and a flag.
Yeah, it's a penalty on the play. Holding against the defense.
Holding on the defense, yep.
Wiggins.
Nate Wiggins, the rookie. Looking like a rookie.
Come on, bro.
Oh, yeah.
The announcer, throw the fryer mute. Let's take our shit. All right. And he throws it the fryer mute. Always taking our shit. All right. Be second down, 19 seconds left.
Lou, what's good?
What's going on, Lou?
What's good? Hello. Yeah, you know what the link is, Brody. The BBK Entertainment. Damn, Likely. Oh.
Man, he just robbed Likely on that one. Give me that shit. What you got in the bag, cuz?
Yeah, he did because Likely tried to protect it, but
that's a Queen, former Raven.
Oh, what a shot. Oh.
Getting busy on his former team.
First play of the second half. Richardson gets destroyed and the ball comes out.
All right, Wilson looking, gets out the pocket, just throws it out of bounds.
Jets ball.
Yeah. Steelers don't got to do nothing crazy here. Just take the easy points. Don't force it. It's in the chat, Lou. What are you talking about, bro? How does everybody else on the panel find the link but you?
Even me, even I found it.
Even Miz found it, right? Go to the.
Did you put it in the tailgate or the Big Blue Crew?
I put it in the BBK Entertainment chat. That's why Taj was on here. Go to the one that says it should be the only link in there, but it's the last one that says Giants Conversation, Giants Convo. Hit that one.
All
right, I'm back. I had to get my eats, man. I had to get my eats.
Oh, nah, yeah. I'm about to take me a little break. I'm about to turn the panel over to you guys. Y'all can chop it up, do what you want to do. I'm waiting on Lou to get in here so I don't leave him backstage, but I'm going to take me a little. There he is. All right.
Go give me a little something too.
You labeled it Giants Conversations. This is not Giants Conversations, a-hole.
We're running off the same screen.
Yeah, I can bind it.
I can't find it because you can't type.
Blame it on me.
Yeah, he like, don't blame it on me.
Right.
It's a Steelers-Ravens game. Why is it called Giants Convo? I'm supposed to know that's the Steelers-Ravens?
It came after Giants Convo.
Oh. Touchdown Hall. His second
touchdown
of the game.
Jets have the lead.
Right.
Jets have the lead.
The announcers try to take our stuff, Lou. They saying it too. Throw the fire mute.
Oh, see what I'm saying? They be biting and shit. That's what I be talking about, man. Tired of this shit. Snarf, you about to go to the gulag, and I don't even have the gulag button. They're making weird noises and shit.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about, Snarf.
TP, where the big hat at?
Say no more.
We're not good enough to get the big.
Say no more. All you gotta do is say the word. I just ain't been feeling, giant energy lately.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I had to put the hat up for a little bit.
See, put it up for the bye week.
I don't blame you, bro.
We won this week too.
Yeah, we did.
All right, 3rd and 10. Wilson throws in the corner, ends on a Pickens, incomplete.
No doubt. Giants won on the bye week.
Yeah.
Pickens looking for a flag, man.
Oh, Tre'Davious White.
Jeez.
Yeah, that was a good D by the DB.
All right. Coming up for the kick.
I was about to say, if he missed that shit, I was
right.
Like, yo,
it went in, man. These kickers are sketchy, boy. Man, these kickers are sketchy.
Yeah, yo. I think the Space Jam monsters got the Tucker.
Right. They took all his talent.
Hopkins missed his kick too from the Browns.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I seen that.
And no windy conditions.
Lou, what up? Peace, King. You already know.
All right, I'm gonna take me a quick intermission. Pat, Lou, y'all take over for me.
Snarf, call out the halftime stats for this Ravens.
First thing, Lamar Jackson, 8 out of 18 for 120 yards, no sacks. Derrick Henry,
halftime stats.
8 carries, 62 yards.
Come on, put some pep into it. We give you the mic and you.
Okay, Lamar Jackson, 8 out of 18 for 120 yards, didn't get sacked. Derrick Henry, 8 carries, 52 yards and a touchdown. Lamar Jackson, 1 carry for 15 yards. Justice Hill, 2 carries for 13 yards, which results in the Ravens running the ball 11 times for 80 yards and a touchdown. Isaiah Likely, 3 catches, 64 yards. Zay Flowers and Rashad Bateman and Mark Andrews each had 1 reception for 23, 19, and 14 yards, respectively. Deontay Johnson has gotten nothing. Justice Hill, 2 catches for no yards. Derrick Henry's and Isaiah Likely have each lost a fumble. In terms of tackles, Evan for Kyle Hamilton, 6 of them solo. For OA, 5 tackles, 3 solos, including 2.5 sacks. Roquan Smith, 5 tackles, 2 solos. Brant Stevenson, 4 tackles, 2 solos, and half a sack. Ardarius Washington, 3 tackles and 1 solo tackle. Marlon Humphreys, both his tackles are solos. Broderick Washington, 2 tackles, 1 solo. That being a sack. Trenton Simpson, 2 tackles and a solo tackle. Nate Wiggins, solo tackle. Brent Urban, Kristen Welch, Malik Harrison each have a tackle. Russell Wilson, 12 out of 20 for 76 yards, but he's been sacked 4 times for a total of 24 yards. Najee Harris, 7 carries, 32 yards. Jalen Warren, 1 carry for 6 yards. Russell Wilson, 2 for 3 yards. Cordell Patterson, 1 carry, and go anywhere with it. So 11 carries, 41 yards for the Steelers. George Pickens, 5 catches for 28 yards. Najee Harris, 2 carries for 27 yards. Pat Freiermuth, 2 catches for 14 yards. Ben Skowronek, 1 catch for 4 yards. Jalen Warren, 1 catch for 3 yards. Cordell Patterson, 1 catch, didn't go anywhere. Calvin Austin, targeted once, hasn't caught it. 12 catches for 76 yards. Deshaun Elliott and Patrick Queen recovered both fumbles. Queen with 7 tackles, 2 solos. Minka Fitzpatrick, 3 tackles and 2 solos. Canu Benton, 3 tackles and a solo. Cameron Hayward. And
Black Freezy TV was good. Go ahead, continue.
Kirk each have 2 tackles, 1 solo each. DeMonte Kazee, 2 tackles. Preston Smith, Tyler Matkovich, TJ Watt, Mark Robinson, James Pierre, Payne Wilson, all have a solo tackle. Landon Roberts, 1 tackle. Larry Ogunjobi, 1 tackle. Deshaun Elliott, a tackle. That led to the forced fumble. Isaiah Loudermilk, 1 tackle. Nothing for either Dean Lowry or Joey Porter Jr. Kickoff returns. Pittsburgh hasn't even bothered with it. Justice Hill, 30 yards on a return. Keaton Mitchell, 26 yards. So 2 returns for 56 yards for Baltimore. Lynn Wallace, 1 punt return for 9 yards. Calvin Austin, 1 punt return for 9 yards. Justin Tucker, 0 for 2 from field goal range. Chris Boswell has hit all 3 of his with a long of 52. Jordan Stout, 3 punts for 156 cumulative yards and a long of 70. Corliss Waitman, 4 punts, 226 cumulative yards. Each have 1 in the 20 and a long of 71 yards. In terms of
that's your halftime stats here for the Steelers versus the Ravens.
Never mind.
Hey, what do you guys think the Ravens and the Steelers should do to get a victory here in this game? I'm gonna start with TP.
Hey, listen, man. Derrick Henry is Derrick Henry. You got to continue to feed him. You got to stick to the game plan. I think if you keep him honest, keep the pressure on the running game, it's gonna open it up for Lamar to do what he do. So I think that's what ultimately the Ravens would have to do. I can't even say anything they have to do defensively because this is all that it's been. It's been a defensive game. So I think just offensively, that's what the Ravens have to stick to. As far as the Steelers is concerned, again, defensively, how can you complain? I mean, you're going against a high-powered offense, and you have the star power of Lamar and Derrick Henry, and you have Flowers who can kill you at times. For the score to be the way it is, you can't ask anything more out of the Steelers defensively. Offensively, they have to establish some type of play-action game. I don't think Najee Harris is in the same playing field as a Derrick Henry to where they could run. I like Russell Wilson a little better with the ball in the air, and I think if they could just establish a nice little play-action game and just get some points out there, they'll be able to handle business and get the W.
Facts.
Okay. Lou, did you see any of the first half, or you just came on?
No, I just got here. I took the boys to the park.
Okay. Man cave.
Yeah.
What you think these teams should do to try to get a victory going here in the second half?
Well, for the Ravens, first things first, they got to get their kicker to make some field goals. You know, Justin Tucker, the Hall of Famer, got to start making these field goals, man. Those. I ain't gonna say they were chip shots, but those are kicks he normally makes. So that's 6 points right there off the board that's gone. Now in the second half, like I said, feed it to King Henry. Got to get Zay Flowers more involved in this offense to open it up and stuff like that. Because and also Lamar Jackson, use your legs some more, man. Run. Make the Steelers defense. Have them confused, don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Got to mix it up. You know what I'm saying? So far, like I said, the Ravens playing good. They just got to get these guys, to make plays, Tucker to make field goals and stuff like that. And then I think they should get the victory. But the Steelers, like I said, looking on their end, they need more from Pickens. Frymuth is going to do his thing, you know what I'm saying? But the other receivers got to get involved, like Austin. And I forgot the other guy's name, but they got to get more involved. As far as the run game, Najee Harris, yeah, he's doing somewhat. But that Ravens run D is good too. So, but I think they should go with both passing and running the ball to keep the Ravens defense off balance to get this victory and protect Russell Wilson, because he looked like right now, like he in cement, stuck in cement, getting sacked back there. You know what I'm saying? Maybe do some more RPOs or some fake plays and stuff like that to come out with this victory. But the Steelers always play the Ravens real good, you know what I'm saying? And since Lamar Jackson been there, they beat them like 3 out of 4 times. So, they understand how to play the Ravens. So it's gonna come down to a 1-score game in this game. Whoever gets the ball last is gonna win this game.
All right. E, you got anything to say, or is he still here?
Yeah, man. Classic game, man. Classic NFC North. November game going into December, right? Before Thanksgiving. These teams are two evenly matched battle warriors when it comes to coaching, right? When you look at their teams, they're kind of designed the same way if Justin Fields would have been back there as opposed to a Russell Wilson. But Russell Wilson in his younger years was a, dual threat quarterback. He could get out a little bit. But right now it seems like Mike Tomlin is not putting in 12 personnel because he thinks that he can still move around a little bit. Right now, if I'm Tomlin, I look at that and say, listen, a lot of our plays are being caused because they are on it when it comes to getting this kid on the ground. So help him out, get him a little bit of protection. I think the Ravens are going to be fine. They're just going to stick to the game plan. The Steelers are coming out playing a good 4-3 defense, and they're keeping everything in front of them. So right now, that's what's helping them. But Derrick Henry's going to be Derrick Henry. At some point, Lamar Jackson in the run game is going to pop open, but this game is going to come down to turnovers. So whoever turns the ball over the most in the fourth quarter, that's who comes out victorious.
I'm going to say this. If I'm Mike Tomlin, I'm a little bit concerned because I've had 2 turnovers on my side of the ball and I only got 9 points put up against this Ravens team, who you're not going to shut down for a full 4 quarters. I haven't seen it done too many times since Lamar Jackson has actually been with the Ravens. So I'm going to prepare my team to, hey, look, the momentum is probably going to shift on a couple of drives with Lamar Jackson. They may even get a lead here, like a 17-12 type lead. We're going to have to bring this game home. Probably win an ugly game around 20-17 with this Ravens team today if we're going to win this game. Because you have to know Lamar Jackson is going to make a play sooner or later. Derrick Henry is going to make a play sooner or later. So I get my team prepared for that. Let them know, hey, when the momentum shifts, we're going to have to make some plays to take that back because it's going to happen. So that's the way I'm prepared if I'm Mike Tomlin. And the Ravens, you just got to stop turning over the ball. Stop turning the ball over and make some plays. And let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can stop this Mike Tomlin-led team from taking some momentum, a big play by TJ Watt or something, another strip sack or something. If we don't do that, we probably win this game easily. So we'll see.
I will say this, even though I'm just coming in. If I'm Mike Tomlin, and pause on that, just coming in. If I'm Mike Tomlin, I'm going to tell these boys, listen, defense, do what you do. TJ Watt and them boys get in there, disrupt the quarterback, make as much noise and disruption as you can back there, okay? Offense, throw it to Frymuth. That's it. Run the ball and throw it to Frymuth.
Yeah, for sure. One thing I do want to just point out is I don't know how everyone likes their football, right? Pause. But the fact that this is like a showdown right here, this is what I love to see, man. And I hate to throw in the Giants into this, but I couldn't be me if I didn't. Like, that's just something that I wish for us, man. Like to see, smash mouth football, two aggressive teams going at it. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. I know it's not, pretty as far as offensively, you not having the points on the board, but something's going to end up happening in this second half, man, and something is going to be the deciding factor. So for me personally, I love it. This is how I love, NFL football right here. Two rivalries clashing.
Can I say something to you, TP?
Yes, sir.
When it comes down to what you just explained, right? This is what the coaches for these teams are built for. They say, first of all, let me look internally at my own division. How can I win in my own division? And then everything else will take care of itself. When you look at a guy like Brian Dable, since you brought the Giants in, he's looking at how he can win, period, because he never understood how serious an NFC East division was. He comes from the AFC East, which was dominated by the Patriots for 18 years. Right? So he doesn't understand the rivalry. He doesn't understand the hard-nosed, hard, rough, painful, all of those things, pause, that you got to go through in a division like ours. Our division is the toughest division in football when they're all playing football. And that's no question about it. He didn't know that. And now he's experiencing something he never experienced as a head coach. He walked into a division this tough as a head coach, but walked out of divisions that wasn't as tough as a coordinator. Welcome.
Nah, you talking. That's a fact.
And when you're a head coach, when I'm a leader of this team, when I'm a leader of a team, when your team is getting destroyed by the division, it's hard to win games outside of the division,
man.
Because you can't even beat the dudes that you know the most.
Exactly.
You can't even beat them.
Exactly. And see, and so
Mid. Look at Mid sleep. Get up.
I'm a Giant fan. I went to sleep.
That's how I feel about Dable offensive play
All
call.
I say about the Ravens game is somewhere in the second half, Lamar Jackson's going to break a long run, and that's going to be the difference in this football game, whether that happens or not. I'm waiting on Lamar to come up with that big play with his legs.
There was an update on the Jets.
Jets are down 16-14. Jets have the ball. They have a 3rd and 5 at around midfield.
Okay. All right. Then the second half is getting ready to start.
All right, I'm back.
And again, for the Giant fans that is tuned in to this Ravens Steelers game, I mean, this is kind of something that some of us has been speaking about. When you have the first half, and even if you're Lamar Jackson, I would say his first half wasn't the prettiest first half. It's been rough, but you got 2 full quarters of football to go, and this is when the game is won. Mm-hmm. So you don't say to yourself, "Oh man, we had a bad first half. We not gonna get it together. It's whoever's fault in the first half. We dead in the water." Nah, we got 2 full quarters. Somebody's gonna have to make something shake, and whoever that is gonna be the victorious team.
You got to understand, TP. The Ravens are down by 2, and they've had 4 sacks of Lamar Jackson and 2 turnovers, and they're only down 2. So
on their side of the field,
and they missed 2 field goals.
Yeah, missed 2 field goals too. That's another thing.
See,
they doing everything to be getting their ass whooped right now. They're only down 2.
That's a good team. That's the model of a good team. This is what we're talking about.
And then you got that what? You got that signature, rough, tough, hard-nosed head coach on the sidelines. You got that.
Harbaugh, another good coach that don't nobody talk about.
Man, these 2 dudes are psychologically locked in when they see each other on the schedule. He don't say I'm facing the Ravens. He say I'm going against Harbaugh.
John.
He say I'm going against Mike.
Yeah.
I'm going against John.
Right.
Ladies
I
and
know
gentlemen,
John likes this play right here. What can we do to neutralize this? I know Mike is going to go for the gusto when it come to this. They talking about each other in the first names.
Facts.
All right, Najee Harris goes up the middle for 2 yards. Yeah, that's a fact. We've been coaching against each other for so long. We start to learn each other's tendencies.
Ow.
mm-hmm.
Now you gotta come with counter punches, and
Keep the chess match.
It's a chess match.
Yeah.
There you go.
We just said the same shit.
Let me ask
It's
y'all
a
this.
chess the whole time.
Let me ask y'all unpopular opinion. I like my unpopular opinions, man. So, is the Ravens Steelers the best rivalry in the NFL?
Right now, when it comes to if you like defensive battles and that rough, that defensive football, but if you like offensive football, it has to go with the Bills and Kansas City too. Like that's just how that is.
True.
I gotta give it. I gotta give it to the Steelers and the Ravens for the simple fact of the longevity of it. You know, like think about it. I mean,
Bills.
I know for me,
Pittsburgh Ravens, man, good lord.
Yeah,
it's been like this since Ray Lewis and them got there.
Come on, man, come on. So just for that aspect alone, which that was a great point, chosen one. The Bills and the Chiefs is definitely up there. But
that's a trending rivalry. I don't think it's the rivalry right now.
Right.
That's why I took Ravens Pittsburgh.
Yeah, if you're looking for relevancy and clicks, it's Bills Chiefs. That's a fact. But if you're just going by real rivalry,
right,
it's these two teams here.
First of all, I'm going with any situation where you fight more than you play football. I'm rolling with that.
Right. If you're 14 years old and you're a crybaby and you got 100 different players' jerseys in your closet, you can go watch the Chiefs and Bills. If you're old school and want to see two dirtbag teams beat the shit out of each other in the mud and have a 9-6 ball game, real football, old school, okay, you know, watch the Steelers and the Ravens.
Yo, I need that, Miz. I need that commercial, man, because it reminds me of the old Death Row. If you want the high flying, on the sidelines, doing crazy shit, acting a fool, go on over here. But if you want some real football, come on over here to New York.
All right, the Steelers are stuffed to the backfield. Patrick Queen. No, I mean that's Roquan Smith.
Long time you had a nice poker match rivalry between Brady and Peyton Manning for a very long time, right? And but I grew up with the greatest rivalry in NFL history, brother. I grew up with the New York Giants and 49ers, and they fucking hated each other's guts for a decade or more.
Rivalry too.
I grew up with
you know what I think it is, Miz?
I grew up with Dallas and San Francisco being the rivalry.
The Ravens. Justin Fields comes in, he gets popped.
The Ravens is actual rivalry, but I think the Chiefs and the Bills is more of a QB rivalry. It's not.
It's too exciting. It's too exciting QBs to play the game. That's the reason why it's a trend.
That's what Peyton Manning and
Tom Brady
was. It wasn't a team rivalry. It wasn't ever the Patriots and Colts. It was Brady and Manning.
Right, because you wanted to see these two guys go out there and battle against each other in a high explosive game. But if you want to see somebody get hurt and the injury reports show up as chicken wing broken on Wednesday, you watch this.
Right. All right, ball is snap. And Wilson throws it underneath, and he'll be stopped short of the first down, and it'll be 4th and 1.
I'm a little disappointed in Mike Tomlin using Justin Fields as a crash dummy right there. I'll talk about that later. That ain't Mike Tomlin right there.
And Tomlin's gonna kick the field goal.
Kick a field goal this time, don't you?
Real quick, man. A little history here. Back in the days, the Steelers and the Browns were a monster rivalry. They hated each other. Okay, the old dog Browns in the mud. Now the Browns left and went to Baltimore, And that continued as the Ravens-Steelers rivalry.
Good point. Good point.
That's
They
true.
got Boswell, 57-yard attempt.
There we go. That's big.
So
He
it's
made
the
that?
same team
Yeah.
in a different city.
Boswell
Okay.
showing Tucker how to hit the field goals.
No,
I mean-
he's saying, thank you, old man, for teaching me.
Never mind.
Hey, but you know, another element to this whole rivalry thing too is you have to include the fan base, right? So, like, even when you think about how the Raven and Steeler fan base gets down versus the Chiefs and the Bills, I think the stronger element in that regard would be the Ravens and the Steelers. I mean, they change the environment completely when they go at it.
I'll tell you a rivalry that was huge before they changed the divisions, and that was that Titans Ravens. That was the rivalry right there. When Eddie George and them was going against the Ravens, and
Eddie George and
man,
Ravens.
that used to be off the chain.
I mean, for me, growing up, I think the rivalry that defined most of my childhood, as much as I hate to say it, was Dallas against San Francisco, and to a lesser extent, Dallas against Green Bay. Whenever those two teams went at each other's, look out.
Yeah.
Shit, when I was younger, the Washington Redskins and Dallas used to be something.
Yep. Redskins, Cowboys, and Giants, Eagles used to be a big matchup.
I was about to go there with Sharkey and Dawkins. Remember that game? 10-7? Remember that?
Yep. When we were competitive, those games were good.
Yeah.
I swear, they were good, man. I miss
Here's,
those days.
here's the problem, MYG, with rivalries, and it's really sad for us as fans because we want it so bad. We're so hungry for these teams to hate each other. These players become such good friends. They want to exchange jerseys and go out to eat dinner together right after the game.
Man.
It's lost its hatred. It's lost its love.
Right. You 100%.
It's the truth.
Or you running over saying hello to your friend while y'all in a TV timeout.
Yeah.
Hey, you may, if you're lucky, you may get somebody to hop on a podcast and talk crazy about them nowadays.
I talked about this in basketball, man, and yeah, I'm gonna go there. Bridges, bro. That shit he was doing over there with Josh Hart and Jalen Brunson, I felt like Miz. I was like, you piece of shit. Like, what are we doing, bro? Like, I don't like that, bro. Yeah, I don't like that, man. I don't like that, man.
But you know what it is? Like I say, even back in the day, man, back in the day when you was in high school, I mean, no social media, so you really didn't get to see these other guys across the country. You just read about them in magazines, unless you go to like the 5-star camps, and that was it. Nowadays, these guys are like, you know, they playing year round, they traveling together, doing everything. Is like, you know,
they going on boat trips together.
Talking about when life was normal. You talk about when the world was normal before social media.
Right.
They out here working out together and all that. You know what I mean? I got somebody to recommend for you to get you, you know, to get. Yo, first of all, let me tell y'all something. Working out is with, God rest his soul, Sweetness. You know what I'm saying? The best running back outside of Barry Sanders to me. Jerry Rice. Y'all saw them workouts? Them dudes was running mountains, B.
Right.
Real mountains, like for real.
Peace.
Yeah.
And
the way they trained was totally different.
Yeah, it was totally different. Putting their arms in bags of rice, punching, like, you know what I mean, getting buried in the sand, running under the ocean floor with weights on their feet. Like, it was different for them. When nobody in no hydraulic pools.
And that's what, and they didn't even have the money like that. These guys,
Yeah.
they getting paid so much. They could
They
hire
don't
anybody.
have the amphetamines.
All
They
right,
didn't have,
Ravens,
listen, I'm
first
all
and 10.
about working out.
At the
They don't have
30,
the
Lamar
vitamins.
Jackson
They
hands it
weren't
off to
juicing
Derrick
it.
Henry.
They
Derrick
weren't
Henry,
pushing their bodies.
shakes a tackle.
They didn't have
and
all
he's
the
gonna
shit
pick
these
up
players
7.
have today that they're putting in their bodies. Everything in the world, you know?
Oh, Swift with a nice run for a touchdown for the Bears.
I sat him on a bench too. Yeah.
Bears ain't going down with that fight today. I'll say that much.
Yeah, that's their rivals. That's what we talking
TP,
about.
that's because they ain't been scoring the last 2 weeks, right? The Bears.
Yeah, and let's talk about it. He under 100. He under 100 yards again throwing.
TJ Watt destroys Derrick Henry right there.
Wow.
Good.
Henry handoff, and he goes directly for Henry and stops him.
Wow, they knew it was coming. They knew it was coming.
TFL.
Watt is a defensive beast.
Well, the offensive lineman didn't even put a hand out there.
Yeah.
He didn't get it.
Yeah.
No, he
My
didn't.
God, bro.
I would never understand how Watt
He
goes
went
untouched.
inside. He went inside.
56-yard
He
field
went
goal.
inside. Why would you go inside with TJ Watt's out there?
TP, that's not how they practice it. That's not how they practice it.
Okay. Third and 6.
I believe.
3rd and 6.
Yeah.
Ooh!
Illumino did the same thing.
Chosen one.
Lamar Jackson throws, and it's caught by Mark Andrews for a first down.
That was almost a big
Keep
game.
doing that.
56-yard.
Okay, just keep doing that. We're all right. My brother got his touchdown already.
Yeah, I got mine.
56-yard field goal.
All day.
That's a big one.
Yeah. If you'd have Steelers,
Damn, if he'd have slipped that tackle, he'd have got another 25 yards on that. Mark Andrews like he been drinking beer this week.
He been hanging out with goddamn Jason Kelsey. Them Kelsey boys, they get down.
He thought it was okay with Mike Tyson fight. He was there, probably.
All right, Lamar Jackson takes the snap. Lamar Jackson throws over the middle and a diving attempt by Bateman, but he can't come up with it.
Bateman dropped that catch.
Yo, hey Pat, you not lying, yo. The amount of time that Lamar Jackson has in that pocket is wow.
Zay Flowers is gone. Zay Flowers is gone.
Yeah,
Flowers. Yeah, Lamar Jackson has plenty of time, bro.
He's never had a problem with an offensive line. Never.
2nd and 10.
That's because they got a front office that
Zay Flowers, 5 receptions for 1 yard. Bateman in motion. Lamar takes the snap. He's going to keep it this time and gets to the outside.
Right.
It's a good game.
That's what I'm talking about, Brock Bowers.
Oh, he scored? Yes.
Indeed.
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about, BBC.
Which game is he in?
All right.
The Raiders.
3rd and 3. Jackson with Henry in the backfield.
The dog fight.
Hands it off to Henry up the middle. Yeah, he's gonna get that first down.
Yeah, who would have known? I should have started Swift over Derrick Henry.
Oh man, that's a tough decision to make.
Yeah, that is very tough, man. With a game like this, though.
I'm telling you.
No, it's not.
Derrick Henry's production will be down against Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Because it's Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh ain't gonna let you.
But y'all know the one thing about these type of games: running the ball, playing defense. That's the one thing y'all know about these type of games right here.
All right, fullback.
Man, that big ass fullback.
Yeah, I thought it was a lineman. He throws it to the fullback and he catches it. Oh, and he gets.
He don't even know what to do. He didn't even know what to do after he caught the ball. He just stood there.
I thought it
was got body slammed by Cam Haywood.
Yeah, look like
come here, boy. Give a damn if you 250. I'm 300.
Shit, hey, he way more than 250.
I know.
Ricard look like he pushing 3.
Haywood must be pushing 4 because he slammed him like he was fucking 150. He slammed him like he was Devontae Smith or some fucking body.
Ricard looked like he drank the extra beers. You got a couple more.
Yeah. It's to the outside, and Henry is stuffed in the backfield.
Look at crab legs out here making it happen.
All it.
Flag on the play.
No, let's go.
Hey, I just a side note. The Titans just scored a 98-yard touchdown.
Woo!
Who was it?
Yo, the receiver I never heard of before.
Miles Westbrook.
And
98.
Nick Westbrook. Nick Westbrook.
If that's not Dede Westbrook, is it?
No, Nakima Westbrook.
See, somebody who we ain't never heard of. Watch somebody try to run now and grab him in fantasy.
It could have been Tony Pollard. Shit.
Ravens driving, pick up some extra yards on the penalty. Lamar Jackson under center this time. He fakes the handoff to Henry, looks under pressure, throws, and dangerous pass.
That could have been a pick.
Yeah, that's a dangerous pass.
Yo, everybody, if you had any lion, you good.
42-6.
If you had any lion today, you straight.
That's a fact.
Brown. I got St. Man.
Lions up 42-6. 42-6. in the third
Where's
quarter.
right now?
They are beating the absolute shit.
Amon-Ra St. Brown.
I got Gibbs and St. Brown.
I got Montgomery.
And I got Puka. How about that?
And the Lions is a what? The Lions is a 2-touchdown
Yeah,
favorite.
and I got Jonathan Taylor too. Let's go.
That is a cheat code. St. Brown and
For real.
Puka in a PPR
Yeah.
league. That's a cheat
Yeah.
code, bro.
Word.
They get tons of targets. I mean, every game.
Bro, I lost to either Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow, or Jamar Chase 2 weeks ago. And I ain't played no games. I ain't have no games. He played one, and he had Joe Burrow.
Jordan Porter down.
Here, bro.
I think his feelings is just hurt. He's
That's what I'm saying. The Chris D.
Yeah, his feelings was hurt a little bit.
He grabs a lot
with him. Yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna be real with you. When your last name is Loudermilk, I ain't having conversations with nobody.
Nah, I'm not having a. Nah, I'm not.
Yeah. Hey, yo, Loudermilk, come here. What? Who you
What?
talking to like that?
He's just gonna be called Loud. Yo,
Yeah.
Loud.
And you definitely ain't calling me milk. It's beef.
Facts, bro. Loud. Yo, that's it.
Those terrible
All right,
towels.
2nd and 10.
Ooh!
Flowers in motion. Lamar
Oh,
takes
wow.
Lamar under pressure. He gets demolished and just flings it up there.
He went knee
Nah.
slipped.
How the
He did a
hell
good
that
job
on the
getting rid of it.
Yeah,
sack?
because
How the hell that on the sack?
man.
Yeah, he did a good job getting rid of it.
He dodged that bullet.
Yeah.
The turf monster got him. Or the
Elliott
grass monster.
Herbig was on him. Pause.
If you're the Steelers, you gotta get this stop right here, man. You cannot afford for them to get this first down.
Well, look, they don't even feel confident in their kicker right now.
They gotta this 4-down territory.
Right.
All Lamar Jackson.
Oh,
Snap. Jackson looks. Jackson fakes. Jackson throws. Hill catches it. And gonna be.
Was that a catch?
That's what I'm thinking.
It looked like it hit the ground, to be honest with you.
Let's see.
But I gotta look at the replay.
Yeah, that's incomplete.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
on
it's
the ground.
incomplete.
And yep, hit the ground.
That's on the
Be
ground.
4th down.
Oh, I just remembered. I got the Lions defense somewhere too.
You got the Lions D. That's
I just thought about that.
4th down. They're gonna try another field goal, I guess.
All right, they bringing it back out. Oh shit!
Oh my goodness! Come
For
on,
his job.
Tucker, this is for your career, bro. Come on, man. They probably cut you if you don't make this one. 54 yards.
That's perfect.
4 yards. Kick is up, and it is straight down.
He redeemed himself. He
He said,
Thank
"I will
you,
not
you
die today.
motherfucker.
I will not die
Because
today."
y'all know I got him in fantasy. Thank you, Justin Tucker. You saw he
just
put the
got you
Jesus on
5
himself, right? Before he kicked it.
Yo, but this is what I was saying. This is what I was saying. You gotta put that first half. You gotta throw that away. It's the second half now. It's time to win the game. This is how you do it for your team. All is forgiven in that second half.
Yeah.
You see, he put the Jesus Christ right on himself.
Adam, it was
Yeah,
Abel.
Lord.
Abel went for twos all game.
Lord,
Dumbass.
Let's go for it too. Let's go for it too.
I need you.
You gotta put your kicker back in there in this type of game. You know this game's coming down to a field goal.
You know who he is, though. That's what we were trying to tell you, Miz. That man is who he is. He could miss 8. I guarantee you, Harbaugh will be like, listen, let's go get this one.
Yep.
And all he got to do is make that one, and you won't remember none of the 8 that he missed. All you'll say is, if you made the other 8, they would have won. They did win.
Let me ask y'all this. Do y'all think the first Washington game when we had our punter kicking field goals, should we have sticked with him?
Punter?
Yeah.
Remember the first
points, yeah.
Extra points, yeah, absolutely. That's the problem I had with that game. Yeah,
if we would have made our extra points, we would have been good.
But that's what we've been saying. No part of our team is good. Like the special teams, defense, offense is like it's all undisciplined.
What I don't understand, and that's the thing. What I don't understand is people want to talk about Daniel Jones, and I get it. But when you and people say, "Oh, we just had a quarterback," we're losing so many close games.
We're losing.
Losing close games is a direct reflection to me on the coach, man.
That's a
Good
fact.
coaches
Come
win
on,
close
man.
games, bro.
Come on now, you know
Good
what time
coaches
it is.
win close games, bro. If you was getting blown out and just your quarterback was throwing 5 picks a game, I could be like, yeah, the quarterback is directly a reflection of this offense, man. But the fact that we're so close but so far away, according to people,
but
should
NYG,
tell you, bro, that
Where do y'all do? Where y'all dudes come from, man? I've been waiting to hear some like real just football talk, man. About time somebody is saying something outside of just Daniel Jones. Like Daniel Jones sucks.
Because we're not Daniel Jones fans.
Sports Network. You'd
We're
have been like
Giants
that shit a
fans
long
that
time
support
ago
our
if you'd have
quarterback.
been fucking with us.
I've been fucking with y'all. I've been rocking with y'all.
Yeah, now.
But
I want to know how much he get paid too. The dude that be kiting to the little I want to know where his paycheck is.
He gets little vacations and shit for being a brown noser.
He a para commando, parachute trooper. It's too long for somebody that's just jumping in a building pose. Just call me I jumped and build. I land. That's it. I'm a lander.
Bronze Star Medal, Purple Heart, Rocky Blair.
Yeah,
He was he got 4 chips, bro. He got 4 chips.
First and 10. Wilson on the center. Ball is snap. Play action. Wilson looking. He's going to throw it out to Najee Harris. He gets swung 4. He gets about 3, maybe 4.
Paul's having a big game, man.
Tackled there by Roquan Smith on the stop for the Ravens.
I need Justin Jefferson to get in that end zone for me.
That's a fact. Me too.
Jay Jetta, yeah. Now they be giving it to Addison. I put him on the bench like a dummy.
Yeah, he had a big one earlier.
Because they stay bracketed and doubling now, man.
No.
They're gonna stay bracketed and doubling. They don't want that boy to do that.
Najee goes up the middle, tries to cut it to the outside, and he gets a first down, but it's a flag down. It's like it's gonna be bringing it back.
Flag.
Laundry.
Yep, holding on offense.
I'll tell you what, whoever had Jared Goff this weekend is a height too.
Word.
Facts.
True.
They are beating the brakes.
As they should. Like I said, if you had anybody, Jameis Wilson, St. Brown, Gibbs, Montgomery, you are good.
Hey, but you know what, Pat?
Campbell don't give a damn about these teams.
No, he don't, yo.
We was trying to tell you, NY, remember? The day you were panicking a little bit, me and Pat, like, yo, listen, he is a score runner upper. He don't care about your life.
And the Jags got a starting quarterback.
That's what I'm talking about. They changed.
Pickens breaks a tackle. Pickens keeps running forward. He gets a first down.
That matchup between Detroit and that rematch between Detroit and Minnesota, whatever it happens, it's going to be a big one.
Yeah, Amon-Ra St. Brown got 27 points right now.
Yeah, what's Mac Jones doing?
105 yards with a touchdown.
Matt Jones, who? Matt Jones.
He was another franchise quarterback, right? Mac Jones.
Allegedly.
First and 10. All right, Russell Wilson in the shotgun. Ball to snap, pitches it out to Warren. Warren goes to the outside for about 3 yards.
Hit Mac Jones up on the low because Mac Jones about to blow.
Mac Jones.
Mac Jones, who?
He about to blow this game, Lou. He about to blow.
Mac Jones.
Sam Akers in the end zone for the Vikings, and they take a 23-10 lead over the Titans.
Let's go up 24-16.
Damn, Sam Darnold looking pretty good over there, ain't he? Just saying.
I started him today too in fantasy.
All right, ball is snap. Russell Wilson throws the screen to Warren on the outside, and Warren turns it back to the inside and gets a first down.
Oh. Inside, outside, outside, inside.
Pick your points.
Will swing it.
And they got a first down with a
It's
penalty.
lit.
That's what when we get penalties,
Inside out.
we can't overcome the penalties to
Got
get
the
a
first down. Inside out.
I told you I like Russell
On
with
the
I like
ground.
Russell on them play actions.
All right. Wilson in under center. Veronica
Inside
motion
out.
hands
We'll
out
turn
to
the
Warren
deep.
on the
Don't scare it up.
outside,
Then
and
take it
Warren
deep.
gets about 5 yards.
Thank you, Julian Love, for Jordan Love for throwing one pass to Jaden Reed for me today. That's all I needed.
Jordan Love is looking like some cheeks over there. They are struggling with the Bears. Woo.
Well, the Bears got a good defense. That's the one thing we definitely.
Well, usually when
Jared Goff still getting points for fantasy, bro. That game's 42-6. Why are you still throwing it on him?
That's because
Ball snap, hands it off to Warren. He goes to the outside for about 3, but it'll be another holding penalty.
Who is K. Yaboa from the Jets? Who is K. Yaboa?
I don't know.
He catches a pass. He's a tight end.
And that's sad because everybody on here is football aficionados and don't know
He's
who
a
K.
tight end.
Yaboa is.
I told you they pick him up out of the fans, out of the crowd. They took him at halftime. They put a helmet on him.
Getting paid.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, stupid.
He moved up from popcorn man in the third upper deck to the field.
Man, tomorrow St. Brown still catching passes.
Yes,
42
let's
to
go.
6.
Keep throwing it to him.
Popcorn here. Get your popcorn. Popcorn here. Get your popcorn.
Russell Wilson throws it deep to Nick Anthony, and he catches it.
Oh,
nice catch.
That's what I'm talking about, George.
Again.
You got to call them their first name, NYG, when you're mad. That's what I'm talking about, George.
Right. You're fired.
Russell Wilson.
I want y'all to remember, go to my halftime report. I told y'all I like Russell Wilson in the air, and this is what you were saying, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, he did. I remember that because I agree with you quietly, but you were right.
Listen, yo, look, when I tell you they was talking pure shit about Russ over there in Denver, that wasn't his style of football. Mike Tomlin knew what to do with that man when he got him in the building, pause, and you're seeing it now. Mike Tomlin is a hell of a coach. If anybody's going to get the best out of their players, it's that man.
Mm-hmm.
Testify, Lou.
Harris goes for 4 yards. Jameis Winston.
And the Steelers do it right, bro. They have continuity in their head coaching. They have continuity in their head coaching. They give their coaches 10 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, go ahead and build this team and show me what you can do. They've had, 4 head coaches in the last 70 years?
4.
Hands it off to Najee Harris.
In 65 years, 4 coaches.
It'll be 3rd down and 5.
I need a play action. Give me a play action right here.
65 years, Lou. 4 people.
I was close. I said 70.
I know. Yeah, you got it. I'm with you, bro.
Wow.
All right, 3rd and 6.
The Rooneys know how to run a tight ship over there.
Give me a play.
Because they football minded.
Shotgun. All right, ball is snapped. Wilson looking, throws, and it's dropped by number 11.
Man, they just
and Jefferson. His career is done.
They just selling for field goals in this game.
Nobody's more football than the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Now let me ask Lou and E this.
Yo, Odunze just laid out for a one-handed catch and couldn't come up with it, overthrown, and he looks hurt.
We're talking about the
I dropped him week 2.
We're talking about the Russell Wilson situation, but how would he have looked with the New York Giants? Because remember, there was rumors that he was thinking about
he would have died. He would have died.
Listen,
he would have
Brian
died.
Dable wants to run his quarterbacks 125 times a season. Russell would have died week 3.
So it's not the quarterback, though, right? Because all we need is a quarterback for Brian Dable to make his magic work, right?
No, you need a certain
type of quarterback.
You need a spectacular Josh Allen or Cam Newton sized type of quarterback.
That's a fact. Jalen Milroe type, body type. Will Levis, body type. He's not winning with nobody else.
Like DK Metcalf.
That's a fact. Yeah, that's real. That's a real thing right there. I wish I could laugh. That's exactly what they need.
Oh, shit.
Him rather.
Remember Jared Lorenzen?
Yeah,
the chubby dude, right?
He died a few years ago, man. He rest in peace.
R.I.P. man.
He was a hell of a quarterback in college, despite his size. He was a good quarterback.
That arm strength was crazy. Pause.
Yeah, I was just thinking about how when Jared Lorenzen used to run, man, yo,
What? It was like Brandon Jacobs running at you.
And we had him and Jacobs on the same team, bro. Remember that?
Yeah.
A hefty lefty.
First of all, Lorenzo looked like Peyton Hillis.
That's when we had a big team, bro. We had a big team.
That's what I'm saying. We were literally giants. Now we
remember you also had Jeremy Shockey.
You got fucking 5'5", 130-pound fucking receivers.
Physical running back.
Jeremy Shockey.
Don't do
Jeremy Shockey is the closest thing to a Mark Bavaro that you were gonna get after Mark Bavaro.
Fuck you got
right.
How the fuck you call yourself the Giants and you got receivers on your team
that's way better than Mark Bavaro.
That's fucking 5'5", $130.
You do know.
I'm talking about.
You know how much I hated that, right? Y'all know how much I hated that pick, and y'all know who I wanted. That's legendary for me right now. It's a whole way I looked during that draft when they said Wan'Dale Robinson name, and George Pickens was right there on the board. I went crazy. I will send it to y'all. I was broken.
In
That broke my heart.
hindsight, that is super crazy, man. And I think they had Wan'Dale as a 3rd round pick.
We the Giants, bro. We got small-time receivers. Skinny guys like Hyatt. You know what I'm saying? You know, mild-mannered guys like Slayton. You know what I'm saying? Short guys like Wan'Dale Robinson. You know?
This is how I always look at it, right? And YG, and you'll love this. If you was in a bar and you had to choose between Wan'Dale Robinson, Jalen Hyatt, and Darius Slayton to have your back in a fight, who you choosing?
Have your back in a fight.
You going to fight, and you got to choose one of them. Who you choosing?
I'm depending on me only, son.
And that's my point. That's my point, Lou. That's my point. You couldn't even give me an answer right there.
I like Slayton, but nah, he ain't.
You'll get his ass whipped, and you know it.
He ain't fighting though.
That's the point. That's how
So is everybody up here don't like Wan'Dale Robinson?
No, just me.
It's just me. We're saying the body type of the receivers that we've been drafting lately has diminished exponentially. We used to have Armani Toomers, Ike Hilliards, Plaxico Burris's. You know, now we got Wan'Dale Robinsons. You know, little short guys, 5'11", 6 foot.
And we all know quarterbacks at 6'5" have a higher throwing motion. Why do you think he did so well with Isaiah Hodgins? He's eye level to throw the ball. He's right there.
Derek Henry goes.
I like Wan'Dale Robinson's skill set. I just think we need some big guys for them to keep their eyes on and try to bracket so that he can get open underneath and do what he do. You can't have 3 small receivers out there and think you just gonna shock the world because they fast. No. Steve Smith is a rarity. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these, Victor Cruz is a rarity. You know, these little guys that can make plays, they're not on every team. They're a rarity.
Iman Hyatt about to use that 4.2 40 speed he got, and he gonna take off on your ass in a fight, bro. You're gonna be like, yo, Hyatt, he's gonna be down the block, bro.
And Lions.
E-Man Perry said the New York Tinies.
Right.
Jared Goff and them just scored another touchdown.
Nobody's scared of us.
TP Wade, you gotta find a way to make a video with a Tiny Giants hat now.
Nobody looked on the schedule and said, "Oh shit, we got to play the Giants. It's going to be a hard physical day." No, not at all.
No, not no more. That used to be a known fact. When you knew you was coming to Giants Stadium, you knew you was in for a fucking fight for the whole 60 minutes. Now you're like, we got a week off.
Right.
First of all, as a fan of an opposing team, when you came to Giant Stadium, you tried to use the bathroom as quick as you could because your ass would be slumped in one of them little joints in there when the security came. They used to haul people out of there all the time. I don't know if y'all was old enough to remember that, some of y'all. But yo,
Yeah, if you
they
had the
used to take,
opposing jersey
yeah,
on, yeah,
bro,
don't go out
yes,
in the
bro.
bathroom.
They was pulling you out of the bathroom stalls. Like, oh, we got another one, Jim. Knocked out, concussed. Yeah, it was real.
Man, forget that.
What?
So it's
Hackensack
funny.
Medical was getting that work.
We just
So
gonna.
I never been to a Giants stadium game, but it's funny
It ain't
because
the same, bro.
when I lived in New York, though, when I
You gotta
lived in
come
New
to the
York, that's
next tailgate.
when it's
Hold on, let him finish. Let him
Nah, I
finish.
was
When you
saying,
lived in New York, what?
when I lived in New York, that's a lot of the reason on why I became a Giants fan is riding past Giants Stadium, though.
The
And just
Meadowlands.
yeah. And I just, as a kid, you know, you think big a sports team,
Mm-hmm.
man. And so I had that feeling. I felt that aura just even riding past there, man, of what Blick
That's
Blue
because they was
really
big.
was.
They had players
Yeah.
like Bill.
Nah,
They
that's a
had
fact.
coaches like Bill Parcells and players like Carl Banks and Lawrence Taylor, Harry Carson, Pepper Johnson, Leonard Marshall.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You had guys that was dogs. Who wore face paint like they was ready to battle. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit.
And
Man, you got a bunch of
when I seen my OGs
Instagram and Twitter guys now.
And when I seen my OGs rocking a Giants jersey, like it meant something. You know what I mean? Like I was like, damn, like it's some weight to it.
Right, and you know what's crazy? They jerseys had the paint off of it, scraped a little bit like they was on the field. You like, yo, what happened to you? You know what I'm saying? I was cheering. Like, you scraping your jersey cheering?
You used to wear that shit with pride around the country.
That's a fact.
Wear it with pride.
Stitches coming out and all
I'm
that.
in Florida. I go to Wawa. I gotta hide my T-shirt because a 9-year-old little pussy telling me your team sucks. The
I
Giants
don't
suck.
hide shit, man.
He said, "Wow,
My Giants hat is always on, bro. I don't hide shit.
I'm disrespectful after that. Tell your mother come get this hot dog.
Don't lie, bro. They've been so bad. It's almost embarrassing to wear the gear, man. If you don't live in New York, bro, I don't care what.
Nah, I agree with you, but I still wear it.
Yeah, I don't.
Listen, I agree with you. I agree with you that it's embarrassing, but I still fucking wear it.
That's a fact.
And I dare a motherfucker to say something.
You know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying.
No, I know you can't punch a little 9-year-old in the face. I get it, but you know, I get it.
I'm saying you can't wear it and stick your chest out no more like we used to.
No, yeah, I know.
Lamar Jackson back in the pocket, gets outside the pocket. He's gonna try to make a run for it. He's cut off, and Lamar Jackson, he's out of bounds. It'll be a sack.
Give me the big screen, Pat. Pause. Or NYG, whoever's in control of the comms.
I got NYG, baby. Give Lou the screen. Let's go.
I look at it like this. Baby, no offense. If the punk ass Dallas Cowboys, who ain't won shit in 30 years, can be running around here talking about it's America's team, it's our year, this year, we go to the playoffs, then I can rock my fucking Giants gear with pride. And I dare a motherfucker to say something. Because we the only team in the last 4 decades with a Super Bowl in every decade. Okay? 4 trophies in that case. There's not too many teams with 4 or more. Only 6, if I believe my math is correct. So yeah, I don't give a damn. I'm gonna wear my Giants gear everywhere I go with pride. And I wish a motherfucker would. You heard?
Damn, Austin got hit right there.
First of all, if you're 9 years old, I'm letting you know I'm pissing older than you. Don't talk to me.
No, I let him know. I tell him, yo, what's your father? Where's your father? Is he a
Where's your
Dolphins fan?
That's a fact. That's exactly what you said. Where's
You're
your
a
dad?
Dolphins fan, man. You're a Dolphins fan. That's worse.
No, I'm just going to ask a quick question. Where's your dad at?
Well, let me give him the business.
No. Where's your dad at? I don't know where my dad is at. Let me tell you. I left 9 years ago.
All right, 1st and 10. Russell Wilson under center.
Where's your dad? I give him a Miz elbow right here, motherfucker.
All right. Ball is snap. And tries to set up the screen and is tipped back by the Ravens. This is actually a good game.
Look at Mets. He still wears his Mets gear, even though they're embarrassing.
We weren't that embarrassing this year, Miz.
That's a fact.
What you guys did against the Yankees was embarrassing. I mean, against the Dodgers in the World Series was embarrassing.
Hey, watch your mouth.
Hey, stop all that,
Hey,
man.
I just want to announce that it is 49-6, and the Lions finally put in the backup.
About that, you should have little people like that.
That's the dude from Tennessee, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Say it, E.
Beat him, then I'll beat you down.
Right.
Who else wants some?
Still gonna get the 56.
You want some of this, old man? No.
That's how the Lions going around the NFL right now.
Yeah, they just beat the shit out of people. But wait a minute, I'm on your side. All right, 2nd and 10. Russell Wilson in the shotgun. Frymuth in motion. All right, ball is snapped. Hands it off to Najee Harris. He gets to the outside a little bit and gets about 6 yards. It'll be about a 3rd and 4.
I'm gonna be real. I don't even think even the Niners is
Pittsburgh
the
off the
Lions
field
this
here,
year.
man, because Pittsburgh kicks a field
Yeah,
goal.
we gotta get back to calling the game, fellas.
Pittsburgh kicks a field goal or gets a touchdown here, man. It's gonna be a long road up because ain't no game where you just gonna go back and forth with scoring.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
Possession is
3rd
valuable.
and 5. Wilson in the shotgun throws it quick over the middle to Pickens, and he catches it, and he gets rolled up a little bit. But he's like Slender Man, dude. That dude.
Oh, but look at the grab. Look at the grab, though, Paul.
Yeah.
Look at the grab. That's tough.
These are the passes that when our receiver drops, it's Daniel Jones' fault.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Like, how was I saying that?
That is drop. If it's Wan'Dale Robinson,
Right, that's
Darius
drop.
Slay, or Jalen Hyatt, only one person catching that is.
Now you say that's a good pass because that was a bad pass, but
That
he
was-
it was
made
behind
made
Pickens.
play for his quarterback.
Not her, bro. He
But
did.
this
he
is what
hurt
I
me.
be telling people, man. You receivers got to make your quarterback as
It
well.
happens all the time.
Nobody
All
on
right.
our team catches that pass except niggas.
Nope. 1st and 10. Hands it off to Warren. Warren makes a nice run. He gets about 8 yards.
Niggas don't catch
Okay.
it.
The Pittsburgh scores here. This game might be over.
Yeah.
Man, the damn backups are trying to score for Detroit. What the hell is going on?
I gotta put some film on tape, man.
That's exactly what's going on. They're trying to put on some film.
All
All right, ball is snapped. Hands it off to Warren. Goes to the outside for the 1st down. And it's still, hey, all that fighting.
Oh shit.
Man, everybody eating on the Lions today. Man. You want some points today? All right, coach.
All right,
I can
coach.
send- If they want, I can send it. I can link.
Oh, I am killing right now.
Yo, it is 52-6.
All right. Man, that's crazy.
Amar Ross
10.
St. Brown got 39 points. Goodness gracious.
Right. 1st and
Honestly.
10. Wilson in the shotgun. Almost lost the ball. Throws it over the middle to a wide open Washington. And Washington goes down to the 16-yard line.
Yo, y'all remember how bad that I wanted that dude pause, man?
Mm-hmm.
From Georgia?
he
How
did,
bad I
man.
wanted that, man? Like,
Yup.
yo,
It too.
yo, that would have, yo, he would have did damage with the Giants, man. He would have did damage with us.
He would have been a tone setter for
Yup.
us.
If we have him, we don't need Theo
In
Johnson.
our division, he
don't
would
need
have
Theo
done
Johnson,
damage.
Hurt, bro.
All right, 1st and 10. Wilson under center. Ball is snapped. Hands it off to Najee. Najee gets some yards. Najee gets down.
Oh,
He gets 10 yards. He's still trying to run. Still going down to the 6-yard line.
Yeah, that's football.
That's football. There we go.
Look at them terrible towers. It's lit.
You're rumbling right over them, rumbling and stumbling.
Man, what a run
Man,
by
rumbling,
Najee Harris right
rumbling, yeah. Drake May putting together a nice game. 261 for 2
That's
touchdowns.
smash mouth football, NYG. That's smash mouth football right there, bro.
You know it's real when
That's
your
the
own
Steelers
teammates
knowing
are
that they
falling
can end
over
the
you.
game right here. That's the Steelers knowing that they can probably end the game right here. 1st and 10. Wilson under center. Hands it off to Najee. Najee is hit. And he stopped at the line of scrimmage. Ravens ain't gonna give it to you easy. That's for sure.
Nah, that's
I don't understand why you thought that was going to happen, Tomlin.
In the Green Bay and Chicago game, Challenge flag thrown by the Chicago head coach, contesting a catch made by Watson, an amazing catch in the middle of the field for the first down. We'll see how that plays out. I keep it
All
posted.
right, 2nd and goal.
Protect the ball. Protect the ball.
All right, Russell Wilson in the shotgun. Trips to his left. Pickens to his right. I'm not leaving Pickens one-on-one down there. All right. Austin goes in motion. Wilson looking. Wilson gets out the pocket. Wilson's just going to throw it out of bounds. Those Ravens ain't going to let you score easy, man.
Yeah. But
you're going to earn your points against the Ravens.
But
especially when it gets later in the season.
If you the Steelers, stay cool, calm, and collected. Stay cool, calm. Don't force nothing.
Yep, don't force nothing. Let the game come to you.
Exactly.
Look how their defense communicates, though.
Mm-hmm.
They defense
Challenge
talk right
lost.
to each other.
Chicago charged the timeout. Green Bay with the first down.
Yo, how your
All right.
defense got negative 12 points? Woo!
All right, that's crazy.
That's
All right,
crazy.
Russell Wilson in a shotgun. Warren in the game. Ball is snap. Russell looking. Russ steps up in the pocket. Loops around. All the way tried to get him.
Ooh!
Russ throws. And it's picked off.
Oh no!
What the hell? Russ?
He lobbed it in the end zone.
No, why didn't Washington?
That's not his fault.
Lobbed it in the end
Yeah,
zone.
why didn't
That's
Washington
not his
jump up for
fault,
it?
bro. Right. Thank you, Pat. That was meant for Washington to go up and get it.
It's the quarterback's fault.
No, I gotta be an accurate
Bad
pass.
decision, but it
First
wasn't
and
a
goal
bad
for
call.
Green Bay at the 1, run by Jordan Love.
Oh man,
Driving.
Washington, what was going
Brother,
on?
it's a bad
bro?
decision. It's a bad decision, but it was a good throw. Washington got to make a play on that.
You don't even go for the ball. You don't even try.
You didn't even try, bro.
Quarterback's fault.
You all right?
That's all I know, man. It's quarterback's fault.
You got to trust your big receiver.
You know why he didn't jump up? Because homie held him enough where he couldn't get himself in a position. He's smart. That was a veteran move. He held him enough to the ground, and he wasn't able to move. That's why the ball went in back of him.
Yo, all I'm gonna say is, man, if you just listen to me, I can lead you to victory. I just told them. Protect the ball. Protect the ball. And now look at what you do. You make it a game.
Oh, y'all know what he just did. Y'all know what he just did.
Now wait a minute. Now this is where the Miz becomes annoying. Now you're a new brother in the group, so I'm about to come at you. You told me at half to go through the air with Russell Wilson. It can't fail. What just happened?
I think we all agreed that. Old boy should have made a play.
Nah, but I told you he couldn't. When you watch it in slow motion again, pause. You're gonna see that he was held down by the veteran. It was a veteran move. When you bunched up like that, you get him around the waist enough with your outside hand, so the outside judge can't look. Yeah, he's smart. He knew what he was doing.
Quarterback to make the smarter play right there, though.
Yeah,
just bring the ball down.
I definitely.
And let's kick a field goal, go up by 8 points.
That's a fact.
This all people be telling me, man. It's on the quarterback, bro.
Now,
but listen,
well, it's not on the quarterback if he's liked. If he's a bad quarterback, yeah, it's all on the
quarterback. We all know what it refers to.
It's on the quarterback.
Goddamn quarterback! It's the top spot, kid. It's the guy takes the fall. It's the guy everybody's looking at first, the leader of a team.
Right.
Yeah. Now it's not about ball placement.
This is what people try to brainwash people with. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just picking with y'all. I know Washington should have jumped for that pass, obviously, but it's all about the quarterback, man. This is what we get pushed on us, man. You know what I'm saying? When you don't watch
Lamar Jackson takes off, and he's down to almost the 50-yard line. My goodness.
Now watch Lamar does with this opportunity.
Exactly, and that's what you do. You wait for, and I said it, whoever is going to come to who that makes a mistake in the fourth quarter. Here we go.
Oh, somebody's hurt.
Damn, Jared Porter Jr. is on the ground.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Again.
Yep.
Okay, Jets up by 5, 2:41 left. The Colts are getting the ball.
Snarf sounding like Miz again.
All right, 1st and 10. Lamar Jackson, I formation.
I need the Colts to win.
Get easy there, Billy.
Lamar Jackson setting up the screen, throws it late, and Henry makes the catch. And Henry down to the 40-yard line.
Hell no, man. That's how you was with Shepard. When Shepard kept getting hurt, you was like, again, fuck him.
Coming back.
It's a flag.
Holding.
Flag.
Yep.
Punks.
Now it might be a legal man down the field.
Come on. Oh, now Benton is hurt for Pittsburgh.
Yeah, Pat. It was a legal man down the field. You right.
Now the Packers take the 1-point lead over the Bears.
You're Green Bay, you go for 2, put yourself for 3, or you just take the 1.
Okay. Colts got 3 timeout. They got the ball with 2:41 left, down by 5. Richardson got to go down the field and get 7. Let me put you on.
Colts are down. What'd you say, Miz?
Colts down by 5. First down. They got the ball with 2:27. The clock is ticking.
Shit. They are going to fuck it up. Damn.
Oh, man. Damn. Don't say that.
You saying Jets gonna have it up or the Colts gonna have it up, Lou?
The Colts going to fuck it up.
Get him down the field. Richardson with a 45-yard pass down the right sideline.
On that Jets D.
On the Jets D. That's Pierce with the catch.
That's where's Sauce. Where's Sauce at?
In the garden.
Warning,
Get the 4 box going up here. Oh, Caleb Williams takes a sack.
I guess according to us, it's too early to even think that way, but we should probably want the Jets to win, right?
Too early to think what?
Yeah, let them win.
If you're thinking in terms of draft.
Why is it too early? We're 2-8.
How is it too early for the fucking Giants? We was talking about draft 3 weeks ago already.
Caleb Williams takes another sack. Man, this kid is trash.
Some people get mad when you talk about the
He's about
draft.
to die.
Well, fuck them.
He about to die. Goddamn.
We're realists over here, Miz.
Well, NYG, what?
If we were realists, we was thinking about this coming draft 2 years ago.
But Caleb can't scramble away from that side.
I'm thinking about the Arch Manning draft. That's the fucking draft I'm thinking about. Because I'm telling you, Shador is not coming to the New York fucking Giants.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't really.
Somebody's coming to the Giants. I don't know who, but it
ain't gonna be Shador. I promise you that shit.
Why you say that, Lou?
I
All right, 1st and 15. Lamar Jackson throws it deep to Hill, and it's picked off.
Oh my god!
No.
My god! Oh my god!
Did he take that away from Justice Hill?
Yes,
that was a
he did.
catch. That was a catch.
No, he took it.
Yeah, that's Wilson. He took it away from him.
He took it away from him.
Did it hit the floor? Let's see it.
I gotta see a replay. I don't know how he did
Oh
that.
goodness!
Oh, that's Lamar's fault.
Hold on.
Oh, what a play by Wilson.
Yeah, he caught it. Hill catches it, and then he strips him. And he strips him. Yep, he strips him on the way down. Yep.
Now you got to see it closer though. You got to see if he hit the ground first.
If he hit the ground, that should be Ravens. That should be a completed
No,
catch.
he had his hand on the ball too.
Yeah, but he was down. But the
it don't matter if they
receiver was
both
down
have
first.
their hand on the ball. It's good. It's
That's
fair
a fact.
game.
If they both have a hand on the ball, it's fair game. Whoever comes up with it has it.
Yeah. When the
they're
receiver
not gonna overturn
landed first on the ground.
That's Pittsburgh. That's Pittsburgh right there.
That's Pittsburgh ball.
I think it's the Steelers. I mean the Ravens. He came down with the catch. He came down, then he took it out. After he landed, his back landed.
What teams that are hungry do, bro. These are the type of plays they make.
That's what they're gonna look at the replay, but.
All right, Russell Wilson.
Oh no, they gave it to him. Yeah, they're gonna review that. They challenge it. I would challenge it.
Nah, I wouldn't challenge it.
No, 12 players on the field on the defense. That's a pick, bro.
Yeah, that's a pick.
Yeah,
That's a pick. You don't want to waste that.
Because he had his hand on the ball
the
whole
ball
time.
while he was coming down.
Yeah,
that's why he had his hand on the ball before he hit the ground, Cave. Like his hand was on the ball before he hit the ground.
What a damn play by that lineman, Wilson.
Man, bro.
All right, 1st and 5. Yeah, false start.
Oh, that was a play like
Hayward brother just
that
gave 5 yards back to him.
That happened with us with the Tyrone Tracy catch that got taken away.
Holds that second and goal on the 6.
Yo, Cave, I promise you, yo, I was thinking that joint, but I just didn't want to keep bringing up the Giants, yo. But
yeah, I know.
I was thinking
that's a way better play by Wilson than what that linebacker do. Fucking Tracy took the ball to him. Wilson literally put his arm in there and snatched it from him. That was nasty.
I need Mark Andrews.
All right, ball is handed off to Najee Harris. He goes for about 3.
Taylor Williams almost sacked again.
The Ravens gotta stop turning the ball over. Get Andrew some more catches.
I know, man.
3rd and goal.
So
I'm gonna tell y'all what a good player on a bad team looks like. Ready? Motherfucking Ramondre Stevenson for the Patriots.
Yeah.
God
He's a good
damn, that boy is nice. That boy is nice.
For 2 years now.
That boy is nice, man. Now that in a blue uniform,
Harris takes a hit.
Oh, and Richardson scores for the Colts.
Wow, the Colts just took the lead.
They just ran a Jets player over in the end zone. A touchdown.
What happened to crab legs out in New Orleans?
Yo, every time I look up, somebody from the Saints is running into the end zone.
Yeah, I don't need to know what's going on over there.
Taysom Hill got like 2 touchdowns.
Washington with the first down.
Keenan Allen
get the ball with 46 seconds.
And Chicago was driving to try to kick a field goal here
to win a game.
Keenan Allen just made a diving catch.
What? They helping out their quarterback?
Nah, don't do that. It's all on the quarterback.
See what happens.
You better be. You're right.
Man, that's a good dot right there by Russell too.
Hey,
Miz, he put the ball in the air. I'm just throwing it out there.
Yo, you would not think that this big ass dude was that mobile.
To the outside for 6 yards.
Colts are going for 2.
Yeah, they don't make it.
Shut
down.
Man, the Jets will be ashamed.
Down by Williams in the middle.
Now the Jets need a field goal to come back and win.
28-27.
Now 46 seconds left. Can Aaron Rodgers earn $1 of $75 million?
$1 of it.
Hey, Miz, he got Garrett Wilson and Devontae Adams, so he should be able to.
There's no excuse for not getting him field goal range for this guy.
All right, Russell Wilson back with it.
Come on, Colts.
All right, Warren gets to the outside and he gets a first down. Do you know on my fantasy team, bro, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 a defense and 3 players that don't even have 7 points for me. That's trash, bro.
That's crazy, bro.
That's crazy, man.
So on one fantasy team right now, right? I only had 5 players play so far. Amon-Ra St. Brown got 39 points. Puka got 25. Brock Bowers got 26. Pittsburgh's defense got 10, and Jake Elliott got 6.
All right, Najee Harris
106 to 48.
You know, Amon-Ra St. Brown is almost beating my team by himself.
Well, nah, St. Brown is definitely.
Dang, that little DB that everybody want from the Jets, boy, he be getting punished, bro.
My
And
read.
now we start.
To my read.
Oh, looks like the Bears are going to win.
Yeah, the Bears are driving. That's what I'm saying, Nate, right now.
All they need is a field goal from where they're at. 46-yarder.
They gonna miss that shit. Fuck them.
Austin makes a catch. Negative yardage.
Right now.
All right, Russell Wilson throwing it deep on the left side. Oh my goodness! Oh, I thought Pickens almost brought. How is that not pass interference?
Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Wow, how is that not pass interference?
Yo,
yeah.
So you can't sneeze at the quarterbacks, but you can kill the wide receivers.
Yeah, right. Right,
I
Lou.
guess they saying they both were holding each other, I guess. I don't know.
But one man is running up the field while you trying to prevent him. He's running up the field. Like, come on. Come on with the bullshit.
Yeah, that's a pass interference.
Bears with a 46-yard attempt for the game. The kick is up, and the kick is no good.
Wow.
No good, and the Packers win 20-19 over the Bears.
Exactly. Lou said he's going, and I agree.
Pittsburgh hit
Yep, there you go. There you go, Lou.
There he is. Mr. Prediction, Mr. Lou.
How does
Lustradamus. Lustradamus.
Wells kicker has
Willie
more
Pay
points
with the
than my
sack
whole
on
team.
Rodgers to end the game. Willie Pay with the sack on Rodgers to end the game.
And the Colts win 28.
Oh my God.
Let's go. Both my picks. Let's go.
And the cops are on the field. They got Rodgers in handcuffs for robbery.
At this point, I would prefer if I just decide to shave my head in contrition for both teams.
He said Rodgers in handcuffs for robbery.
I believed it for a minute. He said, "Oh, the cops are on the field." I'm like, what's going on?
Right.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, oh, it's lit over there.
Man, that's sad.
Oh, man.
Am I?
Wells kicker has more points than my whole team. In Boswell. This is crazy. You know it's not your year when a kicker puts almost 30 points up.
That's crazy work.
That's crazy work.
Do y'all think the Steelers
next year?
Do y'all think the Steelers sealed the game with that field goal right there?
No, it's still a one possession
game.
game.
Still a game, but I think it's still. To be honest with you,
Ravens just got to stop turning the ball over.
Pittsburgh's defense ain't playing them type games today.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like, right?
Yeah. They trying to win this division. They said that the hell with the hype with the Ravens. We just gonna go about our business and do what we do. That's why I love Pittsburgh. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I love that team mentality. You know what I'm saying?
Give me the Inzers any day.
It wins in the NFL.
Like, how does my defense only have 1 point and they only gave up 14 points? Like, I don't get it. It's just not my year for fantasy, bro. They only gave up 14 points today. I only got 1 point with my fantasy defense. So they went up 35-14. They didn't get no sacks. They didn't get nothing.
No, it is number.
Oh, they gave up 35 points?
14. No, they only gave up 14 points. Only got 1 point. I got the Saints defense.
Wow.
How's that possible?
Something must have happened on special teams.
Might have gave up a touchdown.
No.
It's defense and special teams.
Not giving up 443 total yards.
Defense and special teams are together
on
fantasy.
Oh, and the total yards they gave up.
So if there's a run back for a touchdown, a kickoff return, you know what I'm saying? All that shit
They
gets
only got
deducted.
14 points.
No, but if they get like an 80-yard kickoff return, that's deducted from your defense.
No, it counts as points. I know that. They don't count the yardage. The yardage is they get like over 300 yards or something, but that means
special teams is
counted. All I'm saying is that they played defense, but they didn't do anything. They didn't get no sacks. They didn't do nothing. It just played defense. Not bad, my fantasy team is.
Yeah. Yeah, if they don't get no sacks or interceptions or nothing like that, then you ain't get no points.
Meanwhile, over here in New York City, he, the chosen one, is at number 1, sitting at 10-1, ladies and gentlemen.
That is wild.
Ooh,
that's wild.
On fire. 10-1.
And this is my first time. And this is my first time.
He is getting smashed by Ghost Dog, 111-46. He ain't tell you that though. But
how many players do I have not playing yet?
Continue. I'm just saying. I'm just looking at the scores right now, brother.
Yeah, I mean, you know, when you winning like that, you can relax. You know what I'm saying? You can take a week off. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. When you 10-1, you know, you done already made the playoffs.
You gotta get you in the league next year, TP, man.
Yeah, it's nothing nobody can do to stop that. You know what I'm saying? I'm already in the playoffs. It's whatever.
Next
you know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, anybody wants some wins coming up, I ain't even gonna fix my lineup. Y'all can have a chop.
Hell nah.
Next year, I'm in that joint. Y'all gonna be pissed off. Y'all gonna be like, yo, Pat, why you bring this motherfucker in this league?
That's how they feel right now, TP, about E.
That's how they feel.
Because soon as I entered the draft, Pat said out loud on the stream, "This the motherfucker right here."
Yeah, because you took 3 of my players that I wanted.
Is that what we call taking or drafting?
Like you were before me every round, and like 4 of the players you got, I was gonna pick.
Bro, incomplete.
Because we know who play football, Pat.
Yeah, I was.
We know who play football.
Throws another pick. Kitchens with the interception on Drake May with 1:45 remaining.
Ooh, that's your boy. That's your boy.
Why is Lamar Jackson rushing right now? Play your game, brother.
Lamar Jackson takes the snap, back to throw, has time, gets out. Oh, he's dancing. He's doing Lamar Jackson.
Yo, somebody got to get open.
He throws and
he
drops it. They hit him in the chest.
Yep, that's Lamar Jackson's fault.
Who dropped it?
Flowers.
Okay, long as one man.
Dave Flowers.
Hit him right in the chest, literally, bro.
If you rip the mask, off like Scooby Doo, it's Wandale Robinson.
Oh,
right.
Yeah, it is. That's exactly
same height, nigga.
Motherfucking baby receivers.
Do it right in the numbers.
Yeah, but that was Lamar Jackson's fault.
Yeah,
well, a 27.
It hit him dead in the face too. It hit him in the face. Just in case y'all need to know.
Takes a snap. Jackson fires to Bateman, catches it.
Ooh, good
first. Gets the first down.
Good first. They needed that.
Like that whole fantasy draft, he was taking every player right before him, man.
Y'all in the PPR league?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Raiders lost. They 2-8 also.
Trying to get people lined.
They got the number 1 pick now.
Jackson, quick pass, caught, and likely gets it.
Is that a first?
Pat, they do because we last in every category. I thought we last in every category.
Doesn't Jackson still have it?
Give him a first down on that one. That's questionable right there.
Man, that wasn't no first down.
Listen, I need this clock to run down and him to do what he does.
All right, it's 2:20 left. Jackson, play action. He's going to take off and he's going to go nowhere.
Jacksonville have the pick right now since they're 2-9 to our 2-8.
Winding down to the 2-minute warning in Pittsburgh, up 18-10 over Baltimore.
Hey Pat, I don't know if you can see this right here. Let me know. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Eagles on SCV.
I just got a text. My man John, who you spoke to, who said it has been done. and that's his channel right there.
Okay.
So both Commander and Eagle, guys that be on my channel. Just
Let
started
them know I want to set up a meeting.
Okay. You I'll text him right now.
Guys, I kind of hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I just checked the updated draft order.
What is it?
Yeah, the Raiders are first.
No, the Jaguars are. They're 2-9. They haven't had their bye week yet.
They're 2-9.
Yeah, and they are taking a quarterback.
Who, the Jaguars? No,
They just paid Trevor Lawrence. They just paid.
Yeah,
him.
they can't take a quarterback. They're taking Travis Hunter.
Then Cleveland, because we hold the victory over them, they got number 2.
Cleveland has number 2.
Yeah, because we beat them.
Oh yeah, we beat them.
Yep.
And then
you know they're taking a quarterback for sure. They ain't got no choice. Even with
Cleveland and the Raiders are in front of us. We're not getting neither one of those top 2 picks.
But Cleveland's gonna win another game with Jameis Winston. No, they're gonna win. They're gonna win another game. They're gonna find somebody in the schedule. They're gonna win.
I think the Raiders are gonna win another game too.
Gardner Minshew.
But the Cowboys, when Jerry Jones wants something done, it gets done. They're going to tank.
They are tanking. I'm telling you, they're going to lose to the Giants on Thanksgiving.
And nobody should help
Everybody's going to be mad about it.
And when you look at how the Tennessee-Minnesota game is going, I think Tennessee moves ahead of us to number 4.
Because you know what happens to the Giants? Every time the Giants want something, one of these division rivals gets in their way. Think about when we wanted to go in the playoffs and Philly fucking tanked that game.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? And then think about when we wanted and then Dallas and Philly made that trade. Yeah. Every time we want something, one of these fuckers get in the fucking way. Like Washington, you know what I'm saying? The tank for
but you know
Chase Young Bowl, all that shit. So
that's because people know what we want to do. You know what I'm saying? People always know what we want to get in the draft.
Thank God we won that game because Andrew Thomas turned out to be way better than Chase Young.
Exactly.
All right, Lamar Jackson over the middle to Justice Hill, and Hill pushes forward for about 7 yards.
Yep, down to the 40-yard line. Here come the Ravens. Yep, this year's gonna be the Cowboys because they are tanking. I promise you that.
Y'all hear the police in my background coming for Aaron Rodgers?
All right, Lamar Jackson gets to the outside, throws it deep. Oh, what a catch by Aguilar right there!
Deontay Johnson on his former team. Oh, that's Aguilar. Oh, shit.
Hold on, they call a flag?
Oh, they got a flag.
Oh, come on.
Get him for a push off.
Passing, that's crazy because there's a lot of times them guys be doing more egregious stuff than that.
It's happening.
Oh, ineligible player downfield.
No,
that's what I thought.
Yeah. Wow, they call that shit a lot, man.
Because that's supposed to be that was supposed to have been a screen, but
yeah, he was too far down. Pause. He was not. Yeah,
that was
a good catch, but all for nothing.
Nelson Aguilar, forgotten man in the league.
Nah, not this year.
Shit, man, he been forgotten, bro.
Yeah, by us, because ain't nobody drafted him.
I mean, but I remember Philly when he was on Philly, man. That dude was, he was struggling for a while.
39.
Yeah, he can't drop passes.
All right, 39. Lamar Jackson in the shotgun. All right, Bateman in motion. Ball is snapped. Jackson looking. Jackson under pressure. Gets outside the pocket. He is walloped. But he throws across the field to Hill. And Hill makes a run for it. He's down to the 20.
Did he get out of bounds?
I'm the Ravens.
Patrick Queen is mad at somebody. He's like, gotta make that stop.
What a play by Jackson.
See,
All right, here we go.
Good block by Mark Andrews, man. Clearing the way for Hill to get some extra yardage.
10. Lamar Jackson, quick pass out. Tylen Wallace, he finally gets a catch today.
I like that. If they're gonna play soft like that,
Mm-hmm.
get what you can get.
Get it down to the 5 and put in Derrick Henry, and you know what time it is.
He's beating Mike Tomlin in the chess game right now. He's beating him in the chess game.
Yep.
2 big time head coaches, man. I wish we had one.
Beating him right now. This is where he's like, I know Mike's thought process. This is where I get him.
But you know what?
This match begins after this first.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. You
All
right.
right, 2nd and 2. Lamar Jackson throws. Oh, he hits a wide open bait. For a touchdown.
So it's just only one score game.
Flowers.
All right, but they need this.
Now they get that too. Now they need that too.
They need this.
Okay.
So you threw a touchdown?
Gotta get to 2. They
Lamar
gotta get to
Jackson
2 though.
Touchdown.
They don't get to 2. Yeah.
He got away with a push off, but hey, it is what it is.
If they get the 2 though, Pittsburgh still got a minute to get a field goal.
They gotta get to 2 though.
Yep.
Yeah,
It ain't given.
Yeah, right.
Shit.
All right,
Where
real
Derrick
quick
Henry
before the
at?
play start, what would y'all do in this situation right now?
Go for 2.
No, he's talking
I
about
mean,
go to Zay
of
Flowers.
I'm doing an RPO on the Lamar Jackson keeper. That's
Good
what I'm
move
doing.
by Tomlin right there. He calls a timeout.
I'm keeping it. I'm doing
Pat,
some
what
type
about
of
chess
you?
move too. He saw what they were
Yeah,
doing.
he's
called a
seen it.
timeout.
Yeah, exactly.
Dirty son of a bitch. Smart bastard.
Hey Pat, what you doing in this situation right here?
I'm doing exactly what Lamar Jackson was gonna do. now I gotta switch it up. I'm actually trying to sneak the tight end in the back of the end zone off RPO right here.
Okay. Man cave, what about you?
I'll try. I'll do a trick play, something like that. A jump pass to an
Trick
offense.
play? Oh, they're gonna hate you.
No. Listen, the offensive linemen.
Get you.
Because them offensive linemen, they register and they come and they get touchdowns and stuff because you ain't paying attention. You can sneak them in out there to get a pass.
All right. We'll go. Ooh! Oh no!
What in the world are you doing?
I told you that play was gonna work.
Oh man!
Wow!
No, that play was dumb. You took away every option running that play.
Oh man!
The Steelers are smarter than that. They play you every fucking year twice. They know what you can do on the outside with Lamar Jackson.
And YG, you said it. It ain't no giving.
Yeah,
It ain't no giving.
where's the receiver that's supposed to be over there?
They did the same play to the other side. Like them dudes ain't dumb.
But here's the thing: you had him running to his weak side, to his weak and arm. You should have him running the other way. At least you could.
Bro, you see they crashing in. You see they crashing in. The RPO is gonna let you exploit that. They're aggressive.
They threw it to the wrong. They ran the wrong side.
Now, chosen one. This is when Mike Tomlin says checkmate right here.
Right.
Man.
Damn.
And that's what it is.
And it makes it so bad. They're actually a threat in the AFC too. Because this can happen to any team. They can play like this, and just stay in the game. And all they need is one good play at the end of the game to beat somebody like the Chiefs.
And just like we said, a bad play calling just cost them 2 points. That wasn't a good play.
That's crazy. And let's not get it twisted. He held Lamar Jackson in check for just about this whole game.
What? More than check. That's why I'm beating J-Rock, my co-host. He had Lamar Jackson.
Justin Tucker.
Yeah, sit your ass down now. That's right. And I got Josh Allen, who did not play yet. He did not play yet.
Man, Bo
Let's
Nix
talk
getting
about it.
busy already. 4 or 5 and 50 yards in the touchdown.
Yo, I'm trying to. Yo, Pat, you know our child talk all the time about our son too. Please. That's our shared kid. His mom's was a hoe. It's on her. Snuck her ass down to New Orleans, then came up to the Bronx. You know how she get down, right? It's
Right.
okay. Me and Pat found each other mutuals on Facebook. Hold on now.
Right.
Ravens got 3 timeouts.
Seattle and San Francisco just started. Seattle takes an early lead 3-0.
I got to cut Brian Thomas. I just need y'all to know that. I gotta cut him. I gotta cut him. Mac Jones can't get the rock to him. It's over.
When Trevor gets back,
ain't gonna be worth
Trevor
nothing.
Lawrence is trash.
Ain't shit either.
Trash. Yeah.
Well, those are 2 starting quarterbacks.
Bixby did his job for the time he was involved. He's gone too. I'll tell you another motherfucker who ain't never starting another down for me. You can say bye-bye, Mark Andrews. Brock Bowers will always have that spot over you for the rest of the season.
Yeah, Harris like he hurt himself right there. Falling like that. All right. This game ain't over. They got 3 timeouts.
This is where Mike Tomlin knows how to. He better do what he does.
Man, no matter what happens in this game, man, just shout out to both teams for putting on the show because this was a hell of a game.
What the fuck wrong with Najee Harris? He pregnant?
All right.
He fell over like his water broke.
Okay, this is when Mike Tomlin is playing chess now. You got Justin Fields in there.
Here comes Fields.
Yep, and he's playing RPO type shit here. Who's gonna get the ball? You put Washington to the right. Oh, it might be going to the left. Ball is snap, hands it off. Yep. Justin Fields goes to the left. Oh, he slid before he got the first down.
Oh, you dummy.
Oh, I thought he had it.
Yo, dummy.
I think that's a bad spot, though. I think he's a little closer than that, though.
You dummy.
No, you can't do that.
Oh my
God.
I don't like that spot.
Oh my God!
Yeah, he's way closer than that.
Yeah.
He's way closer than that. I don't know what the ref was thinking about right there. He's way closer than that, man.
No, it starts from when you start the slide.
Yeah. He's short. That dude's short
by 2 yards.
Yeah, I'm not saying he made it, but I just think the spot was a little.
I think they gave him a good spot because it starts from when you start the slide, not when you finish sliding. Man, he had the first. I knew it. Didn't I tell you he was gonna go to the left?
Yeah. I seen it. I seen what they were setting up too. Yep. Smart call, Pat.
Oh, this is stopped. You run this straight up the middle. This is stopped. Yeah.
Nah, they definitely gonna run. They definitely gonna run to the outside. They're not stupid. Mike Tomlin is not stupid like that.
I don't know why teams don't just utilize the QB sneak, yo. Just do it.
Because these defensive tackles and linemen are way stronger, bigger than they used to be. Yeah, this QB sneak up if you want.
The offensive linemen ain't like that no more.
They're not built like they used to be, bro.
Linemen, that's more pass blocking linemen.
These dudes has been to the light bars.
But I'm telling you,
there's no more big hogs anymore, man.
Yeah, they used to go around,
they try to play positionless football, damn near.
Yeah.
All right, third and 1. Ball is snapped. Hands it off. The Harris goes forward, and he gets the first down. That's the game.
Got it. That's it.
Pittsburgh goes 1-0 in the division, and
we don't
beat
give a
the
damn.
Ravens.
We don't give a damn. We're gonna go straight up the gut. Straight up the gut. And that's it.
It's time to put them into the conversation.
Did y'all see Harbaugh running over there acting like that timeout missed up?
Yeah, it's over with, cuz. Don't even worry about it.
He ain't run over. He ain't called nothing. Your stupid ass, then.
Well, this was what we thought it would be.
I lost to Jared Goff today, by the way. A girl, too. Female.
Defensive warfare at its best. That's what this was.
He has 67 points.
Damn.
67.
That was a good one for sure.
I'm losing her right now by like 60 just because of that.
Shit. All right, fellas, I'm gonna get off here and go start the other one.
Yep. All right.
Big P, send me the link, baby.
All right. Last words, fellas, man. What was your thoughts on this game, man? And last takeaways, man, as we wrap it up. And we're gonna go over to the Chiefs versus Bills.
Can I go first on that, NYG?
Big Pat Sports Talk. Yeah. Sure.
My only thought on this game is I cannot wait till our New York Football Giants becomes this competitive during this time of the season so that we can have an excitement that fans from Baltimore and Pittsburgh are feeling right now. Regardless to the Ravens losing this game, they're still optimistic about their team. These are the type of atmospheres that I want. These are the type of games that when we call, we're excited about. I just cannot wait for our New York Football Giants to be a part of this type of football this time of year when we get it right. You chosen one. Y'all know what time it is.
Amen.
Absolutely, man. Mets, I'm gonna let you go. Then I'm gonna go to TP.
All right. For me, this is what football should be: smash mouth yet strategic. Focusing more on a solid defense than going for explosive plays. You can't just look for explosivity. You have to be smart when to use it and how to find it. You can't just be deserving of your position as a coach. And I'm throwing Dable under the bus here. He has to prove his worth to it. And this game proves that everything he's done is a migraine across the board. That said, Pittsburgh and Baltimore are well on pace to make the postseason. At this point, Pittsburgh would be a solid 3 seed. I know it's not easy playing third rail to teams like Buffalo and Kansas City, but still, being the North champions again after 3 years of a either wild card sneaking in at best or missing out at worst. I mean, there's a reason Pittsburgh is probably the most consistent NFL franchise.
Facts, man. TP, man. Get your last words in, man, and salute to you, man, for the newest member of the Big Blue Crew Sports Network, man. Excited for your content and everything, man. So tell them where they can find you at. Tell them what you got going on, man, and shout your channel out and shout your content out, man. I'm gonna give you the floor. I'm gonna give you solo.
Yeah, man. Look, it's your guy who was never lying, sometimes defiant, TP Way the Giant. Y'all can subscribe to me at just that, TP Way the Giant. I'm actually about to get ready to hop on the show, a dope Giant stream with some familiar names: Big Dash, Cop Pizzle, Sneaky G, Born for Sports, The Juke. We got some things to talk about, of course. Look, this excited me, man. Just being a part of this brotherhood that I been watching for some time. I've said the story last night on how I met NYG. Everything was organic, and that's just what I'm about, man. Just united with just some brothers, but also some New York Giant brothers at that. So that's super dope. This was dope to have my first stream, and this is just the beginning. We gonna kill shit. Best believe that. As far as the game, I already said all I needed to say. It was a dope game. It was a dope watch. These gentlemen already said everything, so I'm gonna leave it on that note. Giant salute to y'all.
Yeah, definitely, man. I appreciate you, TP, man.
Yes, sir.
Thanks again, brother, man. And welcome to the network, man. Salute,
Thanks,
man. Looking forward to your content, man.
Appreciate you.
Cave, man. What you got for us, man? Give us your thoughts on this game.
Yeah, on this game, man, just like everybody been saying on the panel, man, old mouth, smash mouth football. This is what games look like in when you play up north, you know, in the cold weather teams and stuff like that, Pittsburgh and Buffalo. Yo, Giants fans need to get back to that, man. We missed them days watching games like this with the snow in the Meadowlands, watching final scores be like 13-7, 13-10, something like that. Defense in the trenches. You saw these two teams right now in the trenches, and that's where we got to start investing more in the trenches to get, you know, to start playing like this, both on the defensive side and the offensive side. Great game by Pittsburgh and Baltimore. And tonight you can find me on the Man Cave podcast, along with NYG, Unpopular Opinion Sports, and some others from the Big Blue Crew. Gonna be doing that Knicks and the Nets, get round 2 at the Garden in New York. So I'll be on there tonight at 7 o'clock, as well as tapping back in with my brothers on this football stream for the Sunday night game and stuff like that. So you already know what it is, the Man Cave podcast, courtesy of the Big Blue Crew Sports Network.
Salute, man. Salute to UK, man. And can't wait for the for the basketball action tonight, man. But last but definitely not least, man, my big brother Lou, man. Lou, tell him what you got going on, and tell him what you got going on with Leather to the Face, man. It was a big weekend in boxing and UFC, man. So Lou, if you're there, man, tell him what you got going on, man. You
might be away.
All right. But that being said, man, we're gonna end it here. Salute to everybody, man, for joining and tapping into the stream, man. Salute Iman Perry, man, holding down the chat, as well as Ghost Dog, man, as always, man. My two bros, man. Salute to Mosley, man. And everybody else in the chat. Ballfoot Lifestyle. Still got to get with you, brother, about joining the network as well. So we're going to talk to you about that, man. And everybody else in the chat and everybody else that pulled up. But that being said, y'all head over right now to the Chiefs playing the Buffalo Bills right now. That's where we will be. And until next time, you know what it is. Peace.
Peace.
This has been a Big Blue Crew Sports Network production.